Very good morning to everyone for the 6th World Youth Tchoukball Championship 2023. There's some announcement that we want to make. Please ensure that you are given your accreditation card, and your accreditation card must be worn at all times if you are in this level 1. Audience without the accreditation passes, you are invited to be on the second floor viewing gallery to view the matches. Do note that food and drinks is not allowed in this venue, so if you need to eat or drink, please do so outside the sports hall. Let me repeat again, all those without accreditation passes, you are invited to the viewing gallery on the second floor. No one is allowed without accreditation passes to be on the field of play area. Thank you very much.
Nico, prépare.
大家唔緊要，大家嚟嘅，大家嚟嘅，唔急，唔急，唔急。
Mathis, joue en face avec Nico.
你開波啊！快啊！
Les jambes, les jambes. Ici. Allez, regardez cette ligne là. Regardez bien la zone là. Allez Nico, tu te prépares. Hein. Bonjour.
慢啲做一頭，慢啲做一頭。喂咯，齊氣齊氣。
Allez, les jambes, les jambes. les jambes, soyez dynamiques. À vous. Allez, tranquille, placez-vous. Placez-vous.
Allez, Max. Ah, putain.
Nico et tu repasses le bas. Si tu fais Nico, tu repasses la Allez, il y a trop de Steve. Allez, toi, ça va. Placez-vous, Jacob.
C'est bien, Marcus.
Allez, Nico, c'est bon là, la passe est au bon moment là.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Phon Miat San. I'm currently a player at Freak Show Tchoukball Club and former national player. At Court A, we will have the M15 boys, Team Singapore versus Team China. Just stay tuned, and thank you for tuning into the stream. Okay, as the match gets underway, the two teams are in their respective huddles. Once again, we are watching the M15 boys Singapore versus China game. Team Singapore finishes up their cheer, they step on the court. Their coach, Ivan Ng, actually one of the main players on the men's team. He will be stepping up as their coach. As for Team China, I can't speak much about their players, but for the M15 Singapore boys, I actually had the privilege of having a friendly with them recently, and let's just say, for their age, or for any age in general, very, very solid team. Team China starts the ball here. Entry pass. Pass caught by the CP, swings it over to the right wing. Skies to the left wing. Unfortunate drop ball there by the China side. Team Singapore taps the ball. Passes it to left wing number 4. Passes it to the right wing. Swings it over to the FP. Beautiful catch by China there. Passes to the right wing. Shot caught by number 4 of the Singapore side. Swings it over to the right wing. Passes number 14. Unfortunate there, he could not get proper footing, so he opts to drop the ball instead. Team China will start the ball. They tap, pass it to the left wing, who goes for a high second line shot, beautifully caught by the second line of the Singapore side. Swings it over to the right wing, swings it back to number 14, who gets the shot. Okay, what happened there was Singapore actually scored, but it parried off of the China player and it hit into the frame. So despite the referee calling lost points, Singapore actually got the point there. China swings it back to the other side. Player opting for a full court pass. Unfortunate drop ball there. Team Singapore will tap the ball again. Passes to number 4, the left wing. Skies to the right wing. Who goes for a shot, finds the gap. Beautiful shot there by Singapore. Singapore 2, China 0. Unfortunate drop ball by China there. Singapore passes to the right wing. Finds the left wing. Gets the point. Team China starts the ball here. Passes to the FP. Swings the ball to the right wing. Intercepted by the FP who goes to the second line shot. Beautifully caught by the second line of the Singapore side. Swings it over to the right wing. Number 14, the left-hander, finds the ball again. Beautiful high angle shot. Gets the point. Team China to start the ball again. Team China opts to switch back to the same side. Travelling violation called there. Now in Tchoukball, if you want to know about the rules, just remember the number 3. You can only take 3 steps. You can only have 3 passes and only shoot 3 times on each frame. Number 14 of Singapore goes again. Shoots the same high angle shot. Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Gets the point again. Team China to start the ball. Passes to the left wing. Stops, stabilizes himself. Unfortunate drop ball there. Team Singapore, number 15, swings the ball to the right wing, number 19. Sky. Left wing goes for the high shot. Parried by Team China to the second line. Swings it back to the right wing, number 3, who goes for the shot. Beautifully caught by the Singaporean FP. Swings the ball back to the other side. I think they're probably looking for the left wing to shoot. Number 14 goes for the high angle shot again. Beautifully caught by the China side. Chinese left wing swings the ball to the right wing. Beautifully caught by number 4 of the Singapore side. Number 14 opting to slow the play down. He wants the ball. He shoots. Caught by China. Oh, apologies. Singapore actually got the point there. Great start for Singapore as it's 6-0 right now in the first period. China swings the ball back. I think that was a travelling violation at the right wing.
the World Youth Tchoukball Championships 2023. We are now live at Pasir Ris Sports Center. Now, admission is free, so do come down and support our fellow Tchoukball athletes.
Once again, Singapore 32, China 7. As we head into the third period. Now the third period kicking off in Team Singapore versus Team China.
Let's see what adjustment Team China has made. Or perhaps they're going for the second line and third line shot.
The left wing, I believe, called travelling there. Team Singapore starts the ball.
Now in Tchoukball, first line, what we meant by first line is just right outside the semicircle. And second line defense is, as you can see, the three-pointer line, the three-pointer line, blue line on court. And for the third line, it's at the half-court area.
So what teams will often default to is what we call 3-1-3. So 3 defenders on each first line with 1 CP in the middle. And what will happen is the FP, who is the center player amongst the 3 players, will have to come to the other side to cover the second line as well. Team China right wing switches to a high ball. Not caught by Singapore. Beautiful shot there.
Great adjustment by Team China. It seems to be working right now.
Yeah. Number 19 skies again. Ooh.
Oh.
The ball actually goes into the third line there, as Tseng Sao just described. Team China with a passing error there.
Great second line shot by 57, Team Singapore. Well, Team China was actually in position to catch the ball.
I believe Team Singapore here is not playing their main 7 players, if I'm correct. Tseng Sao, can you correct me on that?
Oh, that I'm not too sure about that.
Because no, I was speaking about this, but we did have the privilege of having a friendly with the under 15 players a while back, and a few key players which I see actually are sitting out on the bench right now, as Team Singapore recognizes that they have quite a big lead. Ooh, great shot there by number 3 of the Singapore side.
I guess that's one way to conserve their energy. for the next games.
Yeah, we do have quite a few days here to play for the young players. Oh, Team China with a passing error again.
Well, in fact, the Southeast Asia Tchoukball Championships is being held in next Monday and Tuesday. And some of our younger players are actually playing the Opens men's category, Opens men's and women's
Oh, that's
category.
great.
Well, I guess if they are playing for that, they really do need to manage their time on court.
That's a solid, what, 4 to 6 days of playing in a row.
Yeah.
My body could not take that right now.
I'm sure these young athletes are able to. They train really hard for this competition.
Oh, lost point there. Number 14 starts the ball to number 24, the FP on the other side. Left wing slows the play down, gets the ball back. Just goes for a high shot, finds the second line again. Team China to start the ball here. Finds number 12. Oh, another traveling violation there. Once again, you can only take 3 steps. The first step is counted. Okay, Team Singapore with another point there, as the score is now 39 to China's 11, with 6.5 minutes here in the third period. Ball caught by number 24 of the Singapore side. Left wing swings the ball back to the right wing, gets the ball back, goes for another high shot. Team China actually making an adjustment. Quite a few players on the second line there, but just unable to get the ball. Unfortunate there. Team China swings the ball back. Number 30 on the left wing goes for the high shot, beautifully read by the Singaporean player. Just stands up and catches the ball. Right wing swings the ball back to number 14, who goes for a low angle shot. Finds the gap, gets the point. Singapore 41, China 11. Team China starts the ball again. Now, for the viewers wondering at home, when I mention entry pass, it's actually the pass which the player will make from outside the court. And when I say there are 3 passes that each team can make, the entry pass actually isn't considered as one of these 3 passes. So if you're keeping track at home, if the entry pass comes in, it's actually pass 0. Then that first pass which the FP usually makes to the wing is pass number 1. So that first wing can swing the ball twice. First to the other wing, then to the FP, and then that's 3 passes. But if the play has already happened, and they are tapping the ball, so not starting out from the entry line, if they're just tapping the ball, then that first pass which they make after the tap is considered the first pass.
So we can take a look at this scenario right here. So you have to make at least 1 pass after the breakdown. So breakdown is where the players holds the ball with both hands and just tap it once on the ground. You have to make at least 1 pass before the team can shoot the ball on either side of the frame.
Yeah, good point there. So he
that's
taps
1.
it.
Just
So
1
this
pass.
1 pass. This guy's 2 passes.
3 passes, and
Number 14 finds the gap again. So on that third pass, he did have to shoot. I believe caught landing there by the main ref. Team Singapore are actually gonna have to be more aware of these landing calls as the matches get more competitive later in the day.
So landing is whereby the players with the player with the ball jumps in to shoot, and he releases the ball a little bit late. Means his feet touches the ground first. He lands first before he shoots the ball, and that's a foul.
Right wing finds the gap at the FP. The FP just caught off guard. Caught standing up. The right wing shoots low. Good shot there.
And this is a demand of the sport. The players have to be able to jump high.
Or look like they can jump high. Okay, Team China swings it back. Number 7, right wing goes for a shot. Oh, finds the gap there.
Great shot by Team China, number 7.
Now, as with 2.5 minutes left in the third period, Team Singapore 45, Team China 11. Oh, Team Singapore with an uncharacteristic passing error there. Team China gets the ball. Oh, another unfortunate drop ball there.
Well, I think Team China certainly made adjustment for the third set, but unfortunately they are still making other errors such as passing error. Oh, that's a great catch.
Just as we said that, great catch by the Chinese right wing there.
Are they actually listening to our?
Yeah, I think they can hear you.
Yes.
The right wing passes it to number 14 again, who switches to the high angle shot. Oh, caught lost by the referee there.
Oh, perhaps the referee has a better view right there.
Yeah, it looked like a point from where we were watching, but you know, the referee's call is final.
Well, this is real close.
Number 19 skies again.
Well, if the ball lands on the line, it is still considered a point given or a point loss.
Oh, caught landing by the side ref.
The player has to shoot the ball before he lands inside the forbidden zone, the semicircle.
Left wing gets the ball again. Goes for the high shot. FP
nice
just standing up, parries the ball. Recognizing that he has been shooting high, no need to kneel down.
Great shot.
Oh, great shot there. Oh, frame called by the side ref. The left wing slowing the play down, passing it to the right wing first, making sure to use all 3 passes. Is there no rush to
Great positioning by
get their shot off?
Team China. Great defense on the second line. Well, I do think they make an adjustment on the traveling foul.
Is that called landing? Oh no, called point.
Yeah.
Team Singapore gets the point. No, Team China gets the point as the Singaporean second line unable to catch that one.
Right now the score is 45-14. Singapore is having a big lead.
Oh, landing called by the main ref. In the final few seconds of the game.
Number 14, Singapore, really has to jump a little bit higher. Maybe
Okay, so that is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Final score: Singapore 45, China 14. Now, as the teams line up for their handshakes, anything to say about this game? Anything to conclude?
I think clearly the Singapore Tchoukball athletes are better in terms of their skills and basic and fundamental skills, and I think Team China is making good adjustment, and I can see the players are making good progress as the game goes on. So I wish them all the best. Good luck for their future games.
Yeah, a hard game for Team China, as the team Singapore side is a lot more experienced.
Yes,
you can say. So good effort there, but experience wins them this game. Hello ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the M18 girls match, Singapore versus Macau, I actually have a special guest with me here, Jeff Fu from Cross Runners Tchoukball Club and national men's player right now. Jeff, you want to introduce yourself?
Alright, hi everybody, welcome to the 6th World Youth Tchoukball Championship. Yep, yes, just right here waiting for some interesting match. We should see any interesting things to happen today.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, as the M18 girls finish up their handshakes and their checks, we'll be going into the match. I think it should be a tight one. Usually Macau and Singapore, two of the better teams in the Southeast Asian region. So this should be an interesting one.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's just wait. I think there's many interesting players there at the girls' side. I believe I've seen some of them train as I'm in the squad. Yeah,
that's true. And that's a good thing about having Jeff with us. He actually is training on the national men's team right now.
Yeah.
So how is that? How is that, Jeff? You getting ready for the Southeast Asian Games next week?
Yeah, I'll be playing with the Southeast Asia. Guys, gotta go in. I think it's my first international games.
Oh,
so
really?
Yeah, gotta try. Gotta go in and try. I think they say that's very different from how we played locally, like all our different clubs. Yeah, I heard international is slightly more different, so we shall see.
Very good. For those of you at home who don't know, Jeff has actually been playing for how many years have you been playing for? It feels like when I started, you're already quite established.
Where did you first start?
I started, okay, I'm 21 years old now.
Okay.
Started when I was 13. So 8 years. 8 years ago.
Alright.
That was 2015.
I started when I'm 2013.
2013.
Yes, and with RP. I think that was my first Tchoukball experience.
Oh.
That was when I was 17.
Also, you started playing at Republic Poly?
Yeah, correct. And then right now I'm 28.
Oh, damn. Okay. 11
years of this. But I heard fictional coach Chen Cao play way longer than me. Zach.
Yeah, Tchoukball's been playing for I think almost 20 years now, or probably more than 20 years now. Almost as long as I've been alive.
He's dedicated a lot to his sport.
Yeah.
Alright, oh. There's just a little warm up from Macau side.
Okay, let's just give the team some time as the match gets underway. Team Macau just using the time to warm up. Team Singapore in the huddle right now, discussing any strategies before heading into the match. Okay, looks like Team Macau won the coin toss and will be starting the ball. Team Macau with an unfortunate passing error right off the bat. Team Singapore will start the ball. FP number 16 taps the ball. Passes it to the right wing. Passes it to number 34, the left wing. Goes for a higher 45 shot, gets the point.
That was a very close, almost a save there. From number 1, Macau. Oh, another mistake right there.
Oh, another drop ball by the Macau side. Unfortunate there. Shot by the left wing of the Singapore side, caught by the FP and Macau. Another unfortunate drop ball by Macau.
Fake right there. Going to the left, to the right. Another save there by Macau.
Ooh, right wing number 16 for Macau finds the gap between the right wing and the FP.
What a very nice shot there to start off.
I don't know if you can hear this at home, ladies and gentlemen, but the atmosphere in here is crazy right now. There are drums, there are bells, there are people screaming. Let's get excited for this match as it goes on. Oh, the right wing catches the ball, goes for the straight counter. The Singapore defense unable to catch that counter. Great catch and shot.
There's another one which is when you land before you release the ball. I think they called it a landing.
Yep, that's called a landing violation. So the thing about that call is it is a bit subjective because different refs may call different people landing. So it's all about jumping as high as you can,
And
trying to convince the refs. Yeah, exactly. So for those of you at home again, so this first pass is actually called the entry pass. So now the count will be 0, the count is 1, the count is 2. The right wing shoots and scores. So let's just go over the passes again. So this first entry pass is considered pass 0. An unfortunate drop ball by Singapore there. Now as they tap the ball again and the ball is live in play, this is considered the first pass, second pass, last pass, so she has to shoot.
Alright.
Goes for a spin.
That's a very nice spin. You can see that. A very amazing shot right there. Alright, yeah, that's right. We gotta go into replay.
No replay. Okay, Singapore is gonna start the ball again. That's number 88, the FP again.
Fully utilizing their 3 passes, but sadly it's a frame shot.
Oh, caught frame by the ref.
Yeah.
Interesting call there.
And Macau starts it.
Pass to the left wing. Was that a landing call? I believe that was a landing call by the side ref.
Fast call.
Okay, right wing passes to the left wing.
Left to the right.
Finds
again.
number 88, the FP again.
Oh, a very good. Oh, caught by the right wing.
Great defense by Macau, but they're just making too many passing errors right now, Jeff.
Maybe it's better for them to slow down the pace slightly a little.
Exactly. Singapore passes it to the right wing. Left wing goes for the same spin shot, but Macau right wing has moved down, just adjusted a bit too quick. Macau with a second drop ball in a row after a catch. They're going to have to minimize these errors if they want to pull the lead in this first period. Singaporean right wing stumbles a bit, regains composure. They get the ball to the FP.
A shot right to the FP. Caught. Now Macau taking the chance to try to get back. A very nice shot there by the right wing.
Great shot there. Macau 6, Singapore 4. Singapore using their FP to shoot again, but unfortunately caught by the Macau side. Macau swings the ball back to the left wing. Goes for the lower angle spin again, but caught step line. Singapore taps the ball at left wing again. Oh, the right wing goes for the shot.
What a very
Catches
nice
the defense off guard.
Now the score is 6-5, 6 to Macau, 5 to Singapore. Oh, a very good catch there by the FP, number 16 of Singapore.
Oh, the right wing goes for the shot, equalizes. The score is now
6-6.
6-6. Singapore 6, Macau 6. Now with six minutes left in the period. Oh, Macau with another unfortunate drop ball.
As what you predicted at the start, it's a very tight game between Team Singapore and Team Macau.
Oh, no. Another unfortunate drop ball by Team Singapore there. They get the ball to number 16, the right wing.
Wow, that's a very nice two-step attack there. You can see from the left wing to the right wing.
Now, for those of you watching at home, when Jeff says two-step, he's actually referring to the amount of steps the shooter takes before she shoots the shot. So, the lesser steps they take, the faster the attack will be. So in this case, that right wing took a 3-step shot.
Oh.
Gets the point.
It was a almost caught moment right there for the Team Macau.
Ooh, a slow-mo replay. The shot, face ball. Unfortunate there.
Miscommunication error there.
Singapore using all 3 passes, swinging it over to the FP, who takes the shot. Finds the gap between the FP and the right wing. The score actually Singapore 8, Macau 7 right now. Macau left wing goes for the first shot.
That was a very close save there by the CP.
Ooh, slow-mo replay. Finds the gap. Oh, actually, it's an unlucky parry there, Jeff. Singapore using all 3 passes again. Oh, great, low shot.
Same attack.
Yeah, this is the same shot.
They have to find a way to stop that attack.
But like I was saying earlier, if it's not broke, don't fix it, right, Jeff?
That's right.
Of course. Yeah, oh, Macau with a passing error again. Macau gonna have to cut down on these passing errors if they want to pull this lead.
Yes, definitely.
125 goes for the shot. Great catch by the FP.
Oh,
I mean, goes for the lower shot.
Yeah,
caught on the counter.
I think that's one of the first lower shot we've seen from the girls team.
Ooh, Macau with a beautiful catch. Swings the ball back over to number 16, their main shooter, who goes for a second line shot.
Right, and they equalized.
The score is now Singapore 9, Macau 9.
That's right.
Now, when I say she shot second line, what I'm actually referring to is, so when you look at the defenders right now, you can see that there are 3 defenders around the forbidden zone. They are considered the first line.
Yes. And in Tchoukball, there's normally what we play is there's 3 lines of defense. The first line, the second line, and slightly nearer to the half court will be the third line.
Exactly.
Right, good. Another spin by number 10 of Macau. There we can see a slow-mo. We can see that the defense wasn't ready for Team Singapore.
The Macau shooter sees the opportunity, goes for the spin. Number 16 of the Macau side gets another strong 60 out. Seems like she's the main shooter.
It's between her and the other side, the left wing.
Yeah, I think the left wing on the other side has been scoring quite a bit for Macau.
Singapore have to find its ways to bring back the score.
They're gonna have to neutralize those main shooters, don't you think, Jeff?
Yeah.
Okay. Shot goes right at the FP again.
Another spin attempt there. Right.
Unfortunate. The Macau player misses the frame. In this case, when you're shooting, it's called a lost point when you hit the frame and it lands inside the forbidden zone. But unfortunately, if you also shoot at the frame and you miss,
if you attempt to shoot and you miss, it's also considered
a lost point.
A point given to the opponent.
Exactly. Macau gets the ball back over number 16.
Oh,
great sky there!
What a
what a sky by number 16 of the Macau side. The FP finds the gap, Shoots the spin. No Singaporean defenders found.
That will definitely bring the morale up for Team Macau.
Yes. They hope to pull the lead here. Singapore with the attack. Right wing goes for the same shot at the FP, Jeff.
Alright, the last pass. What she's gonna do?
Oh!
What
A 90!
what a lead!
A 90 by the Macau left wing here. Oh, let's get a slow-mo replay on that. Finds the gap.
She has been hitting the spin shot, and the sudden change might have caught the Team Singapore off guard right there.
Indeed. Number 16 going for another 45.
They
I believe that was a one-step this time, right, Jeff?
They are getting fast. I think this is when the team starts to get a little bit more warm-up, and they start to go for faster attack.
Team Singapore swings it back to the right wing. Passes it number 25 to the left wing. Oh, an unfortunate drop ball there.
It must be very pressurizing for some of the players right there.
Indeed.
Yeah, some are their first international game, I believe.
Yeah, we're just commentating here, and you can already feel the energy in the arena. So it's not easy for these young players. Singapore finds the right wing again. Oh,
this time I think it's a different shooter.
I'm not too sure actually, Jeff, but Singapore with a passing error there. Okay, so that is the first period.
First half.
So that's our first period. Singapore 11, Macau 14. Anything to say, Jeff, to conclude that first period?
I think it's quite a tight game. I think both sides have an equal amount of mistakes, a lot of ball drops. There's one or two step lines and stuff. But I think it's quite a, as long as the coaches have to make the right call, to decide for who is the final shooter and stuff. Because I think right now Macau is getting used to the Singapore attack, especially the FB there. You can see caught quite a few right wing ball
exactly. There. Yeah, that's what I can see right now. Team Macau seems to be getting a hold of the Singaporean shots, and their shooters do seem to be the Singaporean shooters. No, the Macau shooters, sorry, actually seem a bit more aware of the gaps. So if I'm Team Singapore here, I'm telling them we need to neutralize number 16, that right wing who has been doing the 2 steps and now even the 1 steps. I think that would be my main plan.
Yeah. Like I said, this might be some of the Singapore's women's team. The M18 team may be their first game. I think they should maybe relax a little.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
Get the shot out.
It could be they are quite tense right now, so that explains a lot of mistake and stuff. So let's see what both coaches have to make. Any different changes, then we can see whether we'll improve the gameplay or not.
Okay, we'll get the commentary going again when the second period starts.
Alright, welcome back to Team Singapore versus Macau with a score of 14-11.
Team Singapore starts the ball here in the second period. Oh, unfortunate drop ball there. Team Macau
will have to find its way.
Oh, the referee telling them just tap a bit closer to where the drop ball happened.
So maybe some of you that don't know, when in Tchoukball, when a mistake is made, we have to start by tapping with both hands on the floor, the ball to the floor, and we only tap it at the place where the foul has occurred.
Exactly. So Let's say the entry pass, which is the pass that happens when a point is scored or given. That first entry pass is actually considered 0 passes. But if you're tapping the ball, it's actually considered 1 pass.
Yes. And
so entry pass here, 0. Pass to the left wing, 1. Pass to the right wing, 2. So she has the option to pass if she wants to. She takes the shot, scores.
They're starting to find a little bit gaps between the Team Macau defense.
Okay, let's just see a slow-mo replay. Number 88 from Singapore. Shoots to 60. Finds the gap.
Oh! What a good...
What a great sky there.
Sky, yes.
Oh, unfortunate passing error there. Now, when me and Jeff are talking about the word sky, what that actually means is when a player jumps up into the air, pretends like they're going to shoot, then they pass the ball mid-air. So when they pass mid-air, that's called a sky. Singaporean left wing goes for the shot, parried into the second line. Number 9 skies the ball. The left wing with just a high and hard shot. Singapore unable to handle that. Singaporean left wing opting to go for a high second line shot. Finds the gap. Macau opting to go to number 16 again, the main shooter. Goes for another sky. Gets all 3 Singaporean defenders. Let's go for a slow-mo replay on that. Oh, this is actually a replay of number 88 shooting just now.
Oh, a very good caught there. Oh, Singapore has managed to find the defense over there for the spin shot of the left wing. Right to the left wing of Singapore. Another cut. They have to pass back to the other side. To the right wing.
Number 16 with the sky again. Unfortunate passing error there by Macau. Left wing skies over to the right wing, number 88. Goes for the shot again, FP unable to handle that. Oh, frame called by the side ref.
One of the passes when Team Singapore made the third shot. So each frame you can only shoot 3 times. Then after that you have to switch to the other side. So that's what happened to Macau when they caught the third one, they passed it to the other side.
So that's also another unique feature of Tchoukball, which is you can shoot on both sides of the court.
Yes.
So for maybe in the more advanced women's or even men's games, you will see that this the pace of play actually increases quite a bit.
Yes, and we will normally utilize both sides. This is to make your opponent run up and down the court. It's one of the strategy where you make your opponent feel more tired. So that's when you do the fast attack on both sides of the frame.
Exactly. Left wing starts the ball here. Number 55, right wing goes in. Goes for the shot, caught by the Macau FP.
As Macau is leading, they are slowing down their gameplay.
Oh, step line violation by the right wing, number 16. Ooh, audience member saying the frame looked like so soft.
Good parry there by the FP. Going to the outside.
Caught by the second line, swung over to the right wing. Ooh. Now you see that shot was actually a frame, but since it was caught by the left wing of the Singapore side, the ref saying just continue to play.
That's right.
They all continued.
Right. After finally a score after a back and forth fight between both teams.
The score now 14-20. Macau leading.
I think Team Singapore have to find a way to equalize the score. Oh, a frame shot there.
Unfortunate there. Okay, just a replay of that frame. As you can see, it hit the side where the red and white, well, the red and white part of the frame. And you can also see, because usually when it is a frame, the angle that it will come out is
It's
not the
slightly
expected
yes.
angle. Yeah. So the right wing runs up, goes for a high face ball. Gets the point. Oh, now cheers of "Let's go Singapore, let's go" heard in the crowd, as the audience tries to cheer Singapore and get them back into this game. Ooh, drop ball by Macau. Is this what Singapore needs to get back into the game?
Singapore is trying to utilize its passes.
Pass to the right wing, who has to shoot. Goes for the high ball again, gets the point, Jeff.
But 4 more points to go to equalize for this game. I think this strategy is somehow working right now.
Yeah, you think they figured it out? You think the face ball is what they needed to go for?
Face ball is one, and the other one is maybe to attack on the slightly weaker defense.
Exactly. It does seem like the side with number 16 of Macau is a bit stronger. So Singapore opting to shoot on the other side.
Yes.
Number 1, left wing. Ooh, great shot there by the Macau player. Singapore unable to catch.
Right. As what we predicted, they are attacking on the weaker side of defense.
Oh, great shot by
Oh.
great shot, but even better catch by number 1, the FP. Oh, number 33 going for a quick counter. Singapore unfortunate there, unable to catch that ball. Singapore with a passing error here.
As what we said just now, you have to tap right at the error where at the place where the mistake was. Alright, great shot there by Team Macau.
Number 16.
Yeah.
16 of Team Macau.
Macau is trying to bring the gap, the point difference a bit bigger.
Mm.
And this is when Singapore has to find ways.
Singaporean right wing goes for the face ball again. Macau unable to catch. Now a 6-point gap.
With a near 3.5 minutes more to go.
Singapore gets the ball back from a passing error by Macau. They swing the ball back to the other side. Trying to get the ball to the right wing here. Who, if our predictions are correct, will go for a high ball.
Oh, it has been seen by the CP, the second line.
Oh.
That was close.
That was close, but great shot by the Macau right wing. The score now, Macau 24 to Singapore 17. Singapore goes for a face ball again, but parried by the left wing, caught by the FP. Number 1, the left wing, just finding a good timing, sending the ball second line.
Bringing the score to 25-17. 25 to Macau, 17 to Singapore.
You can feel the game kind of slipping away from Team Singapore's hands in the second period, Jeff. Team Singapore opts to go to the right wing again. Goes for the face ball. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's a very good shot right there. As you can see, Team Macau's FB wasn't really kneeling for her shot. So she's trying to play the high-low. And what do I mean by high-low is to shoot between the face to the shoulders or to the lower level, like towards the knee pad area there.
You can see this demonstrated. The left wing goes for a spin shot, but actually goes for a face ball spin shot. Oh, Macau with what looks like their 3rd passing error in a row. Let's see if Singapore can capitalize on this. Singapore with their own passing error.
I get the intense pressure right there when you are trying to chase the score, and that's when mistake starts to happen.
Exactly. Number 16, Skies again. Oh, great catch. Oh,
that was so
unfortunate by the Singapore side. Great attempt there by the right wing. Oh, another passing error by the Singapore side.
Just like, as you can hear, some of the fans are going play slow. Yeah, I think this is a very good strategy for Team Singapore right now. They should, really calm down, try to get their focus back, find the different gaps between the defense, and then, try to at least close up the gap.
Exactly.
All right.
Great shot by the left wing.
The-
As you can see right now with both teams, the issue isn't really shooting or catching the ball. It's just minimizing
correct, the mistakes.
minimizing the mistakes. Oh, the FP finds the gap.
A very good teamwork between the left wing and the right wing of Team Macau right here. You can see that they probably trained quite a lot together.
Exactly, you can see the chemistry. Oh, right wing sends the ball into the second line, but caught beautifully by Macau. Macau swings the ball back to the right wing. Goes for the 45. Very deceptive form over there. As she jumps up, you wonder, is she going to shoot 30? Then she just swings the ball 45. Hard ball to catch there for the FP. CP sends the ball back to the left wing.
To the right. Is going to attack the same angle.
The high ball is really working for Team Singapore here, Jeff.
But I can see that the second line for Macau has actually started to able to touch the ball, comparing to the first few shots where it didn't really reach through her area.
Last shot here in the second period. Number 16 for Macau goes. Great one step there. Finds the gap at 45. Now as the second period winds down, Macau 29, Singapore 21. Let's see if they can pull this game back in the third period, Jeff.
Alright, see you after the break. Alright, welcome back as we proceed to the third quarter.
Third quarter.
Third
period.
Third quarter. Third period.
Oh, number 26, Macau left wing, finds a quick counter and gets the shot off.
I wonder what new strategy is Singapore gonna adopt in this third set.
Unfortunate passing error by the Singapore side. Passing error by Macau again. Team Singapore taps the ball. Swings it back to the other side. Probably looking to make their right wing shoot that face ball again. That has been getting them points. Oh, the left wing goes for the high shot. Right wing sees the chance, goes for the counter.
And there we have the 10 points, the 10-point lead, a double-digit lead that right there.
Oh.
The score of 31 to Team Macau.
Singapore 21, Macau 31. I see.
Whoa, what
great catch
What
by
a
the
clean
Macau side.
catch right there.
Oh, even cleaner catch from the Singapore right wing on the
Alright.
counter.
The right wing answers that callback.
Left wing goes to a
Alright,
face
that's
ball.
the third shot of the frame. They have to switch to the other side.
Exactly.
The second pass. A mistake right there from Team Macau, left wing.
The left wing actually had one more pass there. Could have given it to the right wing, but forced the shot. Unfortunate lost point there. Macau with another passing error. Let's see if Singapore can score here.
You can see Singapore is trying to rush, trying to chase point, we like to always say. Mistake right there.
Singapore with unfortunate passing error. Macau taps the ball, gets the ball back over to probably their right wing, their main shooter, number 16, who has been looking so good for the Macau side. Oh, finds the high angle again.
Now, they have to find ways to close this 10-point lead by Team Macau. Singapore adopting the same strategy right there.
Oh, the right wing gets the face ball at the FP. Score now 23 Singapore, Macau 32.
There, wonderful teamwork between the right wing and the left wing of Team Macau.
Great second line catch by the Singapore side. Gets the ball back over to the right wing. Looking to blast the face ball again. Caught by the right wing.
Up.
Caught by the Singapore side.
It's still a caught. The third shot.
Oh, gets the point there. Great effort by the Singapore side.
Right now they are able to find, I think, the link right there between both the three players from Team Macau. I think shooting towards the FP have a higher chance of scoring right now.
Exactly.
If they can continue to do this, they should be able to close up a little bit of the gap.
Right wing goes for the same shot. Face ball, but you can actually see Macau.
Trying their best. Yeah.
They've taken a step back. Ooh, FP caught there by Singapore. Number 25 goes for the high ball. Gets the ball past the second line. As I was saying before the point happened, Jeff, you can see Macau actually taking a step back.
Yes,
because
for the FP, because knowing that it's a second line ball. But you can also see if just now from that shot, you can see that the second line of Team Macau is also trying to help their teammates. I think this is what makes these sports very interesting, is that it requires everybody to work together.
Exactly.
And it's not like soccer where you have very definite fixed position where you have to be at.
That's true. Singaporean right wing going up for the shot again. Caught by number 33, the FP.
Alright, player number 33 from Macau is getting the hang of it.
Exactly.
Getting the hang of it, of the ball.
That was actually a one-step shot from the Macau right wing, number 1. Singapore swings it back over to the same side. Let's see if she can get a point here, Jeff. Oh, Macau going for
trying for a quick one.
Going for a quick counter, but a bit unfortunate. Number 16 swings the ball to the left wing. One more pass, number 16 to finish it. Goes for the face ball. Gets the shot out.
As you can hear in the audience, Team Macau is trying to hype up themselves.
Singapore FP with actually a nice save there. The pass going a bit short. Oh, second line of the Macau side, great catch. Right wing passes it to the left wing. Step line violation by the left wing. Left wing taps the ball to the right wing. Looking for a sky. Number 25, probably going for the high ball again. Unfortunate there, missing the frame. Lost point given to Macau. Now with 6 minutes left in the final period and an 11-point lead by Macau, it's looking tough for Singapore, who has an unfortunate passing error there.
They are trying their best to really close up the gap right there.
Oh, Macau opting to go for a cross court. Gets the ball to the left wing. Oh, who scores a face ball at the FP.
Bringing the score to 37 to 25.
Ooh, Singapore actually shooting on the other side now. Unfortunate passing error. Number 16 with a sky. Number 11 from Macau. Great catch by number 55, the right wing. Passes it to the FP 88. Oh, great attempt by the left wing, but frame there. Macau will tap the ball.
Oh, is it me or number 88 have changed to a FP position?
Oh yeah, I think she was taking most of the shots, but I think she was playing FP.
Ah,
yeah. Okay. In the youth divisions, we usually do see that the better players will be playing FP and taking up more of the shots, but in men's and women division, usually the FPs are the ones just focused on defense, right?
Yes, correct.
Great shot there by number 23.
Depends on the timing of the play. If, let's say most of the time, if we have we are trying to pull the gap, then that's when we want to fully utilize the 3 passes, and that's when the FP get to finish it off. We'll say.
Exactly. Oh, number 11 goes for a second line shot. Caught by number 34, the second line of Singapore.
Very good catch right there.
Oh, great shot. Catches the Macau defense off guard. Score now 37 Macau, Singapore 26 as 4 minutes left in the third period, sorry. Macau using all 3 passes, gets the ball to the FP number 9.
But sadly another violation, step line violation right there. It's a step line violation.
I think they can hear you, Jeff.
We're actually quite near the court. Spot us if you can.
Spot us if you can. Wait, you want to put our hands up, Jeff? You want to see if they can see us? Wait, no. When the ball goes to the other side, put your hand up. Can they see us? Oh, they can.
Oh yeah, they can. All right.
Team Singapore gets the ball off a drop ball by Macau.
I think you can.
Oh no, off of a step line.
You can hear the final whistle happening at the other court. We have the Team Hong Kong and Team Malaysia ending their game.
Do we know the score on the other side, Jeff?
Not very sure, but you can catch, if you're watching at home, you can actually catch both live stream on this court and the other court as well. We are right now commentary on court A, and then we have the court B for today. Another step line violation right there from Team Macau.
Macau actually with the lead a bit pulled. They're going for more counters and cross courts, as you can see. Number 9 passes to the right wing. Goes for the sky again.
3 pass. Is that a 3 pass violation?
Yeah,
yes.
I think it was.
I think Tchoukball really loves the number 3, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Only 3 passes allowed, 3 shots on each frame. 3 steps can be taken.
And every time when you hold the ball, you only have allowed 3 seconds.
Exactly. Number 9 passes to the right wing. Who finds the gap. The FP unable to catch that.
There was a very big gap for the FP to cover right there.
Exactly.
As you can see.
The Singaporean right wing just got a bit faked by the shot. Number 25 skies to the right wing. Oh, opting to shoot the right wing, but great spin there by the Macau player.
Very nice spin. That's a great spin you can see right
Slow
there.
Slow-mo replay on
by the right wing,
counter.
and the immediate counter. As you can see in Team Singapore, there's only 2-man defense. That's when they use the spin or the hook to actually utilize the gaps.
Trust me, the footwork on that counter, she makes it look easy. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah. Alright,
great
nice
counter by number 1, the right wing.
As we are down with 1 minute and 30 seconds left for the game, I think it's pretty much
wrapped up.
Yeah, it's pretty much wrapped up right there. With a score of 41-8 right now.
Passes it back to number 25, the left wing. Goes for a spin. Caught by number 1 of Macau, making it look easy. Number 1 gets it back. Goes for the low angle shot. Oh, frame violation called by the side ref.
But that was a very nice sky, if you can see.
Yeah, great sky.
Most of I can see 3 of the defenders from Singapore actually kneeled down right there.
Right wing gets the ball back to number 25, going for a high ball again. Unable to be caught by the FP. Great shot there. Last minute of this game.
As you can see, some of the players are already tired out.
It's tough. 3 15-minute periods. Number 16 from Macau side, looking unstoppable in this game.
If Macau going to keep up with this performance, I believe it will bring them far.
Yeah,
in this championship match.
they look like the team to beat right now.
Yeah.
30 seconds left in the third period. Singapore have an unfortunate passing error. Macau gets the ball back to number 9 on the left wing, who goes for the same spin shot.
It's that spin. It's that very nice spin right there that catch the right wing off guard.
Exactly.
In situation like this, what will you actually do, Fon?
What would I do? I think right now, and the issue with this game, as it wraps up, I think what I would have loved to see from Singapore more was maybe more adaptation. I feel like their play got a bit repetitive after a while. The Macau players were standing up. They knew what to expect. They knew to expect the high balls. And Macau there, they just looked like the more dynamic team. You know, they were swinging the balls to both sides. They were doing 2 steps. They were doing 1 steps. Switching up, always keeping the defenders guessing. And I think that's what Singapore may have had to do. But on today, Macau is just a better team.
I think you can see one of the sides for Team Macau. They have a very good chemistry between the right wing and the left wing.
Number 16.
I think there was around 2 to 3 nice guy that they did, which caused the Singapore team to actually make a fake where they kneel down a little bit too early, and that's when Macau eventually bring out the gaps.
Exactly. So with this game coming to an end, Macau 43, Singapore 29. Thank you for tuning in, guys.
Alright, we'll see you the next game.
for those with your meals, you have to be eating outside. No one is supposed to eat inside the hall. Everyone with your food, please bring your food out of the hall and eat it. Thank you. Just a reminder to everyone that no meals are allowed, no food and drinks are allowed in this sports hall. Please have your meals outside of the sports hall.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for the M15 match. M15 boys match, sorry. Singapore versus Malaysia. This should be a good one, right, Tsung Sao?
Yep. We are now live at Pasir Ris Sports Center.
Yep.
For the World Youth Tchoukball Championships.
Now, the two captains are doing the coin toss to decide who starts the ball.
I guess it's Singapore. Singapore will start the first set. So in Tchoukball, there are 3 sets. For this category, it should be 12 minutes per set.
You now see Malaysia going over, shaking hands before the match starts. Now this M15 Singapore team, a very talented team indeed. Do you have any insight to share about them?
Which team again? For which team again?
The M15 Singapore boys.
Let me take a closer look later.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, they have one left-handed player who really stuck out to me when I saw them playing. And when we actually had the chance to play against them.
Okay. Let's see how he performed today.
Let me try and get his name here. I believe his name is Ryan Ng.
Should be number 24, am I right?
Number 24, Ryan Ng. He was the standout player to me. So let's see how he performs. As both teams leave the huddle. The Singapore M15 coach, Ivan Ng, actually one of the starting 7 players for the Singapore men's team. Long time main player in the national rotation.
Yep, that's correct.
Now coaching the M15 boys. As the entry pass takes place to the FP. Number 9, the left wing. Skies to the right wing. Goes for 45, gets the point.
That's a great shot. Alright.
Malaysian left wing Skies to number 26. Actually goes for a right leg Sky there.
Well, that's a bit surprising, as I heard them counting the passes together as a team, but they still make the...
Yeah, that was more than 3 passes.
Yes.
Oh, number 19, Singapore right wing shoots.
So in Tchoukball, only 3 passes is allowed. A maximum of 3 passes is allowed.
Exactly. So that's the first pass, second pass. So he has the option to sky if he wants to, but he shoots. Frame called. So in Tchoukball, when you look at the frame, you can see red and white lines along the outside and the metal frame on the outside. So if the ball hits that and leaves the forbidden zone, it's considered a frame and the other team gets the point. That was another example.
Couldn't really see that well from the angle.
I believe Team Malaysia scored. Singapore gets the ball. Left wing slows down the play, passes it to number 18. Left wing to finish the ball. Shoots it
Great
right
save.
at the Malaysian FP. Great catch by him. Right wing skies to the left wing. FP to finish the shot. Goes for a high ball at the FP. Great parry. Great catch by the second line. Left wing skies to number 19.
Third shot at the same frame. So in Tchoukball, there's a rule. There's only 3 consecutive shots are allowed at the same frame. So if Malaysia were to catch that ball, they will have to cross court, have to switch side to shoot the ball.
Great spin shot there by number 21, the left wing from the Malaysian side. That's one of the nice things about playing Tchoukball, right? You can swing the ball from one side to the other in a second, and you can attack and defend at both sides. It's not just I'm attacking on one side, I'm shooting on one side.
Yes, that requires a lot of strategy, tactical gameplay.
Malaysia uses all 3 passes, gets the ball past the left wing. The Singaporean left wing knows he should have gotten that one. Singaporean FP passes it to the left wing, passing it right back to the left-hander, who goes for the high angle shot, scores it past the Malaysians.
It seems like both teams utilizes all the passes, probably trying to wear down each other. Oh, that's a great shot.
Great shot by
Just
the
boot
Malaysian
strong.
right wing.
Yes, just boot strength.
Now, as you can see, conventionally players will jump left, right, left, but that right wing from Malaysia just jumped off of his right leg. Most players prefer to do this because it allows them to jump higher, or it just creates more deception in the shot. Left-hander number 14, Singapore. His shot is caught by the Malaysians, who
And number
do
9.
a quick counter.
Yeah,
Get the
his
point.
shoe came off.
His shoe came off on that
Yes.
play. Number 15, FP passes it back to the left wing. Left wing passes it to number 19 first, who skies.
Nice save.
FP parries it, number 26. Skies to the left wing, who has to finish it off.
Well, I think Team Singapore has to think of ways to make better shots. They're shooting directly at the opponent.
Exactly. Number 19 shoots right at the FP again.
Wow, the FP is on fire today.
Number 26, the Malaysian right wing with the right leg again.
Yeah, he's on fire as well.
Let's go for the slow-mo replay. As you can see, he takes off from his right leg, goes for the high 60. It actually comes out sharp.
Wow.
The Singaporean FP caught off guard. Great shot there. Malaysian right wing with a high 60. I believe caught landing by the main ref. Singapore passes to the right wing, using all 3 passes here. Get the ball to the FP. Shoots a high 90, caught by the Malaysians.
Great second line defense by the Team Malaysia.
Singapore goes for a second line shot. A rare misposition by Team Singapore there, who usually looks very drilled in their second line.
Yes, they were there, but none of them reacted to that shot.
Exactly. Left wing passes it to the right wing number 19 again, who looks like he's gonna sky. He shoots it right at the FP again, scores that time, but what do you think of the shot selection there, Tseng Sao?
I'm not too sure. Perhaps the player only knows how to shoot that angle.
Maybe. Oh, unfortunate passing error there by Team Malaysia. This time number 9 actually starting out the ball. Skies. Number 14 left-hander goes up for his high angle shot. Gets the point. Singapore actually with a substitution here. Number 10, the right wing coming in. Let me try and pull up his name here.
Wow, again, number 26, right wing from Team Malaysia. Just going in, shooting the same angle again and again. Singapore team really has to think of something else to stop him from scoring.
Number 14 scores again. Yes, number 10, the right wing who just came in, I believe his name is Ravian Lim. He's from what I know, he is a player at Bendemeer and Crosslink. Younger player, but very promising player from what I've seen.
Bendemeer Secondary School pride, and also our national pride.
Malaysian team taps the ball again. Number 21 goes for the high ball again, but misses the frame.
Oh, the referee. Thank goodness the referee.
Lost point caught there. We can see an example of a lost point here. Although he hits the frame, the ball ends up outside of the court, and that's why it's a given point. Team Singapore gets a point there.
So for the viewers out there, if you're unfamiliar with the rules, but basically if someone attempts to shoot the ball and the ball lands in the non-playing zone, which is the semicircle and also out of bound, and it will be a point given to the opponent team. So basically opponent earns a free point.
Number 22 from Malaysia, left-hander, but goes for a high 45, parried by the Singapore side. Passes to left wing, number 9. Number 10, Ravian to finish the ball. Actually goes for the gap, but beautifully caught by Malaysia there. Malaysia slowing down the play,
Great
having to
teamwork on
cross
the
court.
defense.
Goes for the second line shot. The ball actually ends up outside of the court, and that is also another way you can give up a lost point.
That's unfortunate. That was a pretty good shot to the second line. Nobody was actually there to defend the ball. I think Singapore really has to step up on their second line defense.
Yes. Now with 4 minutes left in the first period, Singapore 9, Malaysia 10.
Whoa.
Oh, the Malaysian.
Whoa.
Oh, good try by number 19 on the third line defense. But just not quite fast enough. Let's look at this shot again by the Malaysian right wing. Jumps up high, goes for the high angle face ball.
Wow.
Good parry and good attempt by the Singaporean right wing, but just not able to get there in time. Singapore scores on the other side.
Now the score now is,
I believe it's 10 Singapore, Malaysia 11.
Yep.
Malaysia using all 3 passes again. Oh, the FP is just unable to get his hands on that shot. Number 19, skies to the left wing, who shoots it right at the FP
Good
again.
save.
Oh,
He got it back.
Singapore manages to catch number 26, the right wing. FP skies number 19, goes for the shot, but unfortunate lost point there. It's going to be a costly error in a tight game like this. Number 14 passes to number 9, left wing. Number 10, skies. Number 14, left-hander, goes for his signature high angle shot. Gets the point.
Team Malaysia was actually there, but just couldn't get a grip on the ball. That's unfortunate.
Oh, Team Malaysia. The left wing thought he saw a gap in the second line, but Singaporean second line too good. Catches it. Oh, the left wing actually switches to a 90-degree shot, but caught by the Malaysian side.
Such a great defense by both teams.
I believe that was the third shot on this frame. They're gonna have to switch here if I'm not wrong. But they're still attacking on this side. There's the 4-shot violation called.
You're right, Phone. There's four consecutive shots on the same frame.
That was just a breakdown of communication by the Singapore side. Now Malaysia actually swinging the ball back. Their second pass. Goes for obscure shot there. Gets the point.
He tried for a spinning shot, tried to fake the Singapore right wing, but yeah.
The ball just came out at a weird angle, and the Singaporean defense just couldn't get a hand on it.
Yes. He managed to read it though.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Singaporean FP knows he should have caught that one.
he read the shot well. Just
Yes.
couldn't get a grip on the ball.
Left wing stops the play again, passes it to the right wing. Looks this guy. Oh, great change there. Actually aiming for the right wing.
Yes, he caught him off guard. So what he did there was to jump in to make it look like he's shooting at a higher angle, and at the very last moment he gave the ball a spun, and the shot goes out to 45 degree, and which caught the right wing, number 26 Malaysian team, off guard.
Yep. So if you ever hear us saying, "Oh, great spin shot," that's actually what we mean. Number 19, skies to the left wing again, who goes for that same spin. Gets the point. Looks like he's finally found something that works for him. Do you think that's the adaptation they should make, Zheng?
What kind of adaptation do you mean?
Do you think that left wing should just start spinning a bit more, seeing that it's working?
Well, if something works, just keep doing it.
That's true, that's true. Now with 10 seconds left in the period. Oh, apologies. The period actually ended. Singapore 13, Malaysia 16. Now, Zheng, if you're Ivan Ng, what do you tell your team to get them back in this game?
Well, I'm not Ivan Ng in the first place.
For those of you at home, Ivan Ng is the M15 boys coach. M15 Singapore boys coach, sorry. So if you're them, what do you tell them to get this lead back?
I can't speak for the coaches, but I would just give a general advice. I think that both teams actually did pretty well. It's just their first set. Maybe they are just getting used to each other's shots, and let's see how they can do better on the second set.
Okay.
Now, usually first set, the score will be pretty close, and that's pretty normal. And it's always exciting to watch such games when both teams' skill level is about the same.
Now as this second period is about to start, Team Singapore just breaking up the huddle now.
Those viewers at home, we are at the Pasir Ris Sports Center. Now the World Youth Tchoukball Championships 2023 will be held from today until Sunday. So do come down and show your support for our local athletes.
Second period, Malaysia to start here. Singapore down by 2. Malaysia actually opting to use all 3 passes to slow down the pace of the game. Number 26 to shoot.
Good save.
Good
by
save there
Team
by
Singapore,
number
28.
Singapore swings the ball back to number 10. Gets the ball to number 57. Who goes for the 90 there. Great change by the young left wing on the Singapore side. Let's go for a replay of that.
It's
Right
not
off the
easy.
sky. He goes for 3 steps. Shoots 90. The defense nowhere near to be found.
In order to shoot 90-degree or higher angle is not easy. One has to be able to jump in high and close to the frame.
Great catch there by number 15 of the Singapore side. Number 57 to shoot again. He just goes for a face ball, knowing that they're not really reading his shot right now. He just has to get his shot out. Great shot there. It seems like Singapore has made some substitutions, maybe putting in their main players to try and pull the gap in the second period.
It could be. Well, we can hear a lot of communication going on.
Number 10 passes number 57 again. Shoots it right at the FP. Great catch by the Malaysian side. Malaysia goes for a spin, but caught by number 10. Number 10 of Singapore making it look easy there. Goes up for the sky, number 57.
Oh, once again, 90-degree shot.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yes.
That's what we always say.
Now Team Malaysia really have to think of something to stop this. Number 57, Singapore player.
Looks like a catch from Singapore on the other end. Catch and swing it back to number 10. Get it to number 57 who's been scoring. The same
And
angle.
once again, he's on fire,
Looks
ladies
like-
and gentlemen.
Looks like Singapore has found the working formula and they're going to keep doing it until Malaysia find a way to stop it.
The score now is 18-16. Singapore in the lead. Great save.
Number 9 jumps up. Number 10 skies to number 57. Ooh, the FP actually observing that he's been shooting high. Just chooses to stand up and just parry the ball to the second line. Great shot there by the right wing. Shoots it past the FP. Singapore unable to catch. Singapore, looks like the strategy is to play on the side with number 57 and number 10. Oh, the FP, knowing that he's going to shoot high, just stands up, catches the ball. Right wing jumps up. Great catch by 57.
Well, you can hear all the communication on court. When there's no one standing on the left side of the frame, you can hear the team Singapore players actually shouted, "There's no one else." So it means that right wing will have to shoot.
You can
This
tell
actually
that,
helps the defense.
yeah, this helps the defense a lot. You can tell the young players are really locked in right now. Number 19 goes up to finish.
Wow.
That was called lost point by the side ref. I think number 19 has been off to a slow start this game. You know, he just has to get his shot out. You know, he looks like he has a good shot. Just has to be confident, jump high, get the shot out. Great catch by the second line of the Malaysian side. Right wing opts to go for a quick counter. Caught by number 9, the FP on the Singapore side.
Well, I guess Team Malaysia making adjustment on their second line. They actually put 3% on the second line to defend.
Number 57 going for a high shot again. The FP once again makes it look easy. Stands up, catches the high ball.
Great save by Team Singapore. Good positioning.
Number 9 passes to number 10, who skies again to number 57. Once again going for the high shot.
Well done by Team Malaysia. They have been in the right position to stop number 57 from scoring. Oh,
Just as you said that. Just as you said that. It's the commentator's curse. It always is.
well, but he was in position, right?
Yeah. I think if I'm the Singapore side right now, and I see that the Malaysians are just standing up for the shot. I'm gonna try and shoot sharp. Well, let's see if they make this adjustment here. Oh, actually
That's a great
Singapore
point.
opting to play on the other side, but unfortunate passing error there. Neither team can afford any mistakes as it's just a 2-point game in the second period.
When it comes to close games like this, every single opportunity counts.
Malaysia just choosing the whack face ball from the left wing. Gets the easy point. Number 19 gets his shot out, but unfortunate there. Number 15 with a quick catch from the counter. Makes it look easy. Number 10, the right wing, gets the ball at number 57, left wing, who opts for the high ball again. The FP. Great save by the second line of Malaysian side.
A stationary shot from 21. Great save.
Oh,
that's an
obstruction there from the Malaysian side.
So Tchoukball is a non-contact spot.
Whether intentional or not, if you get in the way of your opponent, it will be considered an obstruction and the other team will get the ball.
Yes.
Number 57 still sticking with his high shots but gets the ball past the Malaysian FP.
The Malaysian FP on the other side has been catching really well. I think the Team Singapore has to try to shoot away from him, finding the gaps in between the defense and exploit that.
Number 19 jumps up again.
Oh!
Goes for the high angle. Seems like these Malaysian FPs are very solid defenders.
Yes.
Speaking of solid defenders, number 24 from the Singapore side with a great second line catch. Number 19 swings the ball back to the other side. Number 57 runs in. Just goes for a high ball. The FP catches it from the second line.
Great positioning. He read that shot really well. He was just standing there waiting for that shot to come to him.
Exactly. Number 10 looks like he's going to scan number 57 again. Oh!
Once again!
Oh,
Wow.
number 22 cannot be stopped right now from the Malaysian side.
Absolutely amazing.
Number 10 looks this guy again in number 57. Oh! He actually drops the ball. Singapore 22, Malaysia 19.
Well, it's still a close game. Singapore cannot let their guard down.
Number 26 jumps up again, goes for his 45. Number 28 from Singapore unable to catch it. Now for a 15-year-old player, or maybe potentially younger, to be able to jump right leg and to get a shot out like that, it really is quite impressive.
Yes, it's not easy. It just goes to show that they surely have been training really hard behind the background.
An attempt at a spin shot by number 21, the left wing.
Yes.
Number 10 jumps in.
I was just wondering, the Team Singapore right wing, number 10, since he has been catching the ball really well, but he did not do a counter attack immediately. I think that's a little bit, it's such a waste.
A bit of a waste.
Yes.
It seems like Singapore's strategy right now, maybe to play slow and try and just pull this gap right now, but doesn't seem to be working as the balls keep getting caught by the Malaysian side. Just as I said that. Just as I said that.
Commentator curse.
The commentator curse. The Singaporean left wing with a great shot at the FP.
Well, they have to find a way to stop the Malaysian from scoring. Oh, that's a great second line, third line shot. Now the Team Singapore has to really space out well on the second and third line. Oh, unfortunate error.
Malaysia down by 1 here and they get a chance as Singapore drops the ball. Malaysia with an unfortunate drop ball as well. Singaporeans tap the ball, swing the ball to the other side.
Well, I hope they don't shoot directly to number 20 again.
Oh, actually going for a cross court, a bit of a risky one. Number 14 to finish the shot.
Let's see whether he pay off. Yes!
Unfortunate by the Malaysian, who looks like he already caught the ball, but just at the last second, dropped it. Unfortunate passing error by the Malaysian side. Singapore looks like the strategy may be to get the shots to number 14, the left-hander
crowd is going wild.
Number 14 to finish the shot. Goes for his high angle. The FP from Malaysia unable to catch.
Well, it seems like the left wing actually made some adjustment, trying to shoot the ball a little bit lower.
Exactly.
So it's tougher to catch when someone shoots the ball and the ball lands just nice outside the semicircle. Now this is why you see most of all the players wear their knee pads. They have to kneel down and catch such shots.
Speaking of catching such shots, great catch by Malaysia there.
Yes. I think both FP from Team Malaysia, number 22 and 28, has been playing really, really well.
Yeah,
It's
very
fabulous.
solid defenders on either end. Team Singapore here, actually skies to number 19. Goes for a shot, lost point again. Number 19 has just been struggling to get his shot out this game.
At this point, it could be the stress.
Yeah, I think the pressure may be getting to him, Zheng Sao.
Yes.
Number 10 right wing passes to number 14 again.
Oh,
just
great
to
shot.
find the gap between the FP and the right wing.
Defender didn't manage to react to that shot.
Now with 1.5 minutes left in the first period, Singapore up by 1, 25, Malaysia 24.
Great save by Team Singapore.
Singaporean right wing number 10 skies to number 14 again, who goes for the high angle shot. Point again. Malaysia unable to stop number 14, left-hander from Singapore.
Most of the time, the defenders were in position.
Mm.
Now they just lack that, just a tiny bit of focus, I would say.
Speaking of focus, number 4 Singaporean FP catches the first shot from the Malaysian side. Oh, Singapore actually making a swap.
Wow.
Oh, great shot by
effort.
Singapore, but actually a better parry from the Malaysian side.
Just spinning shot. Well read by number 3 from Team Singapore.
Singapore opting to swing the ball back to number 10 again. Feeds the ball to number 14. Goes for the high angle shot, well read by Malaysia.
Oh, traveling.
I think he got a bit kanchiong there on the counter.
Yeah. He panicked.
Passes to the left wing. Shoots a 90, gets the ball past number 24. Singapore in the second period managing to not only get the lead back, but pull it to a 5-point lead as the period is winding down.
Great parry by the FP from Singapore.
Second line catches it. This will likely be the last shot of the period. And number 14 manages to convert. Now as the second period ends, Singapore 30, Malaysia 24.
Now let's take a short break. We'll be back soon.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, you're joining us in the third period of the M15 boys game. Singapore 30, Malaysia 24. Malaysia just started the ball. Number 26 right wing to shoot. Unfortunately steps on the line there. Singapore to tap the ball. Singapore number 3 swings the ball back to the other side. FP catches it. Pass it to number 10 who's looking to find number 14, the left-hander, who has been scoring for the Singapore side.
Great save. Wow.
The ball just parried into the second line by Team Malaysia. Number 10 swings the ball to the other side. Left wing sees the chance to shoot, takes it, scores.
Well, is it just me, or does it seem like the player now runs a little bit slower? Maybe fatigue kicks in?
Yeah, maybe. It is the third period and it's a long game, a long day for these athletes. Oh,
that's a
left
trick
wing.
shot. Stationary spin shot.
Looking a bit like you out there, Tsongsa. going for a stationary shot from the left wing side. Number 10 right wing jumps in, passes to number 14 again. Opting for the same 60 shot, but the FP catches it. Number 21, the left wing, goes up for the spin, gets the ball past number 14. Oh, Singapore with an uncharacteristic passing error there.
Right now it's just a 5 points lead. I think Singapore have to do their best to maintain the score or pull the lead away.
Exactly. Number 26 with a great shot there. Yeah, in the world of Tchoukball, a 4-point lead, although it may sound like a lot, it's easy to give away in the matter of a few minutes. A few mistakes even.
Well, if we do some basic calculation, I think for each play, that will take about 20 seconds. So 8 to 20 seconds, depending on the situation.
Let's just look at a replay here. That was actually a frame shot from number 21 from the Malaysian side. Singapore passing it back to number 10. Finds number 57. Who shoots high
so
again.
as I was saying just now, well, if it's a tie game and left about 1 minute, then we probably have about 3 opportunity to shoot the ball, 3 plays left. Well, I certainly hope that we won't have to get into this situation.
Number 10 finally shoots for the Singapore side, but caught by the FP. The Malaysian right wing manages to find a gap in the second line.
Now, Phone, do you think that us playing at this home court, is there an advantage for our athletes?
I think there's definitely an advantage. Not just that they're familiar with the environment, with the court, but you can hear the support in the arena. Just as that shot was being scored, you can see the rest of the M15 teams, M18 teams, and even local people who aren't players coming down to support.
Yeah, I can see a lot of friends and relatives and families down to support their...
It's quite nice to see, yeah?
Yes.
Great catch by number 24, the FP from the Singapore side. 157, passes it to number 10. He's gonna look for a sky again. 157 goes for the high shot, but switches the angle this time. And just to find the gap in the Malaysian defense. Let's just look at that again. Number 10, skies. 157, taking all 3 steps, but finding the gap. Just choosing to shoot away from number 22. Shoots it 45?
Yes.
45, yeah. I believe that was a lost point from the Malaysian side. Now 6-point game. Oh, Malaysia actually opting for the FP to take the shot as he is left-handed.
7 minutes left in the game. Will Singapore hold on to their 5 points lead?
Number 10 swings the ball to the FP on the other side. I think Singapore looking to use all 3 passes. Great shot by the right wing.
Well, I think he start to shoot away from the FP, number 28.
I think that may be
That's
the
a good
key
sign.
here.
Yes.
That may be the key here.
It's time for 28 from the Malaysian team to make some adjustments. Both FPs from Team Malaysia has been doing really, really well.
Good catch by the second line there from the Singapore side. 157 goes up for a spin.
I think it's a frame shot.
Oh, caught frame by the side ref. Unfortunate there on what would have been a great shot. Now Malaysia to start the ball. Just give them a second as they retrieve the ball.
Fun, what do you think the Malaysians need to do in order to turn this game around?
Well, I think they just need to cut down on the errors and trust in their shooters to just deliver on the good shots. I think they're a bit consumed in Singapore's tempo right now. As you can see, Singapore, knowing that they have the lead, have slowed down the pace. They're using all 3 passes. If I'm the Malaysian coach, I'm telling them, hey, why are we using all 3 passes? We're using up more time.
That's very true.
Get the ball to our good shooters, shoot out the shot. Let's get this lead back. Singapore actually with a lost point right now.
Well, perhaps the Team Malaysia wants to give it the last push at the last maybe 3 minutes mark.
Maybe.
To speed up the game and apply pressure for the Team Singapore.
I think number 22, the FP for Malaysia, who looks so solid in the second period, may be feeling a bit fatigued as he lets go of what should have been an easy catch for him. I think the fatigue and the pressure may be piling on as Malaysia with another drop ball.
I agree. Well, they have to help one another to get back on track.
Singapore swinging the balls in between the FPs, going for the less risky passes, and just giving it to one of their shooters, telling him to get the point. Great shot there. Now Singapore 37, Malaysia 30. Oh, great shot again by the FP.
He's doing almost everything. Defending and scoring.
Exactly. Number 4 with a fake pass, then swings it back to number 10, who looks like he is going to pass back to the FP, consume a bit of time, gets it back to number 3, the right wing, who shoots, caught by Malaysia.
Saw that little bit of fake.
Then opts for the second line shot, but caught by the Singaporean left wing.
I think Team Singapore is feeling very comfortable with the 6 points lead. And now you can see them trying to cross-court, trying to slow the game pace a little. They realize that they have a great advantage and there's no point in playing the game that fast.
And see Singapore once again using all 3 passes and just getting the ball to their best shooter, who in this case seems to be number 3, the right wing. Malaysia swings the ball back to number 26.
Oh, that's a frame shot.
Frame called by the side ref. Left wing skies number 3. Goes for the
Great
shot.
defense
Caught
by
the
28.
FP.
Well, I think the right wing from Singapore has to adjust his shooting angle just a little. He has been shooting too direct to the FP. So FP is a what we call forward pivot in Tchoukball. So usually the ones who play this position are the ones who can catch the ball pretty well.
So you can see there's 3 people standing at each side of the court. Actually, wait, let's just look at this shot first. Number 10 skies the number 57. Just goes for a high 45 again. Malaysian defense nowhere to be found. So as we were saying, you can see the 3 players who are actually defending right now. The player who just caught it in the center is the FP. The player on the FP's left is the left wing, and the player on the FP's right is the right wing. Number 57.
And the player in the middle of the court is called the CP, which is the center pivot.
Exactly. Great shot by 57, finding the gap at 90. Malaysia swinging the ball around, trying to see if can maybe find a gap in the Singapore defense, sorry. Managed to get the point.
Well, I think it's too difficult now for Team Malaysia to turn this around.
Just as you said that, the commentator cursed.
Yes.
Malaysia drops the ball, manages to get a point. 7 points 39 Singapore, 33 Malaysia. Will Malaysia be able to pull back this 6-point lead in the 2 minutes left? Singapore using all 3 passes, trying to make sure they use as much time as possible.
Great shot by Team Singapore.
Just finds the gap again.
Well, I believe Team Malaysia knows that Singapore is trying to slow the game down, but they had no choice but to move for the defense. Otherwise, it will be an easy shot for Team Singapore.
Exactly.
Well, like I mentioned earlier, now the time left is about 1 minute and 20 seconds. So if the team were to play slow, there would be just about 3 to 4 possessions left. So even if Team Malaysia get the last 4 remaining possession and score the point, they still are behind by 3 points.
And with that passing error, it looks to be out of reach for Team Malaysia. As Team Singapore now with an 8-point lead with 1 minute left in the period.
Time is
1
not
minute
on the
left in
Malaysia
the-
side.
1 minute left in the game, rather.
Well, I do believe if they were to go another round, things might be different. Might have a different outcome.
But this time, looks like Team Singapore just got the better of Team Malaysia. As 30 seconds left in the period. Team Singapore not looking to speed up, taking their time to take the entry pass.
Though it's just a 7 points lead, I feel that both teams, in terms of their skills and strength, is about the same. Singapore come out on top. I think they managed the stress and pressure really well at the last set.
Yeah, it may have been a difference in just experience.
That's very true.
Now the game concludes. Singapore 41, Malaysia 35. Anything to say about this match, Sung Sao?
I felt that both teams actually gave their all on court, as we can see. Fantastic game.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Final score: Singapore 41, Malaysia 35. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in again.
Welcome
Now-
back to the World Youth Tchoukball Championships 2023.
And
We're now live at Pasir Ris Sports Center. Now,
Okay.
administration is free, so do come down and support our Tchoukball athletes. Now, I'm pretty sure now most of the Singaporeans are working, so I hope that by evening onwards we will see the crowd comes in.
yes, but also anyone who's tuning into our live stream right now, we do appreciate you guys watching. So we have quite a good match lined up for you guys. It's the M18 boys, Singapore versus Malaysia. Now, Tseng Sao, what do you expect to see here? Well, how big is the jump from M18 to M15, or from M15 to M18 rather?
Well, I guess the level of play will be definitely different, as the boys will be able to jump a lot higher, and their hand-eye coordination is way better. They should be able to shoot a variety of angles. So I think this game we should be able to see that some of the players shooting close to the baseline, which we call the 0-degree angle.
Yep.
And maybe higher than 90 degrees angle.
Team Singapore starting the ball here, opting to switch the ball off the first possession. Left wing catches it, not quite at the best position, but still manages to get a strong 90 out. Singapore scores the first point of the period.
Good read by Team Malaysia. They were in place.
Malaysia swings the ball to the right wing. Left wing fumbles the ball a bit, but still manages to recover. Great parry by the right wing.
Great energy on court.
Oh, the left wing. The left wing, although he caught the ball, he stood in one place for too long and was deliberating for a bit too long. So the main ref actually called a 4-second violation.
3 seconds violation.
Oh, 3-second violation, excuse me. Now in Tchoukball, always remember the number 3. You can only take 3 steps. You can only take 3 steps with the ball. You can only shoot 3 sides on each side. You can only hold the ball for 3 seconds. What am I missing? You can only
3 seconds
Three
with the ball.
seconds.
3 steps with the ball.
3 passes.
Maximum of 3 passes
Yes.
within the team, and no more than 3 consecutive shots at the same frame.
Yes.
Now, if there's a 3 consecutive shot at the same frame, and perhaps wow, that's a great shot.
Sorry, that was a great second line catch by the Malaysian FP. If we can, great catch, great counter by the Malaysians. Singapore to start the ball again.
So I was saying, if there is a turnover, so everything will be reset.
Number 14 catches the ball, not quite at the right position, but still manages to recover. Shoots the ball out. Second, third line. Great shot there by the Singaporean left wing. Now for me and Tseng Sao, we're actually cheering on a fellow teammate of ours in this game. Number 48, the CP for the Singapore side.
Yes, number 48.
Ruhan. As you can see, a very tall man there.
Yeah.
Ref.
They're gonna make sure that your footwork is really clean.
Great catch by the Singaporean FP. He swings the ball to the FP on our side. Aiden.
Yes.
Number 18 does a pass fake, passes it to the right wing. Passes it to the left wing, sorry, who skies to the right wing.
Good parry by number 9 from Team Malaysia. Wow.
Whoa.
That is fast. That is strong.
Very strong shot from the Malaysian left wing. Singapore starts the ball again to Aiden, who passes it to the right wing, number 1. The left wing with a great shot there. FP
Well,
unable to get a hold of it.
Aiden has an elder brother who plays in the men's team as well. Amos.
Oh, I see. Great catch by the left wing. Great catch by the Malaysian FP.
Wow. Great save by Aiden.
What a rally. Just great defense by both teams right now. Number 14, skies to the right wing. Shoots the ball high at the FP. FP unable to. A higher face shot.
Yes, that was
Able
so
to get a
close.
hand on it. Malaysian right wing gets the point there. The score is now Singapore 5, Malaysia 3, with 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first period. Great catch by the Malaysian FP. Oh, great counter by the Malaysians.
For the viewers out there who aren't familiar with the rules, in Tchoukball, this is a non-contact sport. So when a team is trying to shoot the ball to the net, you cannot obstruct their way or interfere in any way. The only way you can get the ball is to catch their rebound after the shot.
Exactly.
Or a turnover.
Great shot there by the Singaporean right wing.
Wow.
Oh, great third line catch by the Singaporean left wing. Number 14, skies to the right wing. Goes for a shot against the right wing.
Once
the left wing
again?
just opting for a quick counter.
Oh, not this time.
Second time not lucky.
Yeah.
Singapore 6, Malaysia 5. As Singapore does the entry pass, FP Aiden catches it to the right, passes it to the right wing. Left wing with a two-step 90, gets the ball past the Singaporean. Gets the ball past the Malaysian defense. Apologies.
It seems like Team Singapore is exploiting the second. Over the second line.
Number 3, the Malaysian right wing.
Wow!
Finds the gap between the FP and the right wing.
Amos almost caught it. Team Singapore FP.
I believe you. Aiden?
Yep,
Aiden?
Aiden.
Aiden passes it to the right wing. Number 1, skies to the left wing again. Opting for 3 steps this time.
Great
Goes for a
shot.
sharp 80. Now for the viewers at home, when I say 3 steps or 2 steps or even 1 step, as we may see later, what I'm referring to is actually the amount of steps which the shooter takes before they shoot. So as you can see, the tempo on that last one was a bit slower. That was 3 steps.
And when we mention sharp shot, it's basically we mean that the shot lands just nice outside the semicircle.
And if we say it's a face ball, that means it's a shot that's shot around the face level.
Yep.
The right wing gets the ball again. Left wing opts to cross court to the number 14.
Wow.
Whoa, great shot, but even better catch from the Malaysian side.
Number 3 from Malaysian side saw that shot from a mile away. He was already kneeling down at that position. Ball is, in order to become a good defender, you must be able to read the ball, anticipate the shot, rather than using your reaction.
Good try by the Singaporean second line, but
Just
unable
an
to get to the ball.
example, this shot, it felt more like a reaction kind of save. Not saying it's not good, but it's tougher to catch the ball this way.
Exactly. Number 14 recovers. Right wing to finish the ball. Landing called by the side ref.
Oh, Singapore really has to cut down their mistakes.
But he just swings the ball back, right wing to shoot.
Great save by Team Singapore left wing Jovan from Team Singapore.
Singapore right wing, number 1. Oh, Singapore just not counting the passes on that one.
Well, I think they as a team has to do this a little bit better. To count the number of passes together.
Yeah, just the breakdown of communication. Number 6, FP catches the ball, swings the ball to the FP on the other side. Pass it to the right wing, gets the ball to number 14. Hard shot at the left wing, but beautifully caught by.
And there's an
right
obstruction foul, although unintentional. So players on the defensive side always has to be alert and you gotta move away fast enough to refrain from obstructing your opponent.
On the left wing, that great shot, opting for 2 steps this time. Shoots 90, finds the gap in between the left wing and the FP. Malaysia to start the ball.
Obstruction foul can occur on both offense and defense.
Right wing shooting, FP, great catch by number 18 on the Singapore side. Great shot
Great
again.
save.
Great save, great shot. Singapore looks like they're pulling the lead a bit here, as Singapore is now 11 with Malaysia 9. 2 minutes left in the period. Malaysia using all 3 steps. Ooh, the FP going with a right leg shot.
Yes. It's just brute strength. It's
Brute
pretty
strength,
fast.
but
Yes.
it worked?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Ooh, the left wing just opting to go for a face ball at the FP again.
What I can see, number 95 from Team Singapore left wing actually go and just to check out on the FP if it's okay. There's good display of sportsmanship right there.
You know, at the end of the day, we don't want to hurt anyone. You know, we all play this sport because we love it. Number 1, the right wing. Sky's the number. Sky's the left wing again, who gets his shot caught by the Malaysian side. Malaysian left-hander goes up. Great cover.
Yes, you can see number 6 and the right wing actually covers the gap really, really well. Great teamwork there.
Oh, great shot by the left wing, shooting 90 away from all of the defenders.
Well, I think Team Malaysia really has to step out their defense. Now you can't really leave 2 defenders down there trying to defend. It will be really difficult.
Just as we were saying that, Malaysia scores a quick point. The left wing shooting 90.
So for the viewers out there, as you watch this game, defenders can go anywhere on court. So perhaps some of the games you'll see four players on the first line along the semicircle, and that is allowed. It is just all part of the strategy, tactical gameplay.
Now Malaysia have a great catch and a counter. Singapore 13, Malaysia 12. Tight game in the first period here with 40 seconds left. One step shot by the left wing. It's a defensive breakdown by the Malaysians. I don't know what happened there, but there were only 2 defenders on the first line.
Yes. Now perhaps he want to defend second line on the other side, and he's like a little bit slow to recover.
Right now 14 all with 20 seconds left in the period. Left wing goes for a shot.
There you go. 4-man defend on the first line. Like what I just mentioned.
Now as we go into the second period, Singapore 15, Malaysia 14. Do you wanna speak a bit about the form? Four-man defense on the first line.
Yes, I think in general, if a team were to put 4 men on either side of the frame to defend the shot, so probably they are facing someone who can score through really well, regardless if they have 3 or 4 players. So they want to try to slow the attacker down or try to catch the ball, obviously. But this way, you will increase the chance of the first line defense. But however, if the attacker is good enough, he can exploit the second line or third line. Because at the end of the day, we only have 7 players on court. And if you put 4 men in front, there will only be 3 at the back.
Exactly.
Compared to 4 if you put just 3 in front.
See that's the pro of the 4-man first line, right? Obviously, there's no gaps. You don't really need to read as much. It's easier to defend. But the cons is that your whole team has to run a lot more. There'll be a gap in your second line. It's just, you know, what are you looking for in the defense?
For 4 men.
Yes, exactly. So let's see if Malaysia continues this 4-man defense in the second period.
Well, I think at the end of the day, it really depends on how the team wants to play the game. It depends on their strategy. Now, if Team Singapore is skillful enough and aware enough, and if they feel that this adjustment is necessary, they can actually cross-court. They pass the ball to another side, because it will be very difficult for the Team Malaysia to run back to the first line to defend.
Oh, just as I was saying that Team Singapore opts for a cross-court.
And here we see there was only 2 first-line defenders on the Malaysia team side. One of them couldn't make it in time.
Now Malaysia opting for a cross-court. Looking to get the ball to number 1. This right wing who just subbed in also jumps. Right wing.
And this is not easy. Without momentum to jump in, they only have that 2-step to create that momentum, and be able to jump high on the spot is difficult.
Number 1 from Malaysian side swings the ball back over to number 3, who has to take a risky shot here. I believe a travelling violation called. Singapore to tap the ball. Number 14 taps, passes to the right wing. The FP is waiting behind the right wing. Number 14, will he sky here? He does. Oh, great shot, but even better catch by the Malaysian side. Oh, number 3 opts for the quick counter, but lost point there. Now Singapore 18, Malaysia 16. Malaysia with an unfortunate passing error. Ruhan to tap the ball. Left wing crosses over to number 14.
There's only 2 defenders.
Oh!
Wow. Well, it means that the FP and the CP actually committed a little bit too much. Or fatigue already kicks in.
Yeah. Number 14 from Singapore, the left wing, just failing to get his shots out in the first period. It's starting to look really good in the second period, Sang Sao.
Yes.
Oh, great shot there by the left-handed player of Malaysia. The FP and the right wing just unable to cover that gap in time. Fake pass over.
I think Team Malaysia really has to step up on their defense if they want to maintain the score. Refrain them from pulling the score gap further.
Number 14 skies to the FP, who goes for the high angle shot again, but beautiful catch by Malaysia. Malaysia opting for the face ball. That's a great shot.
That was a good read as well.
Yeah, that was a good read and good shot
by the
as
FP.
Now Malaysia have managed to pull this to a 1-point gap. Let's see if Singapore scores here to keep the lead. Oh, great catch!
Whoa.
Oh, Malaysia equalizes with a great catch and a quick counter.
Well, although Ruhan is a little bit tall, he got his height advantage. But I think at the end of the day, positioning is really important. He could have stand a little bit further back to have a greater chance of catching. Since it seems like the left wing from Team Malaysia has been shooting second and third line shot really often.
Yes. Well, Singapore scores on the other side, Malaysia swinging the ball back. Oh, it looks like this right wing number 11 has been scoring lately. Malaysia might be feeding more balls to him. Let's see how Malaysia proceeds.
That was a fast low angle shot.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was
we
a great
shared.
change.
Yes. That was what we shared in the beginning of the stream. That M18, they will have more variety for their shots. Wow.
Number 11 opting for the same shot.
Team Singapore having trouble reading that shot.
On the score 21-21. Singapore have a
Aiden from
chance to
Team
score.
Singapore trying to calm his team down. You can see from his body language.
Oh,
that is a great
display of sportsmanship there.
Yes. Honesty, integrity. So what happened over there was the ball actually so Team Singapore shot the ball, and the ball lands on the floor first. So in the rule, this is a point score. But at the same time, one of the Malaysian player actually caught the ball just right after the ball landed. But referee didn't see it, so referee thought the game continues. But however, great display of sportsmanship and honesty by Team Malaysia. So they actually own up to the referee by showing the hand sign that hey ref, this is a point.
Yeah, we love to see it. Not just in youth sports, but in sports in general. As we say that, the number 11 right wing for Malaysia finding the gap between the FP and the left wing again. Scores tied as Singapore starts the ball again. Looking to get the ball to their left wing, who opts for a cross court to the FP on the other side. No, sorry, the right wing on the other side. Ooh, catches the ball off center, but still manages to get a high shot up.
I would like to compliment the Team Malaysia again on that sportsmanship display. As you see that the score is pretty close, and to be able to show that in the tight game, it means a lot.
That's
it
a
shows
great point.
Yes.
That's a great point. Number 18, the FP from Singapore, finally able to get his shot out, riling up the audience in the process.
The score now is 25-23. Singapore 2 points lead.
Great catch by the Singapore side. Neutralizing number 1, the right wing. Passes the ball to number 14, who skies. Great catch by Malaysia. Number 3 to counter again. Goes to the second line. Great catch by Ruhan on the second line.
He made his adjustment. Nice save.
Left wing to shoot. Great catch by Malaysia, who goes for the quick counter. Frame called.
Well, I guess Ruhan at the second line position, in order to shoot above him, you gotta shoot even higher.
You have to shoot third line to shoot past him on the second line.
Yeah. It makes things easier for the third line defense as well, because it will be a little bit more obvious that the shot is coming to the third line.
Oh, it seems like number 18, the FP from the M18 side, is finding his groove, able to get his shots out.
I think Team Singapore just made a substitution. I didn't get to see the number.
No, it seems like number 14 on the Singapore side is just unable to catch number 11 shots right now. Let's see if they make an adjustment. Left wing skies back over. Number 18 goes for a great second line shot there.
Yes.
Now M18 coach Raiko actually calling number 14 over, advising him. Malaysia seeing this actually swings the ball back, but a bad pass by the FP. Number 9 recovers, right wing to shoot. He actually makes a change.
Yes, but good read by number 18 from Singapore.
Let's see if 14 gets the ball back to number 18.
Wow.
Now 14 goes for a sharp 90. That's a great shot there.
Great technical shot, 90 degrees. You can hear from the coaches or the teammates trying to calm the team down.
Malaysia opting for a cross court here. Number 11 to shoot. Oh!
Wow.
Oh, I thought that was a catch.
Yes. So Team Singapore left wing Jovan actually owns up as well. No, referee was uncertain because her view was blocked. The great sportsmanship display again by Team Singapore.
Oh, lost point by this. Now the Malaysians trying to get the call there, but at the end of the day, the call is up to the referee.
Now if you take a shot and the ball lands inside the semicircle, it is a point for the opponent team.
Now great second line catch by Ruhan, who passes it to number 14, finds the gap.
Ruhan standing at the side court listening to the coach's instructions.
Number 3 left wing goes for a quick high ball again. Just a ball.
Yeah, I was just wondering if the FP could actually read the ball. Why don't he just stand up?
Yeah. The left wing crosses it back to the other side. Right wing to shoot.
Wow.
Shoots a high ball at the right wing. Gets the point. Great shot by the Singaporean right wing.
Well, it's a 5 points lead now. Now Team Malaysia has to do something about their defense. Great shot by Team Malaysia, right wing. Sharp shot. None of them reacted to it. Shooting right in between the defenders.
The number 1 from Malaysia actually making the switch from right leg back to left leg. Oh, number 14 shoots. Great catch by the Malaysian FP. Oh. Just the unfortunate passing error there by Malaysia, who got a bit too excited after that catch.
Well, Team Singapore, in order to maintain the lead, they have to make better shot selection rather than shooting directly to the opponent. So what happens here is that the left wing actually parried the ball, and the right wing made contact with the ball while his feet was inside the forbidden zone. So and that is why it's called it's a point score.
And number 14 opting for a cross court here. Pass it to the left wing on this side.
Oh. Oh.
Just unfortunate footwork there.
Yes.
Gives over the ball to the Malaysian side.
I guess he caught the ball on his right feet and didn't know how to jump off. Yes, recover with the right. So it's always good to be able to know how to jump with both feet, your left, your right, and jump with two-legged jumps, right?
Now as the period ends, Singapore 32, Malaysia 27.
Well, it is still a close game.
Or Malaysia 28, apologies.
Yes, 32 to 28. So I think that the game is really, really close, and both teams have to be able to handle the pressure well, especially it's the last set, and have to think of ways to counter each other.
Yes.
Well,
as we often see in these games, no matter how close or far the gap is in the first 2 periods, the game is decided in the 3rd period. And this is when teams usually decide to push extra hard and really get the game back. So let's see if Team Malaysia does that in the 3rd period.
yes. Well, I do believe that whoever has the heart will win this set, the last set.
As we say that, Team Malaysia breaks out of their huddle. Team Singapore still discussing.
I guess Team Singapore has to really make some adjustment on the 2nd and 3rd line, especially when the number 3 left wing from Malaysia tends to shoot really, really high shot to the 2nd and 3rd line.
Malaysia with the entry pass to the FP. Swings the ball to the left wing. Slows it down. Actually opts for a cross court to the number 3, the left wing on the other side. Ooh. Team Malaysia with a questionable decision to cross court there. Team Singapore taking this chance, slowing down the play. Oh, number 14 actually switching sides, and if I'm not wrong, the triplets actually switch sides.
Oh, is
on
it?
the Singapore side, yes. Maybe trying to catch the Malaysians off guard, but Malaysia actually makes a quick adjustment. Number 3 and 11.
That's a fantastic shot by number 11 from Team Malaysia.
Nice and smooth, finds the gap.
Yes, he got his rhythm really, his rhythm right.
Nice.
He runs in really smoothly and executed a great shot.
Great shot there by Singaporean left wing, number 95.
Well, let's see if Team Singapore can pull the lead away. Oh, a frame shot. So the shot actually hit the red and white part of the frame. It's a point loss.
Unfortunate lost point there by Team Singapore.
Singapore cannot afford to make such mistakes in a tight game like this.
Number 95 shoots, but great defense by the Malaysian side.
Well, you can actually see the Team Malaysia trios, the defenders, actually stick really close together to catch the ball. Well,
number 14.
Wow.
Now,
He read that shot.
I don't know if you could see there, but number 3 on the Malaysian side, the left wing, he actually was defending quite a few steps back. Seeing that number 14 from the Singapore side likes to shoot high, he wants to just make that adjustment. Number 3 tells him, you know what? You shoot high at me, I'm going to shoot high at you. Gets the 90 back.
Well, perhaps that's the case. Well, I guess whoever can make the shot sharp, will have a higher chance of scoring. Oh, only 2 defenders defending. What happened? What happened there? Come on, Malaysia, you gotta do better. Just 5 points lead.
5 points, let's see if they can pull this back. Number 3,
oh,
just to get the point.
Fantastic effort by Ruhan, the CP. However, he still falls short.
Let's go, Ruhan. We're all cheering for you. Singapore passes the right wing. Left wing opts to cross court again. Number 14.
Great
for
save by number
ball.
3, yes.
Great catch by Malaysia.
Yes. Well, he knows it's coming.
Yeah.
He positioned himself well. Well, he could have done that previous play.
Malaysia catches the ball, but unfortunate passing error on the other side. Singapore tries again with number 14.
Oh, look at the sharp 90 shot. Right, that's what we were talking about. Win.
Ooh, it looks like the pressure and fatigue may be getting to Team Malaysia here with another passing error. Singapore to start the ball. Pass it to the right wing.
Well, we're
looking for the cross court again. Number 14 to finish the shot.
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
Number 3 playing hot potato.
Whoa. Great save by Team Singapore. Is he going for the sharp shot again? Nah, it's a body shot. Nah, I feel that the number 3 is...
Oh, great catch by Ruhan on the second line. Right wing swings the ball back to number 14. Jumps in. Looks like a high shot.
Wow!
Great third line
save by Team
save.
Malaysia.
Number 11 from Malaysia. Woo. Goes for the 90.
Wow.
Finds the gap.
That's not easy for a right wing to shoot more than 90.
Now 4-point gap here in the third period.
That's a difficult shot and a high effort shot because you have to be able to jump really high and close to the frame to execute that shot.
Now Singapore looking like they're just going to repeat this play until Malaysia stops it. Oh, and they do. Great catch. Number 11, the right wing, goes for the quick counter, but great catch by the FP on the Singapore side. FP slows the play down, swings it to the other FP.
Both
goes back to number 14.
Whoa!
Who shoots the 100!
Wow! Wait,
oh.
No.
Perhaps it's easier to see from the side ref, but for the viewers at home, what happened was he's actually going for a 100 shot where you jump up and shoot the ball behind your body, or rather under your legs. But the thing about Tchoukball is, let's say you shoot the ball and it touches your own body, it's also a given point. So Malaysia actually got the ball there on what would have been a great shot.
Yes, and I believe the shot actually touches his shirt.
Yeah, it may have touched his shirt.
Yeah,
it's hard to see from the replay, but the ref can obviously see it better.
And we trust our referees to make the best call, right?
Now Singapore doing the same play, switching it back, but this time with a different left wing. Shoots the 90.
It was so close. Now, Fun, do you see that this is the same situation as the previous game? It was the M15 category. It was pretty close as well, about 5 points difference for a period of time.
But I actually think the skill level between the M18 M18 boys for Singapore and Malaysia is closer than that of the M15 boys.
But there's still a chance to.
Oh, number 1 who was playing a right wing the previous periods actually switches to left wing.
Wow.
A
Switches
great
things
right leg
out a
shot.
bit just to see how the Team Singapore will react to his shot.
Gets the easy point there. Fake pass to the right wing. Left wing catches the Malaysian second line off guard. Goes for the high ball, gets a shot. Malaysia gonna have to pick up the pace here if they wanna narrow this lead or narrow this gap rather.
Just 4 more points.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great shot by Team Malaysia.
Catching the Singaporean second line off guard.
Team Singapore second line really got to do better now. They have been exploiting the second line and third line defense. Wow.
Oh, number 11 opting for a higher ball this time.
Brute strength.
That was pure brute strength. Let's see a slow-mo replay on that. Stabilizers, goes up. Doesn't matter that he shoots right at them.
Yeah.
Nice and powerful. Left wing swings back over. Oh, great catch
Great
by the
save.
Malaysian side. Number 11 goes for the counter and gets the point.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's just 1 point different. And we're down with, we're left with 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock.
Let's see, Singapore opting for the same strategy, crossing it back to the left wing, shooting at 2 people. The Malaysian defender actually had a read, but just unable to hold on to that ball.
Well, it's just 1 point game.
Whoa! Oh, great shot by number 3 on the Malaysian side. The Singaporean FP
that
had
was a
it.
good read as well, yes.
He had it. Singapore with the entry pass. Pass it back to the right wing. This guy's the number 18, the FP. Goes for a high 60.
Fantastic shot by the right wing from Team Singapore. Now it comes down to 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Let's see which team can secure the dub. Wow, that was a power shot.
Wing.
That was a powerful
Why
shot.
was he playing right wing?
Yes.
His left wing shot. That was a great shot.
Maybe that's the
Maybe that's a
their
secret
tactic?
weapon.
Yes.
Yeah.
To keep it till they have to use it.
Singapore now using all 3 passes, letting their FP shoot. Malaysia.
That was a close call. They have to really communicate better on court.
Oh, great third line defense by Singapore side. Let's see if they use all 3 passes again. Great catch by the Malaysian left wing.
You can hear all the players counting the passes together as a team. This second
Number
line.
1 goes for the shot.
Oh!
What a shot. The hang time, the selection. Great shot there.
Down to 1 point. Singapore up by 1.
Ooh, this is an intense match.
Yes.
Left wing skies to the FP, number 18. Goes for the high shot. Great save by Malaysia.
Wait. What was the call?
I believe it was a traveling.
Let's take a
I
look
believe
at
it was
it.
a traveling violation called.
Okay.
Let's see that again.
Let's see that again. The slow-mo.
Number 18 shoots high. He managed to get the ball.
2, 3, 4. Yes, that's 4 steps, right?
No, Malaysia number 3.
Oh, great shot. Oh, nice save by Team Malaysia, second line. Oh, that was so close. That was a nice scoop from the second line, Team Malaysia.
Oh, tie game with 30 seconds left. Singapore 45, Malaysia 45.
Can we double confirm the score? Yes, correct. It's 45-45.
Oh, Singapore scores,
1
putting
point
them 1
lead.
point up with 15
Here
seconds
it
left in
comes
the
down to
period.
the last play.
Oh, Malaysia.
Can they do
Number 11
it?
shoots, scores with 10
they
seconds
scored.
left.
Now, do they have time left? Do they have time left for the last shot?
I believe the
Oh.
score reflected may not be. Is it accurate?
Let
Can we
us
check?
just wait for a few seconds to double
Can we check that
confirm
the
with
score is accurate?
The score is
The official score is 46-46.
46.
It's a
It's
tie
a draw,
game.
yes.
Oh, Malaysia managing to get that game back.
Wow, that was a fabulous performance by both teams. There goes to show you never give up and keep playing until the final whistle is blown. Wow, great effort, especially by the last, the second line from Team Malaysia. Now the ball was almost about to touch the floor and he managed to save it. Now that's great, and we have come to the end for this game.
Oh, what a great game. But final score, wait, there seems to be some discussion amongst the teams and the main ref.
Okay. Now let's hang on for a second.
Okay, never mind. I think it was just some confusion. Both teams now lining up.
All right. The final confirmation, 46-46 is a tie. Good job by both teams.
Thank you guys for tuning in to this match. Stay tuned for the M18 girls match, Singapore versus Macau shortly. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the World Youth Tchoukball Championships 2023. We are now live at Pasir Ris Sports Center. Now, the games is Macau versus Singapore, M18 girls category. Now, administration here is free. Do come down and support our fellow Tchoukball athletes. Now, the event is will be here till Sunday, and Monday and Tuesday it will be Southeast Asia Tchoukball Championships.
Yes, but of course you can catch the live stream on YouTube. If you currently are right now, we thank you for tuning in as this game gets underway. Great shot by the Singaporean right wing, finding the gap between the FP and the left wing.
Wow, there's a great fixed sky from the Macau right wing.
Oh, number 16, the right wing.
Yes.
Now, earlier I had the chance to commentate one of the M18 girls, M18 Macau girls team matches, and number 16, the right wing, really stood out to me. She was doing not just 2 steps, but 1 steps, and able to find the gaps quite often.
Wow. One set?
Yeah. So let's see what she does against this Singapore team here. Macau with a great shot. Singapore unable to catch.
That was a beautiful play.
The score now 2-2 as a minute and a half has passed on the period. Oh, Macau knows they should have caught that shot, but unable to hold on to it. Singapore 3, Macau 2. Macau swings the ball to the right wing. FP to shoot. Shoots it right at the FP.
Singapore FP.
Number 11 skies to the right wing.
Good recover from the left wing, but unfortunately,
I believe it was
right
a step
wing,
line.
yes, step line call.
Now in Tchoukball, you see that semicircle next to the frame, which the players are playing around. That's called the forbidden zone. So if you step on the line of the forbidden zone, it's considered a step line violation. So that's what happened just now.
Now from the screen, the forbidden zone is it violet or purple?
Yeah.
Yes, right.
I believe so. Yeah. Purple, blue. I'm a bit colorblind, so
yeah.
So whatever you say.
So in case the viewers at home get confused, the red line isn't the semicircle that we are talking about, right?
Great shot there by Singapore. Macau swings the ball back the other way. Right wing to shoot. Unfortunate lost point there. Now a lost point happens when you shoot the ball on the frame, but it just comes out into the forbidden zone, or it flies out of the court without touching anyone. Now number 16 tries the sky again, but sky just a bit short. Number 9 left wing unable to catch.
I think number 16 was trying to make it look like she's shooting before she skies to her partner, and it's difficult to give a good pass if you try to do that. Well, that was a good attempt, anyways. On the first try, she was able to fake the Singapore players, and they got on their knees.
Ooh, the Singaporean right wing 55 opting for a face ball there. Great switch, finds a gap in the second line of the Macau defense.
That shot is pretty fast.
Macau swinging the ball back to the other side, passing to the right wing.
Oh!
Actually gets the defense!
Number 17 got fake.
The Macau FP seizing the opportunity, goes for the spin, finds the gap.
And that is the textbook play for Tchoukball.
Fake the defender, shoot the gap. Exactly. Oh, number 55 going for the high ball again. The Macau left second line actually read the ball, but unable to catch. Now shall we, for the newer viewers, shall we explain again what is second line, first line and third line?
Well, first line of defense is where is the semicircle that you can see with all the sponsor logos. And second line defense is somewhere in between the first line and the half court line. And third line obviously is the half court line.
Yes, so as you can see, traditionally there will be 3 defenders at first line and there will be 2 defenders at second line. and then the remaining 2 will be at the third line to catch any stray balls. So as you can see, number 98 on the Singapore side is the center, is the CP. She's defending second line, but she runs back with the cross. Unfortunate passing error by Macau there. Singapore passes to the right
Passes the
wing.
ball to the right wing.
Number 11 left wing to shoot.
Oh, a power shot straight at 60 degree. Now let's see if she can do the fake shot, the fake sky again. So when players do the lateral pass from left wing to right wing or the other way, we call it sky. SKY.
There's some confusion there, but the Macau right wing just gets on with the pass. Unfortunate passing error there. Left wing, number 99, taps the ball, swings it to the FP on the other side. Number 99 skies to the right wing. Goes for a sharp
Good
45.
shot by number 6, Le Yi from Team Singapore.
I think Team Singapore, recognizing that they have an early lead of 5 points, took out their starting left wing on the further side. Perhaps trying to rest some of their players as they have quite a long few days to play.
Well, it's just a 6 points lead right now. The score is 10-4. But I personally believe that I think that Team Macau has a good offensive, good offensive ability. However, they really need to think of ways to cut down on the mistakes made.
Yes. Now, I believe the score now is Macau 5, Singapore 11. Singapore passes the ball to the left wing. This guy's the right wing.
Great
55.
save by 93 from Macau. Oh, great spinning shot. However, 55 saw it a mile away.
Now 55 goes for a shot again.
Oh, a second line face level ball, 60 degree again, once again.
Great
Now,
shot by number 55 of Singapore side.
well, Team Macau really has to make some adjustment on the defense.
Mm.
She has been doing that for many, many times.
Yep. Number 99 left wing to Sky.
Wow,
Right
you can
wing.
hear the crowd now. The crowd is wild.
Oh, right wing actually had no momentum because she stumbled the Sky, but recovers, goes for a nice 45, scores anyway. Ooh,
Oh, that was a step line.
unfortunate step line, but on what I think would have been a 2-step or even 1-step from the right wing.
Yes.
Oh, number 55 of
Oh.
Singapore.
Well, she made the adjustment first by shooting sharp shot.
Shooting
That's
sharp.
great.
Okay, Macau to start. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Just some technical errors. Passing error from Singapore here as the gap has actually widened to 10 points. Macau 7, Singapore 17.
Well, I guess in all sports, you gotta minimize the number of turnovers in order to have a greater chance of winning, and that's what we're seeing right here. Oh, nice pick by right wing Le Yi from Singapore. However, that was a poor shot selection from the left wing. Well, the last 48 seconds for the first period.
Great second line catch by the Macau side.
Oh, what was the foul?
I believe it was
Oh,
4
it was a
passes. But okay, so this is actually the first breakdown that we've seen. So a breakdown is when the ref, it's either when external factors, which is not in the player's control, or when the referee makes a wrong call. So a breakdown is just saying, hey, that something interfered, it's not your fault, just tap the ball again and start the ball.
That's right.
Left wing passes, number 55. Goes for the fake and the cross court.
Oh.
Number 99 catches.
Oh.
Ops for the second line. Oh.
Time is up, so that shot doesn't count. So even if the ball is in its way coming down, if the whistle is blown, and that's it. That shot won't count. Won't be counted.
So the score going into the second period is Macau 8, Singapore 17.
What's your
What's
your take on that last play just now when the right wing number 55, I believe, from Team Singapore cross court?
I think since Singapore has quite a lead here, they're probably looking to get a bit more comfortable with the court. Like personally, you know, you don't always get the time to properly warm up on certain courts, so maybe you should just gauging the distance, just practicing some passing. As for you, what adjustment do you think the losing team needs to make here?
I think right now what Macau can do is to perhaps shorten the distance between players to players when they pass to each other. I will see you back again soon for the second period. Now we are back at the second period. In Tchoukball, there's a total of 3 periods each game.
Since this is the youth division, it's a 12-minute period. If I'm not wrong, the
open
men's
category, men's and women's, should be 15 minutes for each period.
Yep. Oh, great shot there, but even better parry and catch by the Macau side. Number 1, the left wing, goes for a high face ball shot. Gets it past the Singaporean defense. Left wing Skies and number 55. Goes to the same cross court again, getting the ball to number 99, who tries the same thing.
Great
shoots
save.
second line.
Great save by Team Macau.
Oh, Team Macau getting the point there as well. On 55, Skies to the left wing. Ooh, with a hard face ball at number 93, the FP.
What is going on is 10-17. Singapore 10-18. Singapore having a good lead right now. What do you think the winning team needs to do to maintain their lead? Phone?
I think if I'm Singapore, I would just use all three passes. You know, slow down the play. Don't take any risky shots which you don't need to take.
That's a great point.
Number 99. Okay, Singapore actually using all three passes. Crossing court here, number 55 to shoot.
Gets stopped by
shot.
Team Macau.
Great defense, great shot.
Great counter attack by Team Macau. Wow, this could be the turning point, I believe.
Okay, we get a slow-mo action replay.
Wow, it's technically 1v1.
Jumps up, shoots it third line.
Oh.
Amazing shot.
Well, Team Singapore has to move to their second line defense a little bit faster. Great shot by Le Yi, right wing from Team Singapore.
Score now 11 Macau, 20 to Singapore.
Oh, nice fake by
great catch by the Singapore side.
Well, great communication on court by Team Singapore. You can always hear their voices on court, reminding each other what's the game strategy, what's the game plan. Oh, there's a traveling call. So when you got the ball on hand, you can only take 3 steps with it.
Now 55, hard shot at the FP. Nicely caught by the Macau FP.
Got it right back. Number 19, Team Singapore. Such a great save. Great cover by the defense. Oh, such a pity, right? It's a frame shot, so the ball actually no.
Oh, the main ref says landing.
Yes.
Okay, Singapore swinging the ball to the other side. Left wing catcher stabilizes, passes the ball to number 55, who has who Skies actually. Great shot by the left wing.
Second line just couldn't read the ball and get there in time. Well, the crowd is going wild. You can hear them cheering for Team Singapore.
Number 99 catches the ball on the Singapore side. Right wing Skies. Number 99 goes for the 90.
Number 1.
Great save by Macau.
Wow, great second line shot by Team Macau. Well, I think perhaps they can start exploiting the second line defense. It seems like when they shoot first line, they couldn't really shoot past the Singapore defense.
Yeah, that is something I've noticed. The first line defense seems to be solid, but
yes,
the FP running in to cover second line from the other side, just a bit slow at times.
Great save from by Team Singapore right wing. She saw the spin.
Number 99 taps, swings the ball to the right wing on the other side. Skies to the left wing. Great shot there.
Wow, she's on fire, right?
Landing call by the main
ref. Landing call. Oh no. Well, let's see whether they can. Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa!
Great switch by the left wing of the Macau side.
Well, I think if I'm playing, I probably will get fake as well.
I would get fake too.
That was a fantastic shot. Wow. Well, she should do that more often.
She should do that more often.
Yeah.
Let's see if she does.
It seems like the Team Singapore, Team SG didn't reacted to the ball. They got faked by that. They got faked by her totally.
Number 99 from Singapore shooting the ball into the second line. Gets the ball past the defense.
Team Macau really has to speed things up. They are now about 9 points behind. That's a good shot.
Yeah, great shot there by number 9.
I'm just surprised at why such shot didn't come out on the first period.
Yeah, I'm seeing these shots in the second period. They look a lot better.
Perhaps the nerves gets to them.
Yeah, maybe. But let's hope they can pull it back and maybe narrow this gap.
Well, ultimately, I guess Team Singapore has a home court advantage.
Whoa! Great dive by the Macau second line. Unfortunately, 4 shots on the frame.
4th consecutive shot on the frame.
Macau just getting a bit too excited in the moment.
Yes, they really have to stay focused on the game and be aware of how many times they have shot consecutive on that same frame.
Singapore swings the ball to the other side. Number 55 shoots.
Oh! Once again, number 9 from Team Macau. Wow.
Going for that same spin.
Yes.
Going for that same spin.
I guess she got her momentum right now. Feeling more confident. You can look at the smile on the face after that shot.
Singapore going for these cross courts again. Let's see if number 55 can finish up.
Oh.
Number 9 reached it perfectly. And a perfect counter. Oh, what's the call there? A landing call?
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Such a pity. Now, I do feel that Team Macau has already kind of been able to read number 55's shot.
Yes.
Oh, I said that too early.
The commentator curse.
Oh, well, but...
Commentator curse strikes
No,
again.
but number 93, actually she's there.
Yeah, she's there. She's there. You can hear chants of "Let's go Singapore, let's go." Even though they have the lead, they still fighting hard, still trying their very best. Number 17 fix the pass, swings the ball to the other side, left wing to catch. Pass it to number 55 first. She can sky if she wants to. She does. Left wing to finish. Great 90 there by the left wing, finding the gap in the Macau defense. Team Singapore starts the ball here. Number 99 swinging the ball back over to number 55 on the Singapore side. Who shoots it? Oh!
Wow, great save. It seems like the number 19 has an easy read on that shot.
Oh, they swing the ball back, but unfortunate passing error there.
Hopefully Macau can capitalize on this mistake. Okay. So where we start the breakdown is where the foul occurs.
Number 16
wow.
from Macau.
Oh no!
Ah.
So what happened was number 55 parried the ball and it hits number 93 from Team Macau. So it was an obstruction call.
Unfortunate call there. Singapore uses this, capitalizes, and scores.
On the earlier games, we mentioned that obstruction foul can occur during defense and offense, and this is an example on defense.
Yep.
So you gotta move away quickly when your teammates are shooting, and do not get into the way on defense. Oh, landing.
Oh, landing call by the side ref.
So, Fun, who do you think is going to be the X factor in this game?
The X factor, so far what I can see is number 55 from the Singapore side has been tasked with finishing up a lot of these shots. So I think she just has to find the switch, because it seems like Macau right now are reading her shots. If I'm her, I'm going to try and maybe go sharp. Let's see if she does. Oh.
And she does, but
She
unfortunately
tried.
it's
She tried,
a
but it was a
shot.
frame.
Yes, that's a
good
great
attempt. Good attempt. Number 16 passes to the left wing again. Who goes for the same spin shot. It seems like it's been working.
Yes.
And if it's working, why not keep doing it?
Yes, and I think it could be affecting the right wing player from Team Singapore, 55.
Exactly.
She hasn't been able to catch the ball. Now, let's see what adjustment can she make.
Number 99 gets the ball back. Shoots
nice
it
save.
second line. The FP
Great
with a
positioning by
perfect
Team
read.
Macau. Nice one.
Ah,
That's a landing shot.
Team
And
Macau
so
just
again, this is the importance for players to have the ability to jump high. And this is a demand of the sport. You got to be quick, you got to be agile when you are defending second and third line. And you have to be fit enough to be able to jump high.
Number 55 going with another face ball gets the point for Team Singapore.
Well, landing call is whereby a player jumps in, lands before he or she shoots the ball. Oh. Well, that concludes the second set.
Now going into the third period, the score is Macau 18, Singapore 27.
We'll see you in a short while. And now once again we are back for the third period.
Macau starting the ball. Pass to the left wing. Swings it to number 16, the right wing. Goes for a two-step face ball, but beautifully caught by the second line of the Singapore side. Left wing skies to the right wing, number 55. Goes for a face ball.
Yes.
Great shot there by Singapore. Macau to start the ball. Singapore pulling this lead to from 29 and Macau 17 right now. 12-point lead. 12-point lead is what I meant to say. FP passing to the left wing on the other side. Number 55 to finish.
Wow,
Great
that's
shot.
a great shot.
Finds the gap.
Just like what you mentioned just now, trying to make adjustment, sharp shot and face level ball. Great shot by Team Macau right wing.
Now, instead of me just saying number 55 over and over, her name is actually Andrea.
Andrea.
Yep. And her left wing's name is, if I'm not wrong, it's Giona. So Giona and Andrea.
You can certainly see how well they have a great chemistry.
Macau using all 3 passes again. Number 9 to shoot. Great defense by number 17 there.
Well, you can see the Singapore defense actually close up the gaps.
Great defense. I believe a landing call by the main ref. The FP. Oh, step line violation.
Now, I do feel that for both teams, for Team Macau, they have to find a way to stop number 55 from scoring and to gain their confidence back, get the flow of the game a little bit better. Now, likewise for Team Singapore, they have to find a way to stop the left wing on Andrea's side, is it?
Andrea, yes.
Yeah, Andrea's side. And perhaps trying to give a better sky will be a turning point for Team Macau. I feel that they are trying a little bit too hard on the fake, and it compromises on the quality of the accuracy of the sky, which causes the winger being not able to run in smoothly and create and execute a good shot. Yeah.
I think that's a great point. I think some teams, they get a bit too caught up in trying to do fancy stuff that they don't just do the basic stuff well, right?
Yeah,
I think that might be what Macau needs to do to get back in this game right now.
Now, even if you can make a really convincing fixed sky, and let's say 3 defenders got down on their knees, but however the pass, the sky is not accurate, then there's no point.
Exactly. Now let's see if Macau minimizes these errors in the third period and pulls this gap back a bit.
Now they really have to speed up
Yeah, they have to speed up the play here. Unfortunate drop ball by the Macau side.
Let's go, Macau.
Singapore, I think they will opt to use all 3 passes here. And they do. Right wing to finish the ball. Great catch by the Macau side.
Quick counter. Oh, nice counter defense by Team Singapore.
Passes the ball to number 55, Andrea. Tries for a high shot.
Yeah, I think it was a point loss.
It was a point loss. Yes, the side ref changed the call to a point loss. So Macau now 20, Singapore 33. Pass the ball to the FP. Number 99 will cross court to 55, Andrea. Takes 1 step. Goes for the shot, but caught frame. Macau here needs to stop using 3 passes and just get the shot out, pick up the pace if they want to hope. If they want to get back in this game.
Yes, now the clock is their biggest enemy. They really have to speed things up.
Exactly.
Now, even if they make they make use of all the passes, and even if they score, I don't think they have enough time to close up the gap.
Yes. Let's hope that Macau gets back into this game. Right wing shoots.
Wow.
Great shot there. Gets it past the FP of the Singapore side. Now Singapore here probably going to stick with their strategy of using all 3 passes, trying to run down the clock to make sure that Macau can't get back into this game.
And at the same time to conserve their energy for their future games.
Oh, number 6. Just goes for the shot.
Good shot by Le Yi from Team Singapore. Well, actually, they have great timing, the Team Macau, but just unfortunately couldn't shoot through the Singapore defense.
Yeah. Oh, the Singapore player actually hitting the FP in the face, but goes over to check if she's okay.
Great display of sportsmanship.
Macau passing to number 16 again, who goes for the face ball. The Singaporean FP Shakira unable to get a hold of that. Singapore swings the ball back to the left wing. Number 6 Le Yi
Nice
tries the low
save.
angle shot. Great save by Macau.
Counter attack from Macau. Landing.
Landing.
I think she was about to sky to her teammate, but she realized that no one was there, and she took the shot and thus landing. Oh, frame shot. So when this happens, when it's a frame shot and the first defender catches it, the games goes on, continues. That's the only scenario that can happen in the game.
Macau here to tap the ball. The right wing actually opting for a cross court here. Swings the ball to the FP. Number 9 to shoot. Goes for the spin. Beautifully caught by the Singaporean right wing.
Good adjustment by Team Singapore, knowing that that's probably the few angles that this player can shoot or has a tendency to shoot.
Now as there's about 4 minutes left in this game, Singapore up by 13. I just want to point out how accurate Singapore's passing actually has been. It's a small thing, and when you look at these games, it may look simple, but being that accurate all the time and not making that many mistakes is hard to do. And to be able to do it at the M18 level, it's really quite impressive.
Yes, and under this environment where everybody's watching you and you still can perform at this level, it's fantastic.
Yes.
And I heard that they have been practicing their basic and fundamental skills for long hours.
Yeah.
And the results have shown.
Yep. See the left wing skies here.
Oh, it's a direct shot to the Team Macau. Great save. Oh, they have a great rhythm from this counter attack. However, the quality of the shot and the fine adjustment of the shot has to be better. Likewise, Team Singapore is shooting directly back to Team Macau.
Yep.
Oh.
Like we have mentioned in previous games, it's not really shooting and defense that's the issue here. It's just one team simply made more mistakes than the other team. And this time it just happened to be Macau. Left wing 99 shoots.
Great save.
Great save by Macau.
Oh.
Landing call by the main ref.
Now Team Macau actually have really, really good attackers from the right wing and left wing. However, they just fail to find their rhythm and fail to be able to shoot the ball out consistently.
Yes.
Get the ball to the right people.
Great defense by Singapore there. Right wing to shoot. Finds the gap
Now you
between
can
the
see
right wing and
all
FP.
the Singapore the trios, the defenders actually move close together to go and catch that ball. Like, it just goes to show that the three of them knows that knew that the ball was going to that angle.
And I guess it also shows how good their fundamentals are. You know, it's such a basic thing, but when done well, that's what makes a good defense effective.
Yes. Well, Team Macau also does the same thing, but just unfortunately, when the ball comes to their hand, they fail to secure it.
Exactly. Even though the gap may be quite wide, on another day, Macau could have won.
Yes.
Now we're down to less than a minute right now. The score is 23-37. Team Singapore having a great lead.
Oh, great shot, but actually better
Yes.
defense by the Singapore side. One person on a highlight in this game that has been kind of quiet but has been a solid pillar for Singapore is number 17, Claudia, the FP.
I absolutely agree with you, Phone.
She doesn't, she may not take as many shots, but she has been so solid in just catching every single shot, and that's the sign of a good FP.
Yes.
You know, and when an FP is that good, you almost don't notice that they're there, because they just do their job well.
This is also something that younger athletes can learn. That in all sports, well, in this case, Tchoukball, it's not just scoring. There are other ways that you can contribute to the team as well, such as defense, like what she has demonstrated.
So as this game ends, Singapore 38, Macau 23. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we will see you later.
Antoine, c'est bon là, ils y sont pas, Zéro. Viens aider derrière. Tranquille, tranquille. au milieu. Voilà, allez. Aurélien, si c'est mal placé, tu passes. Allez, au sol, au sol, au sol. Il y a faute. Allez, Vincent, placez-vous, placez-vous. Allez, vas-y, tu décolles, hein, Si c'est toi, hein, tu décolles. Hein. Allez vite. Merci, monsieur. Allez, action. Voilà, tranquille. On défend, on défend. Allez, au sol, au sol. Allez, Gabriel, si tu tires, tu montes les jambes, hein, tu plies, tu plies. Hein.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the World Youth Tchoukball Championships 2023. We're now live at Pasir Ris Sports Center. Now, do drop by. Administration is free. Come down and come down and support our fellow athletes, or tune in to our YouTube channel. Share it to your friends and family. Now, up next we have Hong Kong versus Malaysia. Which category?
I believe it is the M18 girls category. Hong Kong versus Malaysia. So have you seen the M18? Have you seen either one of these teams play earlier in the day?
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't believe I have as well.
So by the way, I'm Zheng Chao, and my partner is Phone.
Yes, I'm Phone Miat San.
So Team Malaysia in white.
Yep.
But I actually do like their jersey design.
The
Tiger
jersey
stripes.
design.
Yeah. And we have Hong Kong in red.
Hong Kong in red. You're not a fan of their jersey design?
Is it Hong Kong?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Hong Kong in red. Okay, so Team Malaysia to start the ball. Oh, unfortunate passing error there to the left wing. Okay, so Hong Kong will have first chance to shoot. Swings the ball to the right wing. One guy to the left wing.
Oh,
a left-handed left wing.
Wow, that shot it was pretty fast.
Yeah. Great shot, finds the gap between the FP and the right wing. Malaysia to start the ball again.
Great shot from the left wing, left-hander. I think the defender's right wing got to watch out for the lower angle. It's a landing. She has to pass the ball a little bit earlier before she lands on the ground with the ball. It seems to me like the Team Malaysia is a little bit raw. Maybe they are new players.
Yes, it kind of seems that way as well. Oh, Hong Kong with a good shot, but unfortunate step line. So for the newer viewers, the semicircle that you see in front of the frame is called the Forbidden Zone, and you can see it marked out by all the sponsors and this semicircle with the blue line on it. So if you're holding on to the ball and you step on that blue line, it's considered a step line violation, and the other team gets the ball. Is that a landing?
I believe so.
Landing violation by Hong Kong. Malaysia to start the ball.
Oh, we do have a good attacker from Team Malaysia.
That's a great shot.
Cross court to the FP and to the left wing lefty. Wow. Hey, great save by Team Malaysia.
The FP gets the ball, goes for the counter.
Oh.
The great 60. I believe the score is now Malaysia 2, Hong Kong 1. Hong Kong starts the ball, passes it to the right wing. One more shooter. Oh, unfortunate drop ball.
Yes. I take back my words. I think perhaps it's just one player that's pretty raw from Team Malaysia.
Yes, you can see the left wing shooter rather. That's a nice smooth shot. I think that's actually the CP that's coming in to shoot. Oh no, sorry, it's the FP from the other side who's coming in to shoot.
Whoa! That's a great spinning shot.
Now let's see a replay of that. So she jumps up, gets in the 60 form. As the defenders move left, she spins the ball, sending it to the gap.
So for those viewers who are unfamiliar with the sport, now when she jumps in, she make it looks like she's about to shoot at the defender on the left side. But end up she uses a wrist and spin the ball, and the ball changes its direction, and it goes to the lower angle, which is to the right wing side. That was really a good shot, by the way.
Yep. Hong Kong sends it to number 3, their right wing. Oh, great shot. Great
Wow.
high angle shot.
Brute force.
I believe the score is now Hong Kong 3, Malaysia 4, yes. Left wing jumps in.
A great
Oh,
second
goes
line
for the
shot.
shot.
And
Oh, great catch by
Oh.
the second line. Passes to the left-hander, who goes for the switch, shoots lower, gets the point. Ah,
oh no.
unfortunate error there by the Malaysian side. Hong Kong passes to the right wing again, looking to find that third pass.
Good
Left
save.
wing shoots. Looks like number 25, the FP on the other side of the Team Malaysia, will be taking a good amount of the shots for Team Malaysia on either side. Fourth shot on the frame. So in Tchoukball, you can shoot on both sides of the frame, but if both teams have shot 3 times on one frame, that 4th time will be considered a foul and the other team will get the ball. So the team now swings the ball to the other side. FP feeds it to the right wing. Unfortunate drop ball there. Let's see, number 25 will be shooting from the right wing side as well.
That's very likely. Seems like she's one of the better shooters here.
Shoots out a great 60 actually.
Well, Fun, I think I know number 20. Is it 25?
25, yes.
25.
Oh, step
I
line again by the Hong Kong player.
I think she joins a club in Singapore.
Blackbird, is it?
Probably Trailblazer.
Trailblazers.
Yeah, and I probably studied in Singapore as well.
Mm.
Yeah, and now she's probably back in her hometown.
I see.
Yeah, so there's a great opportunity for her to represent Malaysia. For
Yeah,
Tchoukball.
and she's having a good showing right now.
Yes.
Great catch by the Malaysian FP, but rushing the pass a little bit, left wing unable to catch. Hong Kong passes to the right wing.
Close call. Great recovery by the right wing, number 3, Hong Kong.
Great catch by number 25. FP from the other side coming in, but slows the play down. Number 25 to shoot again. Great catch by the Hong Kong FP.
I believe it was a landing call. And once again, the players has to shoot the ball before they land inside the semicircle. Oh, nice fake by the left wing. Oh, great shot. That's a textbook play again, right there. One of the attacker hold the defender down.
As you can see in slow-mo, the left wing fakes the defenders out, right wing comes in fast, just shoots in the gap. That's what you like to see. Unfortunate error again by the Malaysian side. Hong Kong passes it to the right wing, looking for the left wing. The Malaysian FPs are both looking very solid here. Number 25 comes over to shoot, finds the gap between the FP and the right wing.
Wow. I think the turning point will be if Hong Kong can stop number 25.
Yep. If I'm the Hong Kong coach right now, that's definitely my focus.
Your top priority, I guess, right?
Left wing passes it again to number 25. Ooh, going for
Oh,
the switch.
great save, great cover by her teammate.
Ah,
It seems that
Malaysia's defense, the lateral movement, is a little bit slow.
Mm.
Or we could say that Team Hong Kong is pretty fast on their skies. Great chemistry displayed by the Team Hong Kong.
So the foul that was called just now was a landing call on the Hong Kong right wing. So that means that her feet touched the floor before she released the ball. So obviously, when a referee is enforcing this rule, it is a bit subjective. So as a player, just want to jump as high as you can. Make sure you release a bit earlier. Let's look at this shot again from the Malaysian side.
Oh.
Just deflects off the left wing, off the Hong Kong left wing.
Great parry, great save by Team Malaysia. Oh, it's a foul. Nonetheless, it's a really great defense.
Oh, the Malaysian right wing tries a shot. Caught by the Hong Kong side.
Crosses to the other side. Good save. Traveling. Now you can only take a maximum of 3 steps with the ball. That's a really good shot, shooting through the defenders. None of them managed to touch it. There are just too many. Yeah, there's just too many errors in this game. Let's see which team actually can make the adjustments first to cut down the mistakes.
Main ref calling landing on the right wing shot. Let's see if Malaysia can capitalize. Number 25 coming in again. Oh, shoots a higher angle shot this time.
Great shot by number 25.
Now one concern I do have is it's only the first period and number 25 has had to shoot most of Malaysia's shots. Do you think over a 3-period time it may start to wear her down?
Yes. And I believe if Team Hong Kong can come up with a strategy to stop her, that would be definitely a turning point for Team Malaysia. I'm sorry, I mean Team Hong Kong.
Malaysian FP 23 tries a spin shot but gets caught landing by the side ref.
Great defense by Team Hong Kong, nonetheless.
Hong Kong, let's see if they look for the third pass. Nope, the left wing shoots. Great catch by number 23, the FP. Number 25 comes in again for the spin shot, gets the point.
It seems like Team Hong Kong has a good rhythm when they are trying to do their skies. Good timing, good catch and run. That's a great shot. Low angle shot from the left wing, number 5.
Now, what's the value of having a left-handed player on any team?
I guess it's the textbook play in Tchoukball is always right-hander left wing and right-hander right wing. So the the left wing right-hander will tend to jump in, and it's easier for them to shoot a higher angle ball, which in a way that you will force the defender to stay at the spot. And if he or she were to sky to the right wing, the defender's right wing will have to run from 90 degrees all the way down to 0 degree. If the attackers has the ability to shoot such a low angle.
Exactly.
And this is what you will see at a high level gameplay, probably from the M18 boys or the opens category.
Yep. It just opens up a new world of possibility, right? Just having one left-handed player.
Yeah, so with that one left-handed player, I think for the right wing defender, probably just out of habit, he will just stand at 45 and not any lower, and that would just catch them off guard.
Yeah.
So if you don't have a lefty in your team, you probably would not have the opportunity to train to catch a lefty shot from the left side.
Exactly.
And that could be the advantage for Team Hong Kong.
Now, coming into the second period, Malaysia with a 2-point lead at 10 points and Hong Kong at 8 points.
I'm not sure whether if Team Hong Kong will exploit the defense on one of the side. Or let's see if Team Malaysia actually make some adjustments to their lineup. It seems to me the Team Malaysia left wing is a little bit raw.
But it does seem like the Malaysian FPs who...
Whoa, that's a trick shot.
She tried to go for it, but unfortunate lost point there. As I was saying, it does seem like the Malaysian FPs are both more experienced players and they are guiding the other players through the game.
Well, the younger players definitely would learn from their seniors.
Oh, great shot by the FP there. Hong Kong 9, Malaysia 10. I have a feeling Hong Kong might equalize and even have a bit of a lead in this second period. Number 23, Skies. Oh, fourth pass there.
Team Malaysia really gotta play really well as a team in order to stand a chance. It seems like Team Hong Kong has a decent skill level. However, they still tend to make a lot of unforeseen errors.
Hong Kong 11, Malaysia 10 now. The Malaysian left wing goes for the quick shot.
That was a strong power shot. Great effort from Team Hong Kong.
The left wing, knowing that the defense will be taking note of number 25, just sees the chance, takes the shot, sends it into the second line. Number 14 from Hong Kong shoots. Great defense by the FP there.
Good rhythm and chemistry from Team Hong Kong.
Number 25 comes in again. Great catch by the FP, able to neutralize number 25 finally. Skying to the right wing.
It also seems that seems like the shot getting a little bit slower.
I think the fatigue is starting to catch up to her. That's all.
Perhaps.
Team Hong Kong taps. Crosses to the other side. Perhaps trying to make number 25 run even more. Left-hander just shoots the right wing, but great catch. The FP from the other side comes in. Skies to the left wing. Finds number 25. Great catch by the FP.
Number 15 from Team Malaysia has been catching the ball pretty well.
This is the thing. If this is a one-period game, Malaysia can rely on the few good players to carry them through. But in a three-period match, especially such long periods as this, just relying on a few players can really start to wear them out. And I'm afraid that's what we're seeing from Malaysia here.
That's a really good point.
Oh, Team Hong Kong steps on the line once again. Malaysia to tap the ball. Pass the ball to the right wing. Oh, number 25 coming in again from the other side to shoot. Right wing Skies. Number 18. For high face ball, manages to score past the Malaysian defense.
Let's go, Team Malaysia in Hong Kong.
Malaysia passes to the right wing. Right wing goes for the shot, caught by Team Hong Kong.
Great sky and great shot from Team Hong Kong. Hey, Phone, what do you think is the key to winning this game?
I think the key to winning this game right now is just playing. It's just conserving. I know this might sound. I know this might sound like reverse psychology, but it's actually conserving your energy. Because one thing I feel right now is number 25 is trying to bear too much of the load for the Malaysian side. And actually, Malaysia should rely on some of their wingers because I believe that their defense is actually solid enough to bring them through the 3 periods. But if they have their star player fatigued by the 3rd period, they might not be able to pull through in the end. So I think they might actually have to slow down the pace. Just let people shoot, trust the defense, not make mistakes.
I agree with you. I do think that if Team Hong Kong can capitalize on all the mistakes and convert them into convert all opportunity into a point, possession into a point, they should be able to have a good lead.
Hong Kong already with a 4-point lead here.
As we were speaking,
yeah,
they already have a 4-point lead. Great save. Now you can see number 14 actually slides up to catch the ball. That was good read.
Passing back to the FP. FP passing, swinging the ball back to the right wing. Who is going to shoot here? Frame shot. So for those new viewers at home, if we look at this shot again, you can see that the ball hit the white and red part of the frame. Actually the call was changed. It was called a lost point. Now in that case, even though it hit the frame, it still landed inside the forbidden zone, and that's why it's called a lost point. The point was given to Hong Kong. Hong Kong gets the ball back. Great catch by Malaysia there.
Well, if you do attempt a shot and the ball actually landed in the non-playing zone, it will always be a point loss. Whether is it the semicircle or outside of the court itself. The referee just telling them where to start the ball, start to break down after a foul.
Number 25 with a great spin there.
Well, it still can be anyone's game. It is just 3 points different. Now perhaps number 25 can push through the whole entire 3 sets.
Oh, I would love to see it. And she shows no signs of wavering. Catches the ball, shoots it out, gets the point from Malaysia.
What will you do if you are in Hong Kong's shoes?
If I'm in Hong Kong shoes, I would play the long game, try and cross court a bit more, make the FPs run, and then in the 3rd period pull away from the score. Because as you can see, Hong Kong seems to have a more evenly distributed team in terms of skill. While Malaysia has very solid FPs, but maybe lacking in some of the wingers.
That's a very good observation from Phone.
Malaysia letting the left wing shoot. Goes for a great second line shot, but beautifully caught by the Hong Kong second line. Left-hander comes in. Great shot there, but called step line, I believe, on the left wing side. Let's just look at this shot again. Runs in. Yep, she did step on the line.
There's such a pity.
Good catch by Malaysia there. Oh, number 25 skies to the right wing. Just blasting a face ball. Hong Kong unable to catch it. Malaysia actually managed to bring the gap back.
That's great.
Score is now 15-16. Malaysia down by 1. Ooh.
Oh no, another step line, I guess. Yes, it is.
Looks like the pressure may be getting to the Hong Kong players. Landing caught on the right wing of the Malaysia side.
great play by Team Hong Kong. Well, they do run in and receive the sky pretty fast.
Right wing fumbles the ball a bit, but manages to recover. Number 23 goes for a spin shot. The Hong Kong right wing unable to catch. Hong Kong to start the ball. Score is now Hong Kong 17, Malaysia 16.
It's been a back and forth game so far.
Oh, the Hong Kong right wing shoots it straight at the FP.
Second
left
line
wing
shot. Oh!
Malaysia manages to equalize with 1.5 minutes left in the second period.
The defenders were, she was so close.
Right now, Hong Kong just needs to needs to just stop shooting at the FPs and let time do its thing. I think going into the third period, they need to stop shooting any shots at the FPs, and maybe even do a bit more cross courts. You know, make the FPs run a bit. Right wing skies to left wing. Number 25 runs up again. Shooting from right wing this time.
Great shot by Team Malaysia. I think both teams really need to step up their game if they want to win. We are close to our third set. Hopefully they can make the right adjustment.
The Hong Kong right wing finds the shot.
We're down to 25 seconds before period 2 ends. Can they get one more point?
So Malaysia might have the last possession of the period.
And yes,
oh,
they
it
did.
goes for a spin again. Hong Kong actually has time to get one more shot out before the period ends.
Well, they have to make it quick. Just 3 more seconds. Oh no!
Oh, it seems the player's unaware of the time. Goes for a cross court.
Oh no!
Second period ends with Malaysia up by 1. Hong Kong 18, Malaysia 19.
Well, although it's just 1 point up, but it's still pretty close throughout the two periods. I think Team Hong Kong or Team Malaysia should really put out their pressure for the last set. All right, we'll see you back in a moment.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined in the third period of the M18 match, Hong Kong versus Malaysia. Great catch by the Malaysian FP there. Swings it to the right wing, who finds the gap between the left wing and the right wing. Malaysia now have a 2-point lead at the start of the third period. Hong Kong needs to find a way to get back in this game. Hong Kong passing it to the right wing. The left-hander, great shot there. Exactly what we were discussing in the second period. They need to stop shooting the FP, just shoot the wingers and get those points out. Catch up on defense, make less mistakes. Malaysia swings the ball back to number 25. Goes for a quick shot. Actually goes for the switch there. Shoots a lower. 40 to 30. Hong Kong to start the ball. Passes it to the FP. Passes it to the left wing. Right wing to shoot. Right wing goes for a nice higher angle shot. Once again shooting away from the FP. Seems like Hong Kong has realized that, oh, the FPs are the stronger defenders. Let's just not shoot at them. Oh, the Malaysian right wing finds a point. That's the thing about having one player that stands out on each team. The other wingers, if they know that the defenders are so fixated on that player, can just take the chance to get an easy shot out. The Malaysian FP with a beautiful catch. Swings it to number 25. Comes in from the other side, shoots a high angle ball, and just runs right over to the other side.
There you can see how the team Hong Kong adjusted to the shots. One of them just waited for her at 45 degrees. However, she saw that and took the high angle shots instead. Great shot selection by Team Malaysia.
Yes. No, actually, if you look at the Hong Kong right wing and the shot she just took, she blasted a face ball at the left wing. Oh, Team Malaysia. The right wing actually taking more of the shots. Now, one adjustment I've noted is that Team Hong Kong coming into this third period, they have not shot at the FPs. That's the right decision to make. The right wing once again shooting the left wing.
Just like what you have mentioned. Oh, perhaps they are listening to this.
Yeah, maybe their coach is on the broadcast.
Yes.
Passes to the right wing. The Malaysian right wing really starting to find her rhythm in this third period. Oh, but unfortunate landing call. Hong Kong taps the ball, pass it to the right wing. Oh, unfortunate drop ball there. Malaysia will tap the ball, pass it right to number 25.
Oh.
Ooh, goes for the face ball, but great parry by the Hong Kong FP. Left-handed player shoots, but unfortunately shoots it right at the FP.
They really have to fine-tune the angle of the shot.
Exactly. As you can see, they shot 3 times at that frame, so they will cross to the other side. The Hong Kong right wing just shoots away from the FP, finds the shot. Malaysia passing it back around. Passing it to the right wing first this time. Let's see if the left wing shoots. Nope, skies the number 25, who slows down the pace. Switches the angle. Actually caught frame by the side ref.
Yep. We're down to 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Malaysia up by 1 point.
Seems to be some confusion happening. Oh, the players.
I think it's where they should start the breakdown.
Oh, the players actually asked for a new ball, noting that the ball they were using was kind of wet. It had some sweat on it, so they just asked for a new ball.
Oh, I see.
Okay, the left-hander actually making full use of the fact that she is a left-handed left wing, shooting a bit lower. Number 23 going in. Oh, tries a change. Number 23, who has only been shooting spins this game, tries a high angle shot. Unfortunate lost point there. Hong Kong now managed to pull the lead back, 24-24.
So Fun, what do you think the team strategy is going to be for the rest of the game?
I think Team Hong Kong has come into this third period clearly with a plan to avoid the FPs. I think they just need to keep doing that and defend well. As for Team Malaysia, I think they need to change it up a bit. You know? Like I think the FP shooting has become a bit too predictable. If I'm any of the wingers, I see a chance, I'm just blasting the ball. Hong Kong right wing.
And you can notice that Team Hong Kong actually will make sure one of the players is at 45 degrees.
Yeah.
There we go.
They've shifted the whole defense down whenever number 25 comes on.
Yes. Because for the earlier on, they couldn't read the spinning shot from number 25.
Oh, unfortunate loss point there on what was actually a great read by the Hong Kong side. They decided to switch the ball around. And I don't know if you can see, you could see actually, but number 25, the FP, who was running back from our side, actually didn't make it in time. You can see that the fatigue has gotten to her in the third period.
Well, she failed to catch the ball, but she managed to catch her teammate instead.
I believe that was a landing call on the right wing. 125 coming back around.
Oh, powerful
great
second line shot.
Showing that, you know, she still has some gas in the tank.
Well, this could be a turning point.
Malaysia 26, Hong Kong 25.
Knowing that they might have trouble catching face level ball. Now she might do it again. And yes, they did it
Great
again.
catch and shot by the Malaysian side. Shooting the ball high, sending it into the second line.
Well, Team Hong Kong really have to continue to press on for the last 5 minutes and have to be disciplined on defense.
Oh, unfortunate passing error there, which led to a unstable shot by the FP.
Oh no!
Malaysia seizing the opportunity, just caught it. Quick counter, shoots into the gap.
Team Hong Kong second line didn't make it in time. There was only one second line defender. Oh, it seems like the ball got stuck
In one of the barricades?
Yes, we just retrieved it.
Did they stop the time?
I don't think so.
I don't think they stopped the time.
Yeah. A precious 10 seconds gone just like that.
Yeah. Oh, lost point called by the side ref. Seems like Malaysia is slowly getting control of this game. And with another drop ball by the Hong Kong side.
We're down to 3 minutes and 55 seconds. The score now is 25-29. Team Malaysia winning by 4 points.
Oh,
and
right
5
wing.
points.
Right wing finding the high ball at the left wing. As we always say, the team that adapts first wins, and I think one thing the Hong Kong defense has not noticed is that they are just starting to whack them in the face now.
Yes. I think the Team Malaysia right wing on the other side has actually stepped out on the towards the end of the second set and for the whole of the third period. She's been taking a lot of shots, and I think
it's what her team needs from her.
Yes, in a way helping her teammate number 25 to catch her breath. Well, it's 5 points lead now. Down to 3 minutes. It's getting really close. It is still possible for Team Hong Kong to make a comeback.
Yeah, nothing is impossible. 5 points, it's still, with the amount of time left, they could make it happen. Let's see if they go on a run here. Great shot by the Hong Kong side. Now if I'm Team Malaysia, I'm looking to use all 3 passes, looking to cross court, looking to waste as much time as possible. Sending the ball to the right wing again. Hong Kong does make the adjustment, catches the higher ball.
Well, Team Malaysia actually took the shot pretty early.
Oh, the Hong Kong right wing actually with a bit of confusion there. I believe a 3-second violation was called.
That's really, really unfortunate.
Malaysian FP swings the ball around. FP catches it, feeds it to the left wing, who just whacks the high ball. Team Hong Kong making the adjustment. Beautiful parry and catch there. Right wing going in, does she shoot it? No, she skies. Actually shoots the 90 straight at number 25.
And it is a point given.
Oh, point given. That's very unfortunate there for Team Hong Kong.
The score now is 26-31. Team Malaysia having the 5 points lead.
Another great catch by the FP. Great catch by the Hong Kong left wing. Hong Kong swings the ball to the other side.
Great shot.
I feel that they should take up a little bit more shots to the second line.
Yeah, perhaps actually. I think Hong Kong coming to the third period, they knew what to do, but they just failed in the execution. Now with 1 minute left and a 4-point lead, it should be a done deal for Team Malaysia here. And Hong Kong scores again, making the score 28-31. Team Malaysia swings the ball back to number 25, who looks to swing the ball back to the other side using all 3 passes. Unfortunate drop ball there. See if Team Hong Kong scores this point. Swing the ball back around. Number 18 shoots again.
Whoa,
Caught.
nice. Oh.
Into a counter by Team Malaysia. And
Just
that
step from
should
the
be the
line.
game. Team Malaysia manages to get this game from Team Hong Kong.
The final score of 31-28.
Anything to say about that match, Tong Sao?
I feel that both teams have there's much room for improvement. After this game, I'm sure that their team and their coaches will talk about the game and see what they can, what adjustment they can make for their next games. What
So
about you, Phone?
I think one thing that's always interesting in sports is the more well-rounded team doesn't always win, right? Sometimes all it takes is a few really good players in one team, and that's enough to carry your team over the finishing line. So we're actually gonna end this here. Please stick around as the next match is an exciting one. It's the M18 boys Macau versus Taipei.
We'll see you really soon.
Yep.
I'm Zheng Chao.
And I'm Phone. Thank you for tuning in. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 6th World Youth Tchoukball Championships at Pasir Ris Sports Centre. We thank you for tuning into the live stream. The event will actually be happening at Pasir Ris Sports Centre until Sunday. So if you're free, please feel free to come down. I am Phone, one of your commentators. Joined with me is Jeff. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, hi, yeah. I think I commented in the afternoon.
Yeah, in the afternoon.
Yeah. Went to did some volunteer work. Some officialing, and yep, I'm back.
Okay, so
I heard this will be a very interesting lineup.
yes, this is going to be a great match.
Yes.
So this is a match between two powerhouse teams, the M18 boys, Chinese Taipei versus Macau. Now every year you can always expect Taiwan to bring a solid team, but Macau actually looking pretty good in warm-ups as well, Jeff.
Yes, I heard Macau team are actually quite stable. That we only get to find out when the game starts.
Yeah, let's go. This should be a good one. Now Team Taiwan actually already on the court. Team Macau breaks up the huddle, stepping on the court.
And you can also hear the atmosphere right around the stadium right now, because this is really a match that a lot of people
it feels tense.
Yeah, we'll look forward to it. Alright.
Okay, Team Macau won the coin toss, so they will be starting. Okay, and we're off. Team Macau passes to the left wing. Sky, 2 steps. Right wing jumps in. Unfortunate lost point there.
It's a very fast-paced game. It's a very
exactly.
And not many teams can straight away, go into that speed just at the start. Nice
Great shot by number 10 of the left wing, but even better defense by Taiwan there. Right wing gets the ball, pass to the left wing, number 4. Whoa!
There goes Taipei leading.
Taiwan off of 1 step with not much momentum, still able to produce an amazing shot. Macau gets the ball back to the left wing, who takes the shot the first time. Landing call by the side ref. Now for those of you who have been tuning into the live stream, I'm joined by Jeff because Zheng Cao is actually reffing right now. He's on the screen.
Yes, you can see. Yeah.
The Taiwan right wing scores with a 1 step. Macau FP swings over to the left wing. Unfortunate passing error there. Let's see if Taiwan can make this 4-0. Swings the ball back over to the left wing on the other side. The right wing will have to shoot it. Oh, unfortunate lost point there.
I think throughout the day you can see today's this game, the pace is slightly different. It's way faster. There's a lot of more advanced play, I would say. Oh, but
a zero step. Okay, so for those of you watching at home who maybe aren't as well versed in Tchoukball, when we say 0 step, 1 step, 2 steps, or even 3 steps, we're referring to the amount of steps which a player takes before they shoot out the ball.
Yes.
So 0 steps is obviously the least amount you can take, which means that you jump mid-air, you time it with the pass perfectly, and you shoot it without ever touching the ball on the floor. And this is quite an advanced technique. Usually people will train many years before they can do it. And since this is the M18 level, they are able to execute it to a very high level. Team Macau gets the ball back. Left wing finds the gap, but parried into the second line.
Yep.
Left wing skies.
Another 0 step right there.
I believe called landing by the side ref.
Unfortunately, yes, it's a landing call.
Okay, Macau gets the ball back. Macau swings the ball back to the other side. Left wing passes the right wing first. Goes for a great shot. But caught by the Taiwanese players. Ooh.
Bringing the score now to 5-2. 5 to Taipei and 2 to Macau.
The ball actually flew past while commentating. Looks like the time might be paused here for a while as they retrieve the ball.
Right. Because it was scored on this side of the goal, which is why you have to start from the side which scored.
Macau passing back to number 44, the right wing, who does look like their main shooter. But right now, just struggling to get his shots out in the first period.
I think right now they're just warming up. You know, warming up. I mean, it's a few minutes just passed. They're still getting the use of the court and also the atmosphere, because you know in every game the atmosphere always changes.
Yeah. I think right off the bat, the players that are making an impression are number 44 from Macau, number 5 from Taiwan, the right wing, who makes it look so effortless. Let's look at this again. Goes for the two-step, fires it in between the gap of the FP and the left wing. Fires it second line. Okay, Macau to start the ball again.
They give it a point to Taipei, which is 7-2.
Great sky by number 10. Right wing swings the ball over, but passing error by the Macau side. Town starts the ball again. Left wing sees the chance, takes the shot. Frame called by the side ref. Left wing jumps up, number 44 goes up for the shot. Great catch by Taiwan.
Very great defend there, left wing of Taiwan. Let's go. Another 0 step there, right?
Oh my days.
Bringing the score to 8-2.
The right wing just finding the gap.
Sorry, 8-3. My apologies.
Left wing goes to the shot. Beautiful catch by the FP, making it look easy. Taiwanese number 5 goes to the counter, gets the point. Now, Jeff, if you're the Macau team, what would you look to do to maybe get back into this game?
Maybe for the first step, you know, to slow down the pace. You know, play at my own pace, not to get. Because if you realize, Chinese Taipei use a very fast pace of gameplay, and in order to not get sucked into that, you know, into their gameplay, I will play at my own pace. I'll get my players to play at our own pace.
Yep. Taiwanese player.
A landing call right
landing
there.
again. Now, despite the fact that this Taiwanese player jumps really high and he is quite tall, his legs aren't exactly tucked in when he jumps, which is why he could be getting caught landing right now.
And I think it's also, you know, sometimes the release of the ball. You know, some players like to hold a bit slightly longer than the rest, and that's what referees actually look out for.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna have to make the adjustment if he wants to get these points up.
Right, that's a good point there, finding the gaps in between the defense of Macau.
What I also like from the Taiwanese right wing is that he was doing 0 steps, 1 steps at the start of the period, and now that the lead has been pulled, he's just relying on 2 steps. You know, just find the gap, shoot it up. Oh, great catch by a Taiwanese right wing. Taiwan swings the ball to the other side, trying to find the right wing again. 2-step high angle, gets called landing again. Macau looking to find number 44, the right wing.
And a good score right there. That's, I think they are starting to stable up their, you know, get their pace right. And I think this is a very good shot right there.
Let's just look at this slow-mo replay again.
He saw the gap. He took the opportunity of the gap right there between the right and the FP. I think that's makes that shot good. Oh, another ball came.
Another ball came to the commentary table. Now in Tchoukball, typically what you start off with for right-handed players is left, right, left.
Yes.
But as you can see with these
more advanced,
when we're talking about left, right, left, we're talking about the footwork.
The basic fundamental of to bring a right wing.
But as you can see with number 44 from Macau there, he took off with his right leg. The reason why some players like to do this is because for some players it just helps them jump higher, but most of the time it's because it's more deceiving for the defenders also.
Yeah, I also believe that, you know, when using your right, left, right, you actually tend to face the frame a little bit more, and this able you to, you know, hit more difficult angles like a lower angle.
Exactly. Ooh, Taiwan finding the gap in the second line. Another player which I haven't spoken about is number 10 from the Macau side. Maybe when the camera pans back to him, we'll talk more about him. But he has stuck out to me quite a bit. Macau left wing.
Landing call right there.
Landing call by the side ref. Taiwan probably looking to find the right wing again.
Oh,
Oh, right wing skies?
just as what you said, he can play with his, the timing of his step.
Mm.
He can go a little bit faster. He can go a little bit slower. It depends really on the gameplay that they are going for.
Mm.
Another landing call there by Team Macau.
Macau actually got lucky there, as that shot would have been a lost point if it came out.
Maybe they should take this, first period to actually, get the feel of the court, the atmosphere, the players, get to know every players, who's shooting, who's good at defense, who's not that good, where's the gap. Maybe this will let them benefit to the second quarter.
Yeah, I think that's such a good point. Like, it's a 3-period game, right? A lot of teams, they enter into the first period and they give it their all. I'm not saying you shouldn't give it your all, but when you exhaust all your options in the first period, how are you going to last for that 36-minute game?
Exactly.
You know? Okay, let's see Macau left wing here. Great sky, but unfortunate drop ball to the right wing.
I think this is what we saw throughout the day itself. I've seen many teams that played today, like during the first period they lead, then suddenly in the second period they're down, and third period they caught up. So yeah, I think based on what you say is these are things that they should use up all the 3 sets,
Exactly.
3 quarters, and play at their advantage.
And I think when playing a team that's so intimidating, such as Taiwan, it's easy for teams to get sucked into their tempo, right?
That's right.
I think Macau perhaps started trying to match Taiwan's tempo, but now they've started to slow down, just get their own shots out.
Now we can see that Chinese Taipei has been using a lot of zero step, making the speed of the game faster than most of the game that we've seen today.
Oh, 3-second violation called there. So in Tchoukball, you can't hold the ball for more than 3 seconds. Most of the time, you'll see this violation called when the players just kind of standing around or looking a bit blur, as we would say.
Yep.
But yeah, so
it's a very fast-paced game where you really have to, throughout the whole game period, keep your mind into the game. So yeah, right now we are just. Oh, what a nice defend there. The second line of Team Macau. Now they are trying to take this chance to attack.
Number 10 from Team Macau.
It's a step line violation right there.
Sometimes it's hard. It's easy to look at these players and forget that they're just 18 years old, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Especially when they're wearing the iconic Chinese Taipei
uniform. They look like grown men out there.
This Chinese Taipei uniform, I remember when I started playing Tchoukball, this uniform colors is very iconic.
Yeah.
When people see this uniform, they're like, whoa.
Yes, exactly.
They know who to look out for.
Okay, this should be the final possession of the game. Chinese Taipei
with another 10
get the
seconds
ball.
to go.
Pass it to the left wing, number 4. This guy is one step Sky.
What a nice way to use up all 3 passes.
And just when you think you can't get faked enough, they come in with a left-hander just to throw the defense off even more.
Alright, and now we ended our first period with a score of 16-7. 16 to Chinese Taipei and 7 to Team Macau.
Oh wait, I think it's actually
17, sorry.
Yeah, I think it's actually 17-7. Yep. So join us again when we kick off the second period.
Alright, see you guys soon. Alright, welcome back. We are now on to the second quarter. Second period, sorry, my bad. Alright, I believe the coaches actually gave them some instructions, I see it for Team Taipei.
Team Taipei, obviously coached by the iconic Coach Fang
Yep.
out of Chinese Taipei.
For those players who play for very long, definitely will know who is he. Alright, a point there.
Great shot by the Taiwanese left wing. Maybe we could talk a bit about Coach Fang. He's one of the big figures who made Tchoukball what it is today. Obviously, being in charge of the Taiwanese team, he kind of revolutionized the way people play Tchoukball. You know, utilizing zero steps, jump passes.
I think if I used to remember, I seen this video where Tchoukball was first played. It's quite funny. It's like a kampong style, you know.
Yeah.
Like when the ball go over the side, all 7 players will just rush down. And then you'll see one side of the court at 40 people. So I think he really changed the sport to what it's like today. So typically you will see on the court we will always use almost the same formation, 3-1-3.
Yep. So he's the one who kind of set the meta in that sense, you know. Okay, so Taiwanese swinging the ball to the left wing.
I think Macau has changed their strategy. If you realize, they just went into the 4-man defense.
Oh, okay. Do you want to speak on this a bit?
So like I say, when normally we'll play this 3-1-3, and there are teams sometimes where their attack are slightly faster. Teams will do a 4-man defense where it will become like probably like, you know, the CP, the center pivot, will join in with the defense of the 3 people. So this will so-called cover more of the base, cover more area, which will make the defense easier because, you know, like faster teams, when you get fake, the gap will be very easy for the other attackers to score.
Yes, but obviously with most things where there is a pro, there's also a con. So when you 4-man in the first line, it actually leaves your second line more vulnerable, and it makes your FPs have to run more. So like we said, in a 3-period game like this, maybe by the end of the 3rd period, your FPs are dying.
Yes,
you know?
and you meet situation like, let's say if the opponent are good enough to switch court fast, and that's when you face problem where, you know, your team have to rush out because your FP has pushed down way a lot, and also maybe one of the attackers pushed down. So when they switch court, it takes time to actually run back. And imagine going for 3 periods of 12 running up and down. Like
exactly.
Man.
But it's just good to see that Macau did come in here with a plan. Great catch by the right wing and an amazing counter.
Sorry to interrupt you right there. That was an amazing catch by the right wing, number 44 of Team Macau. A catch and shoot. That's some advanced way of playing.
Some advanced way of playing indeed. The zero step coming out of Taipei from the other side. One thing you realize about Taiwan as compared to other teams, let's say another team gets a 5-point lead, they slow down the way they play, right? They use all 3 passes, they take 3 steps. With Taiwan, all 3 quarters, doesn't matter if they're beating you by 5 or they're beating you by 40, they're still gonna be doing 0 steps, they're still gonna make you run. They're still gonna hit you with that intensity.
This is what makes them one of the best in the world right now.
Exactly.
The men's team.
Oh, the right wing number 5. Just with a perfect swa there.
So for those of you don't understand what Fawn just said, swa is basically one of the angle where it's more towards the extreme angle. It's the 0 degree where you just come out right near the line of the left wing.
Exactly. So if you've been paying attention to the broadcast, we might mention the player shooting, for example, 45 or 60 or 90. So
or hook.
Yeah.
We call it hook where they shoot above 90.
Yep.
Or swa, which is what Fawn just said, which is the more of the extreme angle.
So if you just imagine you're facing the frame, it's just like basic geometry, right?
Yeah.
Just 90, 45, 60. That's where the ball is coming out. And for swa, the reason why it's called swa, correct me if I'm wrong, it's because of the noise it makes. Right? When you shoot swa, it kind of.
I believe it's more of like the brush, you know.
Oh,
you know,
that makes
like
more sense.
Swa, you know, like brushing
okay,
or
that makes more sense.
So so in a way, how do you swat the ball is basically you brush the ball across the frame.
Jeff actually has a pretty good swag or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, okay, so one of the new rules that I think they set a few years ago, which is the dragging call.
That's true.
Which is because one of the Tchoukball rules is that when your hands, the ball and the frame cannot come into contact together,
Yeah.
that will be considered a lost point. Because it's just like hitting the ball to yourself in mid-air is also a lost point. So, yeah, so that gets pretty tricky with a lot of teams.
Yeah.
Especially when for players like us who train SWA for a very long time, it's very hard for us to suddenly change, because this could be one person's main weapon.
Exactly.
And suddenly they change and everybody have to get adapt to it.
Yeah. No, but it is nice to see how players have adapted. You know, if you remember pre-COVID, back when everyone was playing, no matter what country it was in, everyone was just shooting SWA. You know, every right wing was just shooting SWA.
Yeah.
But then now it's actually nicer to see that right wings are actually choosing to shoot other angles as well.
And also there's more teamwork between, the left wing and the right wing.
Yep.
They have to start to think of ways to how to attack without using SWA.
Yeah. I do like the rule change in that regard. It makes it nicer to watch, right? Now let's get back to the matches. Team Macau starts the ball. Number 22 finding a nice timing and finding a gap between the left wing and the FP.
I think what it means is that Macau is starting to get their shots in, which is good, where they start to adapt to the play that Chinese Taipei are giving them.
Oh, the left wing from Taiwan making it look too easy right there. Finding the gap even when there's 4 defenders on the first line.
Bringing the score to 28-13. Right there you can see it's a low angle, it's a pretty good shot, just that
it was called frame, yeah. Unfortunate there. Number 4 from Taiwan with a great sky.
Another one-step attack, what a quick attack right there. And alright, so you can see actually Tchoukball is they call it the gentleman sports. You always see between countries they will give handshakes when when you accidentally shoot and hit the person's face. You know. We can see a sportsmanship moment just now right there when the team Taipei actually shook the hand of Team Macau.
Yeah, I mean it is intentional that you aim for their face, but no one wants to hit someone else in the face. Just a quick "hey, sorry man." That really goes a long way. So you love to see it from the younger players. Oh, landing call right again. Taipei number 4 with jump pass.
Cross court. Wow, it's a frame.
Oh, Taiwan actually with a substitution, putting in number 12, the right wing. But you notice how even though he is on the bench, comes in, does a 2-step perfect SWA.
Yeah, I mean
there's no difference, Oh,
this shows how ready are the teams. Wherever it doesn't matter if you're on bench or starting 7. I think as long as you're always ready.
That's true.
Right, I believe right now at Court B we are having another Chinese Taipei action between Taipei and Team Malaysia. Right now at Court B. So if you would like to take a look at that, you can also proceed over to another live stream.
Yes, but obviously there won't be the insightful conversation that we're having, right?
Yes, right. I believe it's the M15. Yes, it's the M15 for Chinese Taipei versus Teams Malaysia. Right, at Court B.
Taiwan with another jump pass. Swings the ball to the right wing, number 12. Great parry by the FP and catch by the second line of the Macau side.
Right now, Macau fans are getting very excited.
Left wing has to shoot, finds the spin.
What an amazing spin! That really.
Are we gonna get a replay? Let's get a replay on that.
That really caught the right wing off guard right there.
Maybe we won't get a replay. It's okay.
Maybe we can get to see another shot like this.
Yeah, maybe we will.
Alright, the Chinese Taipei answers back the call.
Is this the replay?
That's right. This is
yeah. You see it. Okay, so when we talk about a spin shot, So left wings usually they will just kind of jump in, shoot 60. But what the left wing did there was he got in the same exact form as the 60, but all he did was turn his wrist a bit, and he sends the ball 45. And it's even more satisfying when the defender goes the other way like that.
Exactly. Very nice teamwork between the right wing, the right wing and the left wing of Chinese Taipei.
I know it seems like this game we haven't been talking a lot about the Taipei players, but it's also because they make it look so simple.
I think right now at the second half you can see that they are actually using more of full court compared to the first period. Right now they are using of the jump pass. I think we've seen already 2 right now.
Yeah.
Jump passes, fully utilizing the both courts. So I think from what I see, I think they are trying to make Macau use up their energy to run up and down the court.
Yeah.
Maybe so that they will play an easier game rather than working so hard and then they have more matches upcoming.
And also for those of you watching at home who's actually not in the venue, the court is a lot wider than it seems. So for these 18-year-old players to jump past and make it look that easy.
Actually, yesterday some of us players they came down and they when they use the full court to get familiarized with themselves. Some of them actually feedback that the court is slightly bigger. It feels a little bit bigger, maybe of the environment. Different settings compared to how they normally train at different locations. So I think this is what makes Chinese Taipei really good, is that they're always ready.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the commentator curse strikes again, just as we compliment them. An uncharacteristic drop ball by Chinese Taipei. Oh, with a fake pass.
Wow.
The right wing goes for the swa.
That's a very playful play there by the FP of Team Macau.
Okay, let's look at that. Let's look at the swa again. Actually, great shot there.
Yeah. Number 17 did the fake pass.
Let's hope to see it again.
What a very cheeky play right there. Trying to flex right out in the middle of the game.
So as the second period comes to an end, Taipei doubling Macau's score at 36 with Macau 18. So we'll join you guys back when the third period starts. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Alright, now we are joined back to the third period. Right now, Macau will be starting.
Number 15, the right wing.
Oh,
nice, a 0-step straight off the bat. Left wing number 3.
Attempting a 0-step right in front of Chinese Taipei.
Great shot there by the left wing. Taiwan passes it to number 4, the left wing. Makes it look easy.
The ball touches the ground first before it went to the hands of the FD.
But we see another 0-step. No, the right wing actually shoots. Called point by the side ref.
It seems to me that Macau is getting more stable right now.
Yeah, I
I think they also kind of know that, or the gap is kind of wide. We have nothing to lose here. Let's just
Maybe
go in, just shoot our best shots.
to enjoy ourselves, right?
Yeah. Taiwan, just as Macau scores, says, you know what? I'll show you. I'll show you I can do it too. Oh, unfortunate lost point by the Macau right wing there.
Alright, right now over at Court B, we have a score of Chinese Taipei 9 and Malaysia 5. Looks like quite a nice game over there too. Oh, did I just saw a 15 years old attempting 0 step?
15-year-old 0 step. Jeff.
Right.
You must be lying to me.
Right there in my eyes, the 15 years old attempted a 0 step.
Oh my
On
days.
Chinese Taipei. What amazing
They're
play.
built different nowadays.
Yep. Alright,
Just as we say that, a 360 spin pass by the left wing.
switching up the court between both left and right wing of
Yeah,
Chinese
but
Taipei.
I believe traveling caught there on the left wing.
Yeah.
So just a quick replay there.
Using,
Taiwan,
using up all their 3 steps.
yes, and like we saw earlier,
Sorry, 3 passes.
like we saw earlier, their CP is actually a left-handed player. So when he comes in with the 0 step, not only are you already faked,
You have to deal with
a left-hander.
angle. So as a right wing myself, I find it very annoying when I meet left-hander players.
Yes, of
You know,
course.
because it's, you know, you normally will face a normal angle of maybe 60 to 45 and most is spin. But when you meet a left-hander player, when they can go for a swat, well, that's when, you know, you have to really put in your 100% to be focused.
You know, when I see players who can shoot a perfect swa face ball, I'm just lucky I don't play left wing. You know, I'm just happy I don't play left wing. I think a passing error there. Taiwan gets the ball. Pass it to the right wing, crosses court back to the left wing, saves the ball. Right wing goes in for the shot, finds the gap between the FP and the left wing.
That's what I love about this thing. You know, when there's a, you know, when your teammate make a mistake, you don't fumble.
Exactly.
You get the ball back into play, connects it, and
actually great awareness by the left wing there. He saw that the ball was off.
And he went in to, you know,
Yeah,
try
exactly.
to save it.
Oh, can we get a replay of that? So the right wing, actually, I don't, we'll see if we can get a replay of that, but
I think he attempted a hook, but I think it was a lost point or something. And immediately converts another point for Team Macau.
Macau with a great higher angle shot there. Oh, I
think
caught
it's a
landing.
landing. Yeah, the landing call right there. Alright,
Number 4 with a
just like
jump pass.
Chinese Taipei using up all their, you know, tactics to make the players move up and down the court.
Yeah.
Oh,
good catch. He tried to go for the spin, but the Taiwanese player just read it too well. Skies to the right wing and another jump cross. Another jump pass.
Look at that, just 2 players. You know, that's one bad thing about. You know what? That's one good thing about utilizing the long passes. You know, you make the players run back not in time, and then that's what happened. You only have 2 men defending, and easy score.
Easy score.
Oh, I didn't notice that, but I think Chinese Taipei actually bring the lead to a double digit of more than 20.
Oh, damn. Oh, great catch there by the Taiwanese FP.
Showing their dominance right here in the World Youth Tchoukball Championship.
The right wing coming in with a 0 step again. Number 4 and number 6, this combination since the first period, I don't think they've stopped doing 0 steps yet.
They've been perfecting their craft.
Point called by the side ref. Oh, timeout.
Okay,
Okay.
this, I think, for those viewers who don't really never watch football, so when the referee points up 2 thumbs up, it's actually to get both captains to come and meet. So maybe this will only happens when, you know, there's a breakdown. Like for example, I think this is in this situation, the player shot the ball and he thinks that it's a point. The referee called point, but the teammate, you know, say that, oh, actually it's a lost point.
Yeah.
So, you know, in this kind of situation, they will, you know, they tell the ref will really gather the captain. Then that's when they make a decision, and the captain will normally, you know, talk to the ref, and the ref will let them know that, oh, maybe at that situation, from my point of view,
Yeah.
I see as the point.
I think it also shows the experience of the refs, that they actually slow the game down. You know, despite the fact that they're still leading by over 20 points, you know, it's important to keep the integrity of the game, right? Just as we were saying, that pair hasn't stopped doing 0 steps. They actually get subbed out. Okay, Macau with a pass to the right wing. Number 14.
A landing call right there.
Landing call.
This is what it gets to you, you know, especially when you're running up and down the court frequently. When Taiwan using this, you know, cross court, it makes you a bit slightly a bit tired.
Yes,
and then
slightly.
And this affect your performance in terms of focus and also, you know, the jumping ability. You fully utilize both your right leg and left leg running up and down. Definitely will take a toll on it.
Number 6 from Macau back in.
Oh, what a good fake.
Oh.
That was a pretty good fake though.
That was a good fake.
But the reaction of the left wing is also, we have to give credit to that.
Yeah, unfortunate landing call there. What would have been a good swat? Oh, number 3, the left-hander coming in. Just
with this play, as a player myself, I feel very irritating.
Yeah,
you know?
as a right wing also,
yes,
right?
You have to care so much in that one moment. The left, right, and left. Then left is the left-hander, left wing.
Yeah, and then when you're defending by yourself.
This team is stacked.
Taiwan gets the ball again. Left wing slows it down, passes it to right wing first.
Back to the
number 3 is gonna have to shoot. Perfect 45 there.
The left-hander, left wing is on fire.
I think Taiwan, when they first saw that Macau was doing the four-man defense, actually chose to cross court quite a bit, you know, make them run more. But now that it's the 3rd period, I think they're actually choosing to face the 4-man defense head on, showing them that, hey, you may put 4 men, but we can still score.
But what a very nice spirit that you can see from Team Macau is that they never give up, even though with such a big gap. See, look at them trying out, you know, still trying out their best. They're still doing quite well, I would say.
Yeah. It's all about not giving up on yourself, right, Jeff?
Exactly.
Right wing coming in
like
with the swa.
Like what they always say, the game ends only after the whistle is blown. Alright.
So Macau to start the ball here. Passes the ball straight to the left wing. Let's see if they utilize 4 passes here. And they will. Swings the ball back to the left wing on our side. Unfortunate passing error by Macau there. Taiwan starts the ball again. Number 1 left wing grabs the ball. Just does a simple face ball shot.
Right to the FP of Team Macau.
Number 15 runs up. Left wing tries to go for the spin again, but unfortunate. Right wing catches. Goes for the counter, shoots high angle.
No, I would say this is quite an advanced play because not many players can, you know, catch, immediately jump, and then immediately find the gap.
Exactly.
Yes,
and not just the gap as well. He shot what was a quality 80.
Yeah, it's a quality shot.
Yeah, it was a quality shot as well.
So it really takes a certain skills, you know, to actually do that.
Yeah, I don't think we can reiterate enough that these players are making it look easy.
And a lot of mistake commonly made with catch shoot is that once you catch, you know, that player tend to always step on the line.
That's true.
So it really takes a lot of focus when you know, try to do a quick attack right there.
Yeah, it's so easy to forget that these players are actually 18 years old, right? When you look at some of the plays that they're doing.
If you're looking at the bottom of this video, if you're watching this from YouTube, there's actually a link that actually leads you right to court B. So right now at Court B, we are having some action between the M15 Chinese Taipei boys versus the Team Malaysia boys.
Yep.
Alright.
So for those of you watching at home, you can tune into Court A or Court B anytime you want. But for today, we will only be doing live commentary on Court A. Taiwanese right wing gets the ball, fires it face ball to FP. Beautiful parry.
Over at Court
Macau left wing gets the ball, shoots the 90, gets the point.
Over at Court B right now, the action, they are going at 18 to Chinese Taipei and actually surprisingly 11 to Team Malaysia. It's just a 7 gap difference there.
I think that is the standard, right? Sorry?
I just saw another 0 step right in front of me from Chinese
These
Taipei
15-year-olds,
and 15
they
years
need to
old.
calm down. Oh,
alright, another sportsmanship moment right there. I think the shot accidentally got to the face.
we're gonna get a slow-mo replay of this.
Yeah, I think the ball.
He actually
hits
hits
the
the player in the face. He celebrates for a second, but he catches himself. And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
What a sportsmanship moment right there.
Taiwanese right wing jumping high.
Going for the hook. Alright, it's a point.
Macau passing the number 10 again. Oh, great sky. Unfortunate drop ball there. Might be the second last play of the game as 30 seconds left in the match.
A landing violation right there.
That's a fair call. He was he had no momentum. He fumbled the ball.
And to catch the ball.
Okay, let's see number 15. Number 10 swings the ball over. Unfortunate drop ball there.
It will be a very nice attack though, because as you can see, only 2 Chinese Taipei players made it back. Utilizing all their 3 passes there. So this side attacking, it's amazing. You know, you don't know who is gonna come in for the last shot. It could be the FP, who is a right-hander, right wing. It could be the left-hander, left wing. CP. Alright, so that concludes the game of Chinese Taipei versus Team Macau, the M18 boys, with the final score of 55 to 28.
Now, please do stick around, as in the next match we have another M18 boys match. We have
Team
the Swiss.
Swiss. Oh,
we have the Swiss M18 playing against the Thai M18 boys.
Right.
So do stick around. I've been Phone and
I'm Jeff. We'll see you after this break.
Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, we're moving on. I know times
Alright guys, hello, welcome back to the first period. Right now we are starting the first period between the Swiss and the Thai. Fawn, I believe you know quite a bit of the Swiss team, am I right?
Yes. So my club freak show, we actually had the pleasure of having a friendly with the under 18 Swiss players yesterday. Yesterday night, right?
Right before their
yeah,
games.
right before their games, they
that's
had a friendly with us. It's because one of the players on our team, Thomas Produit, he was a men's team player for the Swiss.
Okay.
For the Swiss men's team.
Right now he is currently in
Yeah, right now he's staying in Singapore because him and his wife, who's also on the women's Swiss team, they are actually staying here for work. So they played a freak show. Then through that connection, we just had the friendly. Very nice people, the Swiss. One thing which I think is very noteworthy is almost every single left wing on the Swiss side is left-handed.
Before that, am I hearing right? Is this the famous Swiss team bell? You know,
yes.
The one that I heard that it creates the atmosphere, right?
The atmosphere, yes, exactly.
Like, don't know whether it's offensive or it's not. It's
No,
not like
I don't think it's offensive.
The cow, you know the
yeah, it's a cowbell. It's a cowbell.
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay.
Believe it or not, right? During the friendly, they were bringing this cowbell.
Oh right, yeah, I love it. I know that when Swiss they play this game, they love to create this atmosphere.
Yeah. Great shot there by number 7 of the Swiss side.
From what I understand, Swiss are actually very you can see their M18 boys are very tall. Their arms are long, their legs are long. I think this gave them a lot of advantage in terms of when you jump, you can easily get into nearer to the frame.
Definitely.
And there's more angle to explore with longer limbs.
Yep.
Alright, now.
Let me just finish my point just now.
Right.
So, as I was saying, I think almost all of the left wings on the Swiss team, they are left-handed, except for one player.
Oh, this will be very interesting, guys.
So what we were talking about last game about right wings having a tough time when there's a left-handed player. I was playing right wing yesterday at the friendly. I did not have a good time. So I think you'll notice. Let's see if they swing the ball. Okay, they will swing the ball around. The left wing on this side, the left-handed player, the one who should be finishing the ball here, is number 9.
Wow, that's
caught lost point.
the
Actually
ball
lands
flew
outside.
out
The ball lands outside.
Yeah, maybe let's take a replay on that. The first, it was good fake. Then the ball went. Oh, yeah.
Yep, I think it did land. It either missed the frame or it landed outside. But when you're right wing defending against that, there's nothing you can do except put your body there and hope that you catch the ball. And that left-handed player, I've been told, he plays with the men's team.
Oh.
Yeah, he actually plays with the men's team. So, but since he's only 16, I believe.
Wow.
He's here partaking in the M18.
I mean, this really leveraged the game a little bit different from him because he's been training with the size 3.
Yeah.
And then to use size 2, some of them will think that it increased your power a little bit more because the ball of size 3 is heavier compared to the ball that they use for M18 is the size 2 ball. And I can say that, Thailand is doing pretty well too.
Yeah, Thailand has really been surprising me here.
And if I'm not wrong, this is the 3rd time I've seen them doing the 0-step attack.
Yeah, I know we've been speaking a lot about the Swiss players, but let's speak a bit about the Thai players. Thailand actually up by 1 right now in the first period.
From what I understand,
about 4 minutes have passed.
What I understand, Thai players are very, that's a very, sorry to cut myself off right there. That's a very sick play. You can see right there, the right wing passing to the FB and using the chance of the momentum, he able to pass it back full court, catching everybody by surprise.
Yeah, it's an iconic European play.
Alright.
Yeah, you won't really see that in Asian Tchoukball, but the Europeans, they love to do that kind of cross-court.
Alright.
Oh, the Sky gets the Thai player. The left-handed left wing just gets the easy 30.
That's how they equalize the score of 5-5.
I believe the score is actually 8-5 right now.
Oh, is it 8? Is it?
Yeah, I believe it's
6-5.
Oh, 6-5 right now. Okay, so the Swiss players are 7-5 now.
Sorry. Alright.
We will clarify the score. Let's just focus on the play right now.
Going back to Thailand, I believe Thailand Thailand players are very hardworking. You can see they really put in their 100%. Trying to give,
That's one thing you always notice about the Thai team, even the men's team. They are all hustle. You know, they're gonna hustle for every ball. That was a bit of a one-step but zero-step, and
another sky attempt right there from Team Thailand.
Great parry. Let's see.
Oh, a knock there. The shoe came off right there for Team Thailand. But you can see that the left wing just attempted what we call a knock. So you know when normally as a Tchoukball player, we always tend to look at the hand.
Oh wait, sorry to interrupt you. Let's just look at this knock again.
Yeah. So normally we will look at the hand motion. And then we will actually predetermine where to defend. But when opponent do a sudden knock where they twist their wrist into another angle, it actually creates an so sorry about the score update right now. Yep. The score now is 9-6.
Yes, we do believe it's 9-6. For those viewers at home, just excuse us as there's some technical difficulties down here. We will try to give you the accurate score.
We will try our best to try to see from outside, because from where we are standing, we
we don't exactly have a great view of the scoreboard. Okay, Swiss team opting for the one step again, getting the ball back to number 9 Tomasi, the left-hander, but the ball's slipping.
Is it me or is Thailand trying out the 4-man defense already?
Thailand, a great 90 there. The Thailand 4-man defense on which side?
On this side as we are talking.
Oh.
Okay,
we'll take note of that the next time it comes back around.
Oh, another
pass to the FP, swings it. The right wing shoots the 90, finds the gap.
Leave one man there. That's the very amazing pass that I just mentioned that you said European players love to do.
The European players, they love to do that. And when I saw it on videos, I was like, nah, if they did this to me, I wouldn't fall for it. Trust me, yesterday during the friendly, I fell for it.
Oh my
I fell for it.
Alright.
So the Swiss passing it to the FP, swinging it back around to number 7, the right wing.
Oh!
This guy has been getting all the Thai players, allowing the left-handed left wing to just get the simple shot up.
I think right at the period break, the coach have to come up with something fast, to actually gather everybody and come up with a plan how to stop the left-hander of the Swiss team.
Swiss slowing down a bit.
Oh, a landing call right there. Landing violation for Team Swiss.
Let's see Team Thailand get this ball back.
Wait, is that?
One thing we haven't been speaking about enough. This Thai left wing, the left-hander has been killing it this period.
Is it a battle of the left?
It might be the battle of the left-handers. Let's look at a replay of that. Finds the gap between the FP and the right wing. Jumping off of his left leg as well. Oh, the left wing saves it, but 3 pass violation there. Now in Tchoukball, remember the number 3. 3 passes, 3 seconds. So
Three steps.
Yeah, 3 steps. You can't take more than 3 steps. You can't hold the ball for more than 3 seconds. You can't shoot more than 3 times on each frame. So just remember the number 3. We'll be fine.
We are down near to the 3.5 more minutes to go.
Number 9 Tomasi goes in again.
And the score is pretty tight. Swiss team trying to widen the gap while Team Thailand is trying to, close the gap. Wow, that's a very nice shot.
Off of a 1 step as well.
He managed to see the gap. So he saw the gap between the left wing and the FB. I think that's a very good call and a very good shot made by the right wing of Team Thailand.
Now Thailand, from what was, I believe, a 4 or 5 point gap, has brought it back to a 1 point game. But the Swiss, seeing that this combination has been working on this side, just deciding to do the same thing. Right wing passes, left wing shoots out the simple 30. Let's see this left-hander go to work again. Goes for the lower angle shot.
Man,
that's a beautiful shot.
This left-hander left wing is just like what you just said. He's killing it today. He's killing it. Ooh. As you can see throughout, you can see around the audience stand, there's many people and they are watching this very intense game today we have here.
Yeah,
within
this
the
has
Swiss
been a
and Thai.
surprisingly competitive game. No, not to say that one team is expected to be a lot better than the other, but I think mainly because we don't really know what to expect out of these two teams.
Exactly.
You see how I mentioned that all the left wings are left-handed? He passes to the FP. The FP is also left-handed, Jeff.
Man.
If I'm that Thai right wing, I'm not having a good day. Thailand passes it back to number 3, the left wing. Goes for the shot, but gets caught landing there.
Now the score, as you can see on the scoreboard, it's 14-13. 14 to Swiss and 13 to Thailand.
Swiss swing the ball back around. The FP starts the ball. Number 7 goes up for the shot.
A 4-man defense attempt from Team Thailand, trying to close up the area of defense.
But number 7 still finds the gap somehow. Thailand swings the ball back, looking to let the left-hander shoot.
We can see that Thailand
right wing swings the ball.
Nice try there. We can see that Team Thailand is actually utilizing the cross-court passes is because right now you can see that Swiss is actually doing the 4-man defense on this side of the court.
Yes.
So I think, just like we said on the previous game, to fully utilize this cross-court when you see a 4-man defense really helps you play the game easier, making your opponent tire out first.
I think one thing to note is most teams will default to 3-1-3, meaning they will play three people on the first line, 1 CP and 3 on the other line, right? The Swiss under-18 team, what they choose to do is do 4-3 right off the bat, and this is even without information on their opposing team. Because what teams usually do is if they recognize that another team has a really good shooter, then they will do the 4-man, right? The Swiss actually choose to do the 4-man first, opting to just strengthen their defense on one side. Then hopefully that gives them the lead through the game.
And I think doing 4-man, there's also different type of 4-man. For example, like the Swiss team, right off the bat, when the ball is passed in, they will straight away go into 4-man. Where I've seen teams where they wait for the first pass, then they have to determine whether want to go in the 4th man or to actually wait for the switch.
Yeah.
So right now we have come to the end of the first period with the Swiss team leading by 1 on the score of 17-16.
Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Alright, we are now starting the second period between Team Switzerland and Thailand.
Now Team Switzerland actually opting for a change here, switching sides. So the 4-man side has actually gone to the other side where the left-handed Thai player is. I think their goal this period is probably to try and stop him, but still that first shot amazing by the
by the Thai left-hander.
All effort goes out to the right wing who tried to do a sky. That great fake right there, which that creates gap between the defense of the former. One thing I like to say is like I realize Team Switzerland their players are slightly bigger in size. They look more they're bigger, and this really give them a lot of advantage.
Yeah, it also just as an opponent, right? You see like someone who's 2 meters running up to shoot at you. You can't help but get a bit scared, right?
Definitely.
Exactly.
Alright.
Okay, a bit of confusion
I
here
think
with the
because one
referees.
of the ball actually, the Thailand actually attempt to do a swat, and I think it hits the player and then it went and hit back to the frame. So when the referee gave a call of point, they wasn't sure that which side is going towards. But that is actually a point to Thailand, so making the score 18-18. A point there, and you can see. So like I say, it's a gentleman's sport. Being honest is one of the values that we teach. That the coaches try to teach their players. And when the ball actually is a point, you do see players that actually just omit to, like, let's say they will just say it's a point. You know, this is the kind of sportsmanship that we see in Tchoukball.
Nice. Now, if you're the Swiss team here and you notice that the left-hander from Thailand is scoring, do you agree with the choice to 4-man them here? sorry, just to interrupt myself.
That's really amazing. Very amazing switch.
The Swiss, they sub in another left wing, and guess what? He's also left-handed.
Amazing. I think this Thailand have to really, come together, get used to the different type of shots that's coming out. If they really want to capture a win for this game right here.
He's using all 3 passes again. Letting the left-hander shoot. Great catch by number 37 of the right wing.
And
he goes for the counter.
He converts that, bringing that one more point.
Okay, let's watch the replay. Number 37 catches, jumps in. Sharp 30. Ooh, the Swiss FP actually unhappy with the call there. But the side ref does make the final decision.
Bringing the score a 1-point lead.
Oh.
Kudos to the right wing who actually did a fake, creating a gap between the left wing and the CP or the FP that is creating that 4-man.
Exactly. We need to appreciate every winger out there who skies to the main shooter. They don't get enough credit.
That's right. Now the score is 22 to Team Switzerland.
Oh, the left-hander from Thailand.
Alright, equalize there with 22-22.
No, actually, if I'm the Swiss team, I might actually consider switching back to what was working in the first period. Because if you remember, the Swiss actually had a lead at the end of the first period, or they were leading for a lot of the first period.
A 1-point lead.
Yeah, in my opinion, the left-hander from Thailand, he seems to be an amazing player anyway. Whether we 4-man or 3-man him, he's gonna score. So we might as well 4-man the other side, try and get a catch on the other side, and then pull the lead that way.
Yeah.
But let's see if this change in strategy from the Swiss actually does them good.
Switzerland team trying to bring up the morale with their cowbells.
Oh,
Alright.
great catch by the FP there.
Seems like it's working.
Seems like it's working. One step by the left-hander.
A good
Great
catch there.
parry.
Good reaction.
Oh, another great catch by the FP.
Now they have to switch side to attack the other side. Team Thailand trying to scramble back for defense. And it's a very close. The right wing almost got it there, but he was just one step.
I believe landing call.
Oh, landing call was given.
Yeah.
Okay.
Left-hander actually skies.
Alright, good
great
catch there. The gap was very tight right there.
Oh, caught by the Thai players again.
Oh, another.
Oh.
Alright, now he has to switch back to the other side.
Yes, as there were 3 shots at that frame, they did have to switch to the other side. Left-hander switches to the right wing. Just goes for power on that one.
What amazing performance by the both teams. Team Thailand and Team Switzerland. What amazing performance, I would say.
Oh,
a point given.
The Thai right wing just takes the chance, shoots it.
And you can see Switzerland's coach is giving some instructions right there for the team.
Oh.
That is a very nice pulling up his hand, hitting into another angle. This is what we
Exactly.
call a fake shot.
Yes, exactly. When most right wings jump up with the right leg, you expect them to shoot a lower angle, right? But he actually went up in the lower angle form, and the ball still came out 45, catching the FP off guard. Once again, the Thai right wing actually taking the chance to shoot, knowing that the Swiss defenders are looking out for the left-handed left wing. Swiss opting to play on this side.
Oh,
Nope.
another
Switching.
Another FB pass, right cross court. What a nice conversion right there. We can see a switch immediately. Immediately, he know what he need to do.
Just find the gap.
Find
Right,
the gap.
find the gap, shoot the gap.
Now they are pulling out the gap.
Oh, great catch by
catch
the
there
Swiss there.
by number 27 of the Switzerland team. Oh, bringing up the score to 27 to 24.
Jeff, it's almost like they can hear what I'm saying. The moment I said, nah, I don't agree with their strategy, they're actually pulling the lead.
Thailand trying to bring the gap smaller. You can actually hear the atmosphere right here where you know Team Switzerland, a lot of its players shouting, giving morale to the team. Oh, as a catch.
Okay.
All right, a catch should convert. Now bring the score closer. Oh, good fact there. Another cross-court play. Two players.
Oh, 4 passes there. The Thai players eager to get the ball and shoot. Oh, the
Lost
right wing.
point.
Unfortunate lost point there.
So for those audience watching this stream, so when the ball lands in, after the ball come out from the frame and it lands inside the semicircle, that is called a lost point. So when you lost point, you don't actually minus score from your side, but actually you give the opponent a point. So this is when players have to really, you know, be focused and try not to give up points like this.
So if it lands inside the forbidden zone, it's a lost point. But the other way it's a lost point is if it hits the frame, you go for a high ball, but it lands outside of the court without touching any of the opponent players.
As long as it doesn't land into the playing area, they call it the playing area, and places like out of the court and the semicircle are called non-playing area. So anytime when the ball released from the frame and it enters a non-playing area, that will be a lost point, or what we like call a point given to the opponent team.
Now Swiss actually with a lost point there. 1 point gap between Swiss and Thai players.
Oh,
the Swiss
knocking of
FP.
the ball. Yes, that is another nice knock. Oh, but it's
it's called landing.
Violation given.
The right wing goes for the right leg shot.
So one bad thing about knocking ball is that it is prone to get landing violation calls because you know you try to hold the ball as long as you can to hold up your opponent. So when you change the angle, it kind of takes some time before you release the ball. So this actually prones a lot of landing violation.
That's true. That's true. Let's just look at this. Simple sky, left-handed left wing goes for the swa. The Thai player unable to catch.
Thai player number 37 had to find ways.
Find ways to catch that left-hander shot.
If he's able to, you know, find some ways to actually stop the left-hander, there might be a chance for Thai to take a win.
Yeah, that should be key right now. Oh, the Thai right wing.
So in these circumstances, yes, the ball did land at the non-playing area, but it hits off a player first. So in a way, it's, you know, where the possession went to the opponent team, which is why it's considered a point.
Exactly.
Despite landing at the non-playing area.
Oh, Swiss actually with a step line here. Let's see if Thailand
able to
gets a lead. And he scores.
Alright, if you can see this like a money sign the ref is showing, it's actually signaling to the main ref that the ball actually touches one of the players before it lands out of the playing area. Alright, a point call right there.
Swiss get the point right back. 30-30 as 1.5 minutes left in the second period.
Both teams are playing really well today, right here.
Yeah,
What
very evenly matched.
amazing performance.
Number 3, the left wing from Thailand, just takes a
Converts
chance, finds the gap between the FP and the right wing.
Alright, now just like we say, if you can stop this guy right now.
Oh, unfortunate step line there.
Violation.
Right wing skies to the left-hander.
What an amazing shot right there. Team Thai bringing the gap to a 2-point lead.
Oh.
A 2-point lead there for Thai.
Let's see if they pull away or Team Switzerland scores here. The FP running in. Wants number 15 to finish the ball. Oh, great attempt by the Thai team.
A little miscommunication right there between the left wing and the CP. I think yeah, you can look at the replay right here.
Number 15 goes in, shoots
the
the
CP
45.
got the ball, but yes, just a little bit more for the left wing.
Oh, Team Switzerland comes back and catches the ball on the other end. Swings the ball back to number 15, who shoots. Landing violation
right there.
Now the Swiss down by 1. Let's see if they can catch and maybe counter the tie up the game.
Oh, a spin shot. Is it in? Yes, it's in. A nice spin there by the left wing of Team Thailand.
Now, let's see this last possession, but after that, maybe we'll explain to the newer viewers what a spin shot is. Okay, the right wing who just came in with a beautiful one-step right leg. Now the score as the second period ends, Switzerland with... Oh wait, sorry, excuse us.
And now the score is
33-33.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry about the timing miscommunication.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of delay with what's happening on screen and in real life.
Yes.
But
still, yes, it's a draw game between Team Switzerland and Team Thailand, ending the second period. As they are now going back to their bench, you know, the coaches really have to think of a way of how to stop both sides, the left-hander, left wing, and of course they either have to, maybe one of the plans is to get a FB to be at the right side.
Maybe.
Like a trained FB who can attack from the right. Maybe get him to defend on the right just to block out that.
Could be.
Or maybe, in that 4-man, find a way to slot in at the left wing. Immediately slot in at the left. And on the right side, just to wait for the left wing to, hit out the ball.
I think what's so impressive about the Thai left-hander is obviously the Swiss are a team who have a lot of training with left-handed players, but the Thai players still able to find all the gaps, still make it, still make the defense uncomfortable enough throughout the whole period. Now, as this third period is starting, do you want to explain what a spin shot is for the newer viewers?
So a spin shot is like basically when you hit the ball, instead of just pressing the ball down the frame, you actually flick your wrist in a way that you create a spinning
this shot
motion.
this shot would be a left wing,
Correct.
a right-handed left wing.
Correct, and it will normally go towards the right wing of the opponent team. So it's a slightly lower angle, and it creates a spin on the ball, which is why it's called a spin shot.
Now Swiss start out the ball here.
And
fake pass to the FP who crosses to the other side.
Another
left wing to shoot.
European play there. Oh, it's a landing violation given to Team Switzerland.
Oh, Team Switzerland opting to put number 9 Tomasi back into the game. Great catch by number 9. Swings the ball back to the other side. Number 7. Oh!
That was a very close play there by player number 13 from Thailand. You can hear the cheer going on the court.
Oh, the left-handed Thai player just going for the first shot.
One thing I love about this guy is that not only he can swat, not only he can hit zero, but he can actually twitch the angle a bit that the ball comes out around 20 and 30.
Exactly.
Another knocking of the ball there done by the left-hander.
I believe that was the FP there.
Oh,
that was the FP actually who pressed out the ball. Okay, the left-hander skies. The right wing comes in with a one-step, but unfortunate frame there. Switzerland looking to swing the ball back. Pass it to number 13, the FP. Pass it to the right wing. Who's guys? Number 15 to finish the ball. Great shot there. Shoots it right at the right wing. I think what's important to note about number 15, the left-hander on the other side for the Swiss team, is that although he shoots low angle, he doesn't shoot a perfect swat. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So the right wing may be standing at swat, but the ball will come out at maybe 5 or 10. Then it just hits you on the shoulder. It's hard to catch.
Another European play right there.
Is that what we?
I will call it. Yeah, I will call it the European play.
The European play. So for those of you who are just tuning in, what we mean by European play is when the winger actually does a fake sky to the FP who's waiting to do the cross court. Great shot by the left-handed Thai player there. Number 15 goes back in with a sharp 60.
I love match like this, you know, going back and forth.
Exactly.
It really comes down to the last minute of when everybody's tired, everybody have run out of energy. It really takes that last minute of professionalism, you know, to play out your best in order to, you know, get a lead. As we can see right now between these both teams, they are playing at their best, going back and forth with 1 point leading draw, 1 point leading draw.
Now just as we say that, an unfortunate lost point by number 9, one of the main shooters of the Swiss side.
Bringing the score of 38-38.
Oh, tie game here. Let's see if the Swiss pull the gap here.
Another wonderful play there.
Great shot by the right wing. Saying that pressure? Oh, what's pressure? I'm just gonna shoot the gap.
I can see right now at this period right now, this third period, Swiss are using a little bit more of crossing court. Maybe I believe they are trying to, you know, tire out their opponent.
Great catch by the FP though.
Amazing catch. He was reading the ball, if you can see.
Oh, the right wing. And what would have been a lost point gets a lucky landing call there.
Well, he equalized for his team. Yes, he equalized.
Oh, the right wing.
He equalized for Team Thailand, bringing the score 39-39.
Now, as you can see, although Swiss are doing a 4-man defense, the right wing there just running off a bit too early. Then the Thai right wing seeing that, just shoots high angle, gets the point. Oh, number 15, the left-hander on the other side. I think we haven't been talking about him enough. He has been so consistent this whole game.
Number 7.
No, number 15, the left-handed left wing for the Swiss side. Because on the 4-man side, they've been switching the left wings quite a bit, and they've been keeping number 15 in all 3 periods.
Another failed chance to equalize score.
Oh, great shot by the Thai player there. 40-40.
40-40.
7 minutes left in the final period.
I think the most crucial moment will come down to the last, 1 minute or so. That is when.
Oh, a catch by the Thai player. Oh, gets a bit too excited there.
Step line violation. I love to see both this team doing the same tactic, 4-man defense, both doing the same attack style. Oh!
Number 9, Tomasi going for the hard saw there.
I believe Team Thailand has found a way to try to stop him, which is to get the CP to slot right in.
Oh, the left-hander left wing. Oh, the right wing caught the ball, but unfortunately he was kneeling a bit in the zone. The ref sees it, calls the point. Number 15 skies to number 7. Goes for the high angle shot. Knows that they haven't been catching it.
Despite Team Switzerland having the left-hander left wing, we actually can see that the right wing are also doing good on their own on Team Switzerland.
Just as we say that, the
Team Thailand trying to find a way to convert the equalizer.
Oh,
bringing it finally to a 2-point lead.
Now let's see what happens here, because when the lead gets to more than 2 points, that's when teams often pull away. So let's see if Thailand scores here.
A great parry by the Swiss side. Let's see if they control here. If they convert, they are in control of this game. Number 7 shoots and he scores.
A 3-point lead right now with 5.5 minutes left to the end of this game.
Oh, the left-handed Thai player trying to go for a 0-step there, but maybe the pressure or the fatigue got to him. It's a drop ball. The Swiss control the ball, switches it to the other side.
Now this game will actually determine who wins this game will actually determines on who gets the final control. You know, when the clock is ticking down, composure is all you need.
Yeah. And even though they are down by 3, remember 5 minutes in Tchoukball, that's countless possessions, right?
Yes.
Like
anything changes.
It's important for the Thai players right now to remain calm and know that even though they are chasing, we still need to get our shots out, focus on defense, make sure we don't make mistakes.
And for the team Switzerland, they have to find ways to slow down the pace of the game, not getting stuck into the fast-paced Team Thailand are going through. All right, you can see a conversion there. One more point to Team Switzerland.
I really like what Team Switzerland did there. They used all 3 passes, then they cross-court, just shoot into the gap. Exactly what I've been saying. Oh, the left-hander there. Just coming back in, just taking 1 step, finds the gap between the right wing and the FP again.
Amazing shot there by Team Thailand, number 17.
Number 7 of the Swiss side passes the European play, as Jeff would say. Oh, they actually dropped the pass.
Team Thailand have to find ways to close up the gap, closing this 2-point, maybe back to the left-hander.
Oh, the
a
Thai
surprise shot,
shoots.
but it was seen through by the FP of Team Switzerland.
Number 7 passes number 15, who has been so consistent, finds the 45, finds the gap in the Thai defense.
A little cute action happening right at the court B, I believe. We have Team Singapore M12, the M12 boys versus Chinese Taipei M12 boys. Click on the link below this video to actually head yourself to court B.
Yep, for those of you who want to watch that match,
young talents.
Yep, the young talent. You can watch court B. Now just a quick replay of the Thai left wing, number 17, doing a one step there, shooting 60, finding the gap. Now number 15, the Swiss left wing, has been so consistent the whole game.
Yes, and I think I would like to comment on their composure. You can see Team Switzerland is very calm despite knowing that a team is chasing you right now. They are going for a very fast-paced play of game, fast-paced gameplay. You can see that Switzerland is still very, very composed.
Commentator curse again, just as we say that.
And a point scored.
The Thai right wing finds a gap in the Swiss defense. Now remember that this game is still very tight. It's only 2 points with 2 minutes left to go.
Anything will change.
Oh, a great catch. The counter.
Caught there.
Beautifully caught by the Swiss right wing.
Number 7.
Oh, drop ball by the Swiss side. Let's see if Thailand scores on this. Oh, the right wing.
The right wing trying to find ways desperately to get the point.
Oh, you remember when I mentioned that all of their left wings except for one is...
And that's the guy.
Yep, except for one is left-handed. That is the one right-handed left wing.
Despite being a left-handed right-handed left wing, his shot is pretty amazing too.
Yeah. Oh, number 16 composes himself, shoots the gap. It seems like with 1.5 minutes left in the period, the Swiss have pulled away 4-point lead. Oh, the Thai left-hander still cannot be stopped.
1 minute 20 seconds. If they can get into the right gameplay, they should be able to try to close a little bit more.
Thailand actually 46 right now, Swiss 49. Oh, unfortunate drop ball there. Let's see if they can tighten this gap.
Number 17.
Oh,
great
still
shot.
an amazing shot.
Is it a 2 points
Yeah,
1
it's a
minute.
2-point game with 1 minute to go. You never know.
You never know. Yes, you
never
never
know.
know what's gonna happen.
I've seen teams with 1 minute left, 3-point lead, and somehow they lose. So nothing is impossible. Great catch by the Thai side. They go for the counter. Frame there.
What?
Ah.
Oh, what a violation right.
What a-
violation right there. It was so close.
I think even the left wing number 3 of the Thailand side knows that he got a bit too excited, putting up both his arms, saying sorry.
Oh, that was a close one.
The Swiss right wing actually got a bit lucky there. That would have been a lost point called.
Yeah. The left hand.
Thai 17 player.
Chase the ball.
Okay, 10 seconds left.
With a 1 point difference.
The Swiss are up by 1. They know that they have no need to rush. They're just gonna play out the clock. Now, what eventually ended as a 1-point game.
Pretty
What a
close
great match.
game, yes.
Great match by the Swiss and the Thai players.
Alright, we have come to the end of the third period with Switzerland leading 1 point, 49 to 48 Team Thai. What an amazing play.
Yeah, anything you want to say, Jeff, before we say bye to them?
I think this game is worth to watch. It's a really nice play between and don't be saddened by the score because they are still young, M18.
Yep. There's so much development for them, right?
There's so much for their future. They're gonna be a great team next time, definitely. All right, we will catch you again for the next game.
I've been Phone,
and I'm Jeff. See you soon.
c'est eux qui l'ont. Parce que les balles, elles sont très très larges.
Alright, very good evening to everybody watching with us today.
Welcome to the World Youth Championship, Tchoukball Championships 2023. We're now live at Pasir Ris Sports Center.
Alright, yep. Jeff over here, and right now I think we have a change. We have Zach back on the commentary.
Zach, aka Zheng
Zheng
Chao.
Chao, yes. It's good to have Zheng Chao with us, with his many years of playing Tchoukball. I believe there's many insightful tactics you can see through the games.
Well, I will try my best to give my insights. Yeah.
Alright, so today we will have a very interesting lineup. We got Team Hong Kong versus Singapore, the M18 girls. They'll be playing at Court A over here, and I think there's a match going on at Court B between Chinese Taipei and China. The score now is 31 to 9. 31 to Chinese Taipei and 9 to Team China. So, Zheng Chao, I know you are a coach also.
Okay.
Any
yes.
of the girls you have coached before in Singapore?
Well, actually, I'm not really that sure. I'll have to take a look later.
Alright, we got a close view over here. You can take a look.
I think probably one or two, but that was many years back when they were still in the M12 category.
Right, they're all grown up.
Yeah, so probably that's why I couldn't recognize.
Okay. Alright, we're starting the game very soon.
Best of luck for both teams.
Right, Hong Kong will start the first possession.
Oh, great save by Team Singapore. Well, you can see that the second line is really disciplined. Both of them actually went for the ball, dived for the ball.
A good catch too from Team Hong Kong, and managed to convert 1 point after a good catch there.
That's a pretty powerful shot.
Landing violation over there. Oh, we can see a slightly different FP that they used for Team Singapore compared to the previous game that we played. So let's see how well can this FP perform.
Another error made by Team Hong Kong.
A step line violation over there on Team Singapore.
Maybe the nerves are getting into there. Great shot by Team Hong Kong number 7 left wing.
Bring the lead to 2-0.
Such a powerful shot from our left wing.
Let's take a little look at a replay.
Wow, shot in between the two defenders. That's a really good shot decision.
Another score scored for Team Hong Kong, bringing the score to 3-1.
Looks like Team Singapore has a little bit of trouble defending the second line. So for those viewers out there, second line defense is basically the distance behind the semicircle that you see, the white semicircle with all the logos. And the third line of defense is around the half-court line. Now hopefully Team Singapore can make the adjustment for second line defense. Now this is the last pass and she'll have to shoot.
A very good catch there by Team Singapore FP. Now they will try to convert. It's a point.
Wow, you can see that the shot actually lands in between the two defenders. That was a great shot by Le Yi, right wing.
Now both their scores are drawn. A great teamwork there. You can see a great team defense. Another point converted for Team Singapore.
Wow, they are really battling it out. Another great save. Let's see whether they can convert it. Oh, great shot. But it sure looks like a frame shot to me.
Maybe from our angle, we can't really see it clearly.
Well, we all make mistakes sometimes. We never know.
You can see right now Singapore is playing pretty much good in their defense, which is, I think, the reason why they are actually starting to open up the gap in score between Team Hong Kong and Team Singapore.
I get in most games, if they want to win the game securely, they should pull the score away from the before the end of the set. And second and third set, the winning team should be able to control the pace of the game, and that's really crucial. And if both teams play like this, I guess it'll be a tough fight for our second and third set.
Alright, thanks Chen for the very insightful look through his experience in Tchoukball. Right now, I believe the score is 5-5.
Great effort by Team Hong Kong, but unfortunately failed to catch the ball.
A little replay on what went down.
Now let's see Team Singapore can do anything. Oh, great save.
Amazing read there by Team Singapore. And they managed to convert after a great save there done by the Singapore FP.
For those viewers at home, you may consider to come down tomorrow and on Sunday as well to support our fellow Tchoukballers. Oh, great save. Now she probably realized that Singapore left wing is shooting face level ball a little bit too often. Great save.
Great save again. Now they're switching to the other side. The last pass and shoot. A great cover there by the second line of Team Hong Kong. Another great save again. Once again, another great save.
Great performance by both teams. I foresee this is going to be a close game. Well, they have to find ways to stop this left wing from Singapore.
Many great saves today. The points has been stagnant for quite a while.
But both teams just seems to make a few mistakes here and there. They should really cut down on that.
A frame
shot.
A frame is caught.
As mentioned in the previous games, whichever team that generally made less turnover will probably have a good chance of winning. Let's see which team can actually make the right adjustment first. Oh, I thought she had it.
Finally, a score by Team Hong Kong. As you can see the replay over here.
Number 38, almost had it.
The ball went in and out.
Oh, great powerful shot from number 55. What's your take on that play, Jeff?
I think right now what they should be doing is actually to to actually try to shoot in between holes, and instead of playing one-on-one, I would say like don't challenge the defense. Instead, play smart. Play smart will be a better way to at least because it's still a 3-period game, and this is just the first period.
I think yes, I think the players really have to make a fine adjustment to their shots, the angle of their shots, because right now it seems that they are just shooting directly to the defenders, and the defenders aren't even sliding to the left and right. They're just waiting for them. Oh,
that's
another example. Great save. Well, this also goes to show that both teams has probably done their homework
on each other. Yes, definitely. We can see that they are actually positioned almost at the right place.
I guess now is see who is a little bit more creative in their shot selection.
Yes. You can hear the crowd trying to hype up their teams.
That's was it a 4 consecutive shot on the same frame? It could be. A landing
violation right there.
So in Tchoukball, you cannot land inside the forbidden zone, the semicircle, with the ball. So if you are doing a sky, which means just basically
passing the ball
to the other side, you have to release the ball before you actually land inside. Same goes for shooting. Now, otherwise it will be a landing foul. Oh,
a left-hander right there.
That's a great adjustment made by the number 5 Hong Kong left wing.
Bring now just 1 point difference between both teams.
Oh no.
A lost points being caught. Or point given to team.
It's a tie now. 8-8. It does look like a frame shot. But I guess at the end of the day, as players, you have to make the shots a little bit more clear, whether or not the referee calls it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I do think that Team Singapore defense is pretty, I would say, disciplined.
I think the defense are still okay. I think it's more towards the communication part between the FP and whoever who's helping to cover the gap in between them.
I agree.
A step line violation.
That's great save nonetheless.
Alright, 30 seconds more to go and we are currently draw at score of 9-9.
Great defense by Team Hong Kong. Now you can see that they actually move on their defense. They read the shot well.
Both sides getting used to each other's shot. Alright, and there we have the final whistle for the first period. And we have a draw. Hong Kong 9, Singapore 9.
So Jeff, what do you think Team Hong Kong can do? What kind of adjustment that they can make?
Right now, what I see is that mostly the most shot is shot by the right wing, number 3, I believe it's number 3 of Team Hong Kong, and Singapore defense is. What I realize is they have not been using their pass, their sky to each other. Right now, it's mostly pass to one of the wingers and the wingers shoot, and it's the same situation for the other side. So I think if they could sky a little bit, maybe this will spread out the defense for Singapore, thus making more gaps for them to shoot through. Likewise for Team Singapore, I think most of the shots right now are shot by the left wing of Team Singapore, which is also the same. It's the same theory. they have to work together in order to really make the gap slightly more obvious to be able to shoot through.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of adjustments both teams make for this second set. The pressure, I personally feel that the pressure is really on Team Singapore to perform, because ultimately this is our home court, and I think at this hour, I guess their friends and families are down here to support them.
All right. As Hong Kong start the first half, we're gonna start off the second period with Team Singapore.
Seems like Team Singapore is slowing down the pace a little. Oh, another error.
We can also see there's a slight change in lineup for Team Singapore. A lost point given to Team. Oh, lost point, a point given to Team Singapore. Alright, good save right there.
Great save.
Good
And
teamwork and chemistry between number 17 and 55.
Great adjustment made by 55 and her FT number 17.
Yes.
Well, they actually moved down
And managed to cover the gap right in between them,
preventing the lefty.
This gives
Got it.
Singapore a 2-point lead. Right after the break, I think Hong Kong have to find back its footing. Still having some mistakes over there. Oh,
Oh,
a point
no.
given right there. Making the score 10-11.
You can hear our fans out there cheering for Team Singapore.
Yes.
Great save. That was a strong shot. Great second line positioning by Hong Kong. Whoa!
A great save again. Now they have to switch to the other side.
Because that was a third
Third,
consecutive shot in the same frame.
So for viewers out there, in Tchoukball we are not allowed to shoot 3 times on the frame.
Oh!
There's a violation made over there. Is that
It should be,
traveling?
I guess so. Not too sure about that. Well, it looks like Team Singapore is making good adjustment on the defense. But the score is still just 11 to 10.
1 point, and it. As a point, is quite stagnant for the past like 3 minutes. If you are the coach right now for Team Singapore, Zheng Cao, do you have any plans or difference that you're trying to make?
Perhaps I'll try putting 4 men on the first line. If we really have trouble catching the number.
The Hong Kong left-hander, is it?
Yes, correct. Because she's the main shooter, I believe, for this game. So as long as we neutralize her, we try to slow her down. We might not be able to stop her completely, but you know, as long as we slow her down from scoring so often, I think that could help us in building the momentum.
Right, you can see over here the a frame was caught. So Singapore really trying their best to at least widen the gap a little bit.
crowd is going wow.
Alright.
Wow, great shot.
Player number 55. Not only trying to shoot in between gaps, I think what she's trying to do right here is to, you know, hit the high and lows, trying to aim towards the maybe the face area where it's for players who are scared of balls will be scared of this kind of ball, you know, towards your face. Or time to time, you know, when your hands are above, aim towards the lower part, like the knees area.
Yes, it's not easy, especially if you have trouble reading the shot. It's just a human behavior. When the ball comes to your face, you'll flinch, right? Well, Team Hong Kong was actually in position for second line defense. Just couldn't secure the ball.
Another great effort there by the right wing of Team Singapore. A lost point. Point given to Team Singapore.
Well, if I remember correctly, on the second period, Team Hong Kong, up to now, they already have about 2 to 4 point loss and about 2 to 4 mistakes. Likewise, Singapore has about 2 to 4 turnovers and 1 point loss, if I remember correctly.
I think as a player, you tend to, you know, when you realize that your shot don't get in, you tend to try to shoot a sharper ball. You know, try to get the ball converted. That's when mistakes like lost point will tend to happen.
That's very true.
Alright, the FP have managed to read it after the third time. The high angle ball, the same angle but slightly towards the face. Okay, we can see there's a change in the left wing for Team... Wait, this is the same girl? Team Hong Kong.
So for the viewers out there, when we talk about sharp shot, sharp ball, is basically we're just meaning it means that a player shoots the ball and they try to make the ball land just nice outside the semicircle, which requires the defenders to get on their knees to be able to catch it securely.
And there you can see another example of a sharp shot.
Wow, you could say that it's a high risk, high reward shot.
It's definitely harder to catch.
Yeah,
for sure, but the execution have to be perfect.
Team Singapore now has a 5 points lead. But I guess sometimes when you have a small lead, you start to gain your confidence back and you start to play a little bit better because you're more calm.
And maybe as coaches, this is the time where you should slow down.
Yes.
Slow down the pace of the game. Aiming towards the second line defense of Team Hong Kong, and it's a point.
Well, I do believe Team Hong Kong was in position for the second line. It's just really unfortunate that they failed to catch the ball. Let's hope Hong Kong can make a comeback over here.
The same shot right there, Team Hong Kong able to read it.
Oh, number 5 making changes, shooting from the right side, the right wing.
Another good defend there from the CP. This is the second shot that she saved.
Great awareness by Team Singapore, knowing that the left-hander is shooting from the right side. And a point scored finally for Team Hong Kong, bringing the score to 11, Hong Kong 16, Singapore. So generally speaking, if you're a right-hander and you are playing on the left wing, it's easier for you to shoot higher angle. Whereas if you play on the right wing and your right-hander, is not that easy to execute a high angle shot. So I guess when the left number 5 from Hong Kong
came in for the surprise shot, I think.
Yes, I think since Team Singapore they were ready to defend the ball.
Okay, see there's a change in Team Hong Kong's right wing.
Let's see if she's the X factor to
To this second
turn
period.
this around. Yes.
Alright, now the score is 18-11. 18 to Team Singapore.
Toilet, the one with the track pants.
Oh, Jeff, do you agree that as players, it is really frustrating when we actually touch the ball, but we fail to secure it?
Yes, and it always comes down to the control of the ball. You know, sometimes when we are too tense, we tense. The more we want to catch a ball, the more tense up we get, and that's the reason why the ball always. You know what they always like to call in and out. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess at the highest level, the players will have to be able to have a
They call it the cushioning, is it?
yes.
The cushioning of the ball.
And also to be able to remain calm in a high stressful situation.
We can see Singapore having its own composure over here. I would say a very good defense performance here by Team Singapore, especially player number 17 and player 55.
Well, Singapore starting to pull the lead away.
Now the score is 22-12 until a 10-point lead.
Team Hong Kong has to quickly come up with a new plan and strategy in order to turn this around. Another turnover made by Team Hong Kong. Now, Jeff, how long have you played Tchoukball?
Oh, I spoke to Fawn just now. I started when I was in poly year 1. So that's when I'm 17 and 28 this time. 11 years.
Wow.
Okay, but you had to minus the COVID period where Tchoukball has took a pause. What about you, Zhen Sao? How long?
I started playing in now we have come to the end of the second period.
With the total score of 22. Singapore and 12 points to Hong Kong.
Oh, a 10 points deficit is not going to be easy for Team Hong Kong. They really have to make sure all the possession they can convert it into a point.
And also for Team Singapore, I think they have to come up with plans to maintain this lead.
Yes.
So back to the topic, how long have you played Tchoukball?
Well, I started Tchoukball in secondary school. I guess it was 2007.
Whoa.
Well, I'm feeling old now. Well,
but I heard that
some
you
of
actually...
the players haven't even born.
I believe the M12, the M12 probably won't even know what Tchoukball was by then. So I heard that you actually played right wing for a while and then you decided to make things fun and go to play left wing.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, so I was just I just like to try out different positions, left wing, right wing, and CPFP as well. I just want to test it out and try new and creative shots.
So now, having been played on the left and the right, any difference?
Well, I guess it's more fun on the left wing. If you're a right-hander,
Okay.
there's more things you can do.
Okay.
But for right-hander, I guess for lower angle shots, you have a greater chance of scoring because it's just the way it is. When you shoot from the right side, your shot will be generally is faster.
All right, but now we will start off with the third period.
Now, Jeff, based on your own experience,
Okay.
how do you remain calm in a stressful situation?
This is very interesting because I know different players have their own ways. So for me, I rely very heavily on my friends. You know, my FP, who is with me since when I was in poly, we've been training together and even to the same club. He know how to calm me down during situations. He will like talk to me. He'll be like, "Okay, Jeff, calm down." And sometimes I think it's also on your own personal, how you. I find one way that is quite workable for me is to talk to yourself. Tell yourself like, okay, calm down. What you gonna do? Don't get stuck into the tempo.
That's great advice right there from Jeff. I think all the younger players and can definitely learn from you. Well, I guess they pretty much need it when it's a close game right here. I guess words of encouragement and constantly remind your teammate to focus on the next play, to calm down is really important as well. The mental aspect of the game. Wow, that's a great shot from
Team Hong Kong right there.
Oh, that's a 75-degree shot, second line. A lot of cross-court strategy, as we can see here. Oh no. Well, what do you think about that play?
I think the coach actually make a right call because like what we said at during the first and second period, when the defense are slightly tighter, this is some things that we do to actually make the defense gap a bit bigger. So I think by doing so, I think Team Hong Kong coach realized that Singapore players are running up and down the court. So maybe by using the cross-court strategy, they are able to open up the gap, making making it easier for the player to score. But there's definitely its disadvantages as well, that the pass have to be perfect in order to make a successful attack.
I wish Team Hong Kong actually has some trouble with it. But talking about that play, I guess if when we catch the ball and we don't have a good rhythm and we don't have a good momentum, I think it's better not to force the shot, because there's a good chance that we're gonna make a mistake. And the number one mistake that I will say we want to avoid is to giving away a free point.
Yes.
So in Tchoukball, if you attempt to shoot the ball to the frame, and if you missed it, the ball lands in the non-playing zone, be it the semicircle or outside of the court, it will be a point given to the other team, which also means the other team gains a free point. Team Singapore has a good, healthy lead, 12 points. Well, like what you just shared just now, Jeff, Team Hong Kong making some adjustment in their game strategy, tactically. But however, I feel that the time is not on their side. It's only 7 minutes 44 seconds right now. They have to speed things up.
Another ball well scored by Team Singapore right wing. She's definitely on fire today, right?
Yes.
Both on defense and attack.
Really great play by number 55, Team Singapore. I guess you could say that she's the MVP for this game.
Definitely. I believe many of the players that are playing here today, some of them will be their first time in an international competition. So for Zhen Cao, what's your any memorable first experience you have when you first played for Singapore?
Memorable experience.
Is that too long ago?
It's too many of them. I can't really pick one. Okay, perhaps 2009, where I got the opportunity to represent Singapore at the World Games 2012 2009 at Kaohsiung. Yeah, so that was closest to like an Olympic event.
Alright.
Yeah,
I heard the crowd atmosphere was
insane. It was insane.
Oh.
Yes. So at that time, Singapore got third. We got bronze. It was a great achievement because we kind of started in, or at least for me, I started training in 2007, late 2007.
1
Yes.
year.
Yes, that was a really memorable experience.
Definitely something for you to take home.
Well, but obviously, we learned a lot from the Chinese Taipei team. And Coach Fang actually helped us.
Yes.
And
building the foundation of Team
yes,
Singapore.
correct.
Right? Alright, as you have seen just now, there's a call made by the referee, obstruction. So actually obstruction, Tchoukball is a non-contact sport. So you're not allowed to intercept the ball or touch the player when the player is holding on to the ball.
Wow, 5 players actually going for the ball. That's really good effort by Team Hong Kong.
We can see all the happy faces there in Team Singapore. Seems like they really enjoyed themselves in this game against Team Hong Kong.
Well, there is a low probability that Team Hong Kong can turn this around.